even having this conversation is crazy. It's where we are as a nation. And it's just like the more and more dumb shit we hear that comes out of these people's mouths, like this is normal, or now you're actually doing problem solving when the problem didn't even need to fucking exist.
What about Yugoslavia and Libya?
What about it?
It's basically the same type of stuff. I mean, we said bomb Yugoslavia and bombed them until they finally agreed. You know, it's basically the same exercise.
This is nothing like Bosnia or Serbia, man.
Pardon me? I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I don't. Maybe I misheard you, but I don't see how this is like Bosnia and Yugoslavia.
Well, I mean, we're using military strikes on another country to get them to capitulate with what we want them to do. And we're using primarily air assets, just like we did in Yugoslavia.
I think Yugoslavia was a NATO operation, was it not?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were. All of them were. And then
That one doesn't work. Listen. Well, whatever. Just add it. Now the U.S. is NATO. What's going on?
Does the NATO operation free us from the constitutional requirements?
What's happening? Well, it depends on what was authorized under NATO. I know that Congress, I know that one branch of Congress authorized some. There was an issue on war powers, but I know there was a thing on with ground troops, and one house passed several resolutions. But this is not NATO.
Yeah, I guess my larger point is we've been involved in Libya and Yugoslavia.
but our involvement was totally different, bro. It's totally different.
And you also mentioned military bombing in planes. I think that's what we've been doing for a long time, probably all our lives.
And Iran is far more dangerous than freaking Libya or Yugoslavia or.
It's different. Yes. It's not just bombing. You got a whole blockade. That's it. It's not just bombing. I don't know why you would use a bombing. It's not just a bombing campaign. What naval blockade was there in Ukraine?
That's true. Well, that's true, but the naval blockade doesn't require us to go on the ground. It gives us a position where we can economically drive them into the ground and bring them to the bargaining table.
Is naval blockade an act of war? It can be.
Yeah, yeah.
When can it not be? So my question would be, when can a blockade not be?
Well, is what Iran doing to stop shipping, is that an act of war?
Of course it is. They were attacked.
They were attacked. They have the right to protect their sovereignty.
What were Iran's actions?
Iran was attacked. Obviously, going to
This act is truly
So fam, I actually invite people to call me a retard now. It'll make me feel better.
Yeah.
About myself.
Yeah. That's where I am too.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, Steve or Joe. It doesn't at all. You're not speaking from a strategic standpoint. Y'all are talking from feelings. It's just not going to work, bro. It's not the same, right? So let's say we all know that a blockade on either side is going to be, it's an act of war, period. When they decided they wanted to fucking block the ports, that's an act of war.
But weren't you already in a war?
No, we weren't. They're calling it military. Well, we are now because they was 60 days.
So officially, I'm speaking. Goddamn.
I'm sorry, Mrs.
I'm sorry. I didn't know it was you. I'm sorry, Daryl.
It don't matter. You still
Go
do.
ahead, Daryl. No, go ahead, Daryl. You got it.
It's a war that we know we're going to win because we got Patty on our side, right, Patty?
You're a liar.
No,
Because Patty is not. This is not a war we're going.
You interrupted Lisa the troll. That's fun.
No, Ben, I'm not trolling. We are going to win this war.
That wasn't. That's not the topic. They're talking about war powers. The topic is war powers.
Yeah, our war powers.
Congress's role. All right.
Yeah, probably stuff, but you're not going to win the war by yourself there, buddy.
No, I didn't say we were.
We're not. This is not a war we could win, bro. It's
Yes,
already.
it is.
Bro, there's too much. You know what? I'm gonna put in the chat, and y'all need to start fucking reading. There's too much you can Google out there. The War College has released stuff. They even had a fucking radio at the War College a couple years ago where they talked about Iran and what it looks like from their assessments, from exercises, from the constant rotations of students coming in and out of the room. You're gonna stay on mute, or I'm gonna kick you. That's what's gonna happen. There's too many assessments out there that tells us that we cannot win this war. We can't.
And Patty, you know what? I finally heard from my brother. He said that they're committed. So, you know, what now? If you can't win it and they're committed, what now? He's sitting on an aircraft carrier, been over there for a minute. I'm not telling too much, but they're committed, he said. So what now?
Yeah, but the mission includes, there's more than one mission. There's an overall mission, and your brother is involved in one mission. Whatever his mission is, they're going to have to be committed to whatever mission, whatever came out in his orders. He's got to be committed to that mission. The overall mission, we're not going to win. There's too many factors when it comes to freaking the population, the geography, the weapons, the amount of people. It's too many fucking things that we have to take into consideration.
General on an individual level, people are all gonna be committed. If I'm boots on ground, we blowing shit up, absolutely, because we're trying to survive. But we're there. We have no other option at that point. I don't think anyone in the military is really gonna cower and say, okay, I'm not gonna do what I gotta do at this point. But the fact that we're there for no fucking reason besides Trump and Israel and Netanyahu, it's fucking insane.
I'm not sure.
I'm meaning that the leadership is committed. Of course, the enlists are, and
but the leadership is the same. Like it's the same, right? Like
the leadership is going to be just as committed to the mission that they're given, and depending on what their mission is, the leadership has to conduct whatever's sent to them as a set of orders. But they have to still do it within regulations.
And we also have a saying in the military, dummy missions, where you used to being set on fucking dummy missions and having to make something out of nothing, right? But again, we should not be here right now.
What military assets does Iran have? Is it their Air Force, their Army? What that makes it impossible?
It's cheap missiles. And it's not only cheap missiles, it's the GCC region that we've embraced, right? And the importance of the GCC mission. Not GCC mission, but the GCC countries. So that is what they have. They have that. And they also have something called geography, which they have choke points. They have all kinds of shit that makes them a fucking formidable it's a really hard fight to fight.
You know what's weird to me about it? Okay. I don't understand why some people, and I'm not saying you, Steve, but there's this mentality of, because it's America, we have the biggest dicks, we can do it all. We're just these super fucking, beings that no matter what the geography is, no matter what the fuck is going on, we could, it's gonna happen. First of all, Steve, you're saying what assets do they have? It's not a conventional fucking military, right? You're not just going out there fighting a conventional military. Again, do you not see how they're mosaic, their whole fighting style? As long as they can cause chaos and keep doing the same thing they're doing, that's them winning.
Steve,
this is fucking weird, man.
Steve, let me tell you something. Even in Iraq, right, smaller country, way smaller country, fighting in Iraq was fucking hell for soldiers. I'm talking about soldiers that sit on a fob. It was hell for them, and they didn't have to go outside the wire. We were always constantly being hit with incoming, and it was cheap ass incoming. It was cheap ass fucking mortars. It was cheap ass missiles. It was shit that was so cheap that that our own technology wasn't able to pick up on it. You know what we had to listen for? Just going to the shower, a whistle. The air, we had to listen to the air because our technology cannot fucking capture it. I mean, anybody that's been deployed to tell you we had to listen for a whistle, we were like people would joke and play. You'd be walking to the DFAC and they go, shh. And that's what we were listening for. The fucking wind.
Iranians also shoot down F-35, which they said is impossible. So you have to be suspicious about, just keep going on this war. And when it comes to the boot on the ground option, Iran has one of the greatest militaries on the ground. Okay, you have to have millions of troops there, soldiers there to be.
Yeah, I don't know about it. I believe having the greatest military, but
They are the greatest military in the GCC, though.
okay, over there. But again, it doesn't matter who the fuck it is. Like, it's because it's not a conventional fight.
I'm
Top
talking
shot,
about
the rockets,
boots
all
on
that
the
shit.
ground option. Boots on the ground would be impossible. Hell, it's gonna be.
It would be impossible. They have 1 million troops. If you count the 600,000 out of the IRGC and the 400,000 of their ready reserve, you would have to send. If you were to send, they would have to send for security. We would have to send 1 soldier per 30. 1 soldier per 30.
But what does a million?
And we don't have enough. We don't have enough personnel to do that. The only way we could actually win this war is to break the law.
Yeah, but what does a million? What does a million?
Hold on.
When was the war ever fought fairly? You kidding me?
Yeah, he gotta go. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't understand how 1 million troops helped you if those troops don't have any air cover. If another military has control of the skies and you're sending people out.
I'm talking about they have 1 million on ground, right? We're talking about our overall numbers in our military would include ground and troops.
Right.
Ground troops, and it would include air. This is not this is not a regular war, bro.
Yeah, but
it sounds good to y'all. It's not a great idea for a lot of people that wear the uniform.
What happened to the Iraqi troops when we took out their radar and we took out their air force? What happened to them? They got obliterated.
Were you there? Tell us what happened. Tell us, Steve. Tell us what happened when you were there, Steve. Tell us all about it.
Steve, just let me explain it to you. Iraq is a very flat country. Iran is mountainous. Even Roman Empire could not invade Iran. It's super uber fucking hard with millions of troops. They are so powerful, and also Iranians gonna join them. 90 million people we are talking about. No one gonna get alive out of there. No one.
So you're saying the Iranian population that's being slaughtered right now and is disaffected with the current government?
They would. A big amount of them would. That's how we birthed ISIS. People, like the videos that you see on TV in the beginning back in 2003, people toppling pictures, ripping them off of the walls. That was a temporary thing. The population quickly went against the United States.
No, we are not against United States, okay? We are against
Neither was Iran.
Iraq to invade Iran. Steve, the problem is that the Iranians know that Trump does not give a shit about democracy in Iran. He's just joking about it. He's here for his own benefit. So our first priority is to eliminate this invasion. So we're gonna first defend our country, then we're gonna deal with our own government about the bad acts they have done inside the country. So this is the order of the things we're gonna do.
As far as Iran being an impossible theater or to fight in, I guess Alexander the Great dispelled that myth.
Yeah, but we have actual, since 2002, we have actual classes that's gone through the war college. It's not no private. It's a bunch of fucking either majors getting ready that may be promotable, and the ones that are promotable are the ones that took the tough assignments, and lieutenant colonels that go through war college, and they do the simulations, and they've lost. We haven't won.
Yeah, but Patty, we have to do all that. A fucking private could have told you the same fucking, give you the same results. Like, why is it so hard to understand when you look at the situation? This dude wants to talk about fucking Alexander the Great, really?
Well, I'm just saying, you said the topography made it.
Bro, just sign up, man. Go on the list.
Hey guys, good morning. I'm looking at Elle talking about the Iranians are with the U.S. and Israel. They want to fight, and they want to fight with the U.S. and Israel. Anybody want to speak to that in this conversation? Maybe not the validity or the validity or relevance of that statement in this conversation of the approach that America and Israel apparently are taking as going to end up helping. Still want to bring that into the conversation. This is this is what the Iranian people want. They want this.
Sweet, what the fuck you talking about, man?
Well, I'm talking the fuck about what Elle is talking about, bro. Pay attention.
I'm driving, so I can't read the chat.
Oh, well, I'm trying my best to. He said 100%. I don't want to be the play-by-play person to read the chat to you, but everybody else reading the chat can understand what I'm saying. It's real simple. Iranian people want the U.S. and Israel. They're on the side of U.S. and Israel. I'm not going to argue his case. He's too shy to come up and talk, apparently. Maybe he's driving too. I don't know. You heard that talking point 50-some days ago. Nobody else seems to be talking about it that much, but Elle is still holding that ground about, I don't know his whole point. I'm not going to try to argue for him.
They're trying to say, we heard this the other night. They're trying to say, wait, hold on a second. They're trying to say that Iran and Israel are working together. Is that the line of?
That's exactly what he said, Lisa. Yes, exactly.
This is crazy as hell. When you think you've heard it all, here this comes. Why in the world would Israel and Iran, who hate each other eternal guts, be in this together? When Israel is bombing Iran, America is bombing Iran, the Saudis want to go in, whatever they can do, and fake bomb Iran. How?
Well, because of this, right? So if that's the case, I'm gonna assume that he's meaning the sense of. Hold on, let me say though, because if that's the case, then they first of all, good morning. There has to be a group on the ground that wants to take over. So they probably do have a small group over there they're working with. That's always happens with locals in a fucking country when we're taking something
But that's not what they're saying. Go ahead.
I
and
just
test out that
really
whatever
it's not
this
even
is.
his,
It's a tinfoil hat somewhere in Brooklyn.
it's really not even his talking point. It's the mere fact that he would even mention it. It doesn't even sound. Good morning, Lisa. It didn't sound like it made any sense, and the fact that he mentioned it to break up the people and have something to say is ridiculous. Why would you even mention that? But anyway, salutations, everyone.
Good morning, you too. I'll answer your question why
I don't really care.
I know you don't. I know you just heard my voice and wanted to come up in the room. I get it. That's always how you are.
You fucking weirdo. You just talk
No.
too much.
Well, go back to sleep and brush your teeth again. But listen to what I'm saying. I didn't bring it up, Lisa. And for you, I'm sure people are listening to you and say you're amazed that Israel and the U.S., the idea that they're on the same page in this thing.
I did not say that, sweet, and I'm not blaming you. You said it. Only thing.
Yeah, I said it. I quoted what Elle is saying. Elle is in the audience.
They were saying it the other night, but I did not say that is correct that Israel and the United States are working together. But what I said was, you said, because you read in the chat,
I
and you
quoted
wanted people
L
to come up and
before we
test it
start
out.
quoting what the Sweet said.
There is no logic to Israel and Iran to be working together for what end?
The Iranian people. It's the U.S. and Israel working with the everyday Iranian people.
Every day.
The 30,000 people that got killed. You remember them talking? Remember those realities?
We
Remember
heard
those?
that
That's
shit.
not a reality.
I'm
20,000.
talking,
That's
I'm
not been
talking to
proven.
Lisa.
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
Why the fuck? We heard
Brooklyn,
that.
why are you?
But it's
Why
the
are
fact that you bringing
you can
us
go
into
get
unnormal
therapy for
things,
that,
though.
young lady?
Oh,
What
you
is wrong
should
with
go
you?
get therapy. It's the fact that you
Ain't
bring
nobody
up
talking to you.
a talking point.
Ain't nobody
A
talking to you. I didn't
point
bring
from
it up.
El Normo.
This is a room
All the
called
people.
Politically Correct, where people have conversation. And you come in and just bring this weird energy, man. Elle said it, okay?
El
So you-
Normo. You kept saying,
well,
El
okay,
Normo,
yeah.
who the fuck you was talking
Yeah.
about? El Normo.
Right.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
1 million people got killed in Israel. I mean, in Iran, and I mean, the U.S. and Israel is fighting for the people.
You are
who got killed
damaging
in
for
Iran. We heard that
intellectual.
shit. We've been hearing that shit for the past 6 months. I don't want to hear it no more.
Exactly. Well, you don't have to want to hear it. People are still saying it. Hello? I don't want to hear it.
Look at
I
the
don't want
person,
this.
but look at the person you got the information
I don't
from.
want the sun to shine. Now what?
Listen to
What
the
are you
person you
saying?
got the information from, though.
No, you like to do that
person
weird
has an
stuff.
agenda that he wants
Address
to
what is
spread.
being said.
And the
Don't
fact
worry
that
about
you-
the person that's saying it.
Listen to me. Just
You
listen.
see,
to me.
I hear you. I'm not trying to listen to
I'm not
you.
trying to argue with you. I'm
Well,
really
you're
not.
doing a good job of not doing something you're not trying
I
to
want you
do.
to listen. Listen to
You
me.
come in and create the nonsense, and then you mad about the nonsense.
Okay. I apologize for creating nonsense. But I just want you to understand this.
But everybody got to
It's
keep
El
dealing with it.
Normo.
I know
He
who
has
it
an
is. Who
agenda
cares?
that he wants to spread, and the fact that you kowtowed to it and did it for
Oh,
him.
wow. El Normo's the only person on the planet that thinks
Him
like
and a
that.
bunch of other
Wow.
Israel
You are
fucking
so silly, lady.
people that support them.
With all due respect that maybe possibly due to you, you are silly.
Okay,
El
so
Normo, I don't like him, so we don't have to address that.
El Normo and
That's
Sweet.
crazy, man.
Sweet is,
You
is
think
the
El Normo's the only
mouthpiece for
person
El
with
Normo.
that thought?
Didn't Netanyahu get before the UN and talk about all the land and the territory? I forgot what he called it. He held up his maps. He held up his mission, and Iran was a part of that. So now the same people, I'm confused with you Iranians. The same people that sit up here and they want to, they've been around for thousands and thousands of years, obviously haven't learned anything then, because Netanyahu wants their land. Okay, Netanyahu doesn't want them to exist. He put it up in front of the world and showed everybody. And the same people come in this room, in my room, and talk about how they don't care about being bombed to the Stone Age. They don't care if they have lights. They don't care if they have water. They just want to accomplish this goal through somebody else. I don't even understand what the fuck is going on here, because you're dragging us into something that is never going to be fucking solved. And you're willing to put our troops on the ground, L. You're willing to burn through all our motherfucking money, L, just so Nettie, Naughty, Nappy, whatever his name is, can accomplish this glorious God-driven illusion. This is fucked up. Y'all are some fucked up people. I already knew that to begin with. You're just showing yourself every fucking day. I need to get on another app. And yeah, eventually I'm going to find someplace else to be, because y'all is fucking crazy.
So I have an idea. Maybe Trump wants to, just have troops on the ground on Iran, and when they are died, he wants to justify the nukes, So maybe this is a strategy by him, which is really ugly. This is the most probable thing I can think about.
Justify
right now.
using a nuclear bomb?
Yeah, maybe he's doing this is strategy. Maybe he's
A nuclear bomb is just, it's not finite. it's just not going to hit 126 in Amsterdam. It's just like it's not finite. You understand that, I hope, and I know that fool doesn't understand that, but hopefully people around him under fucking stand that. And when he asks for the nuclear keys or whatever the fuck they do some shit like that, they just slap the shit out of him and tie him up because that is just not affecting that area. You guys do understand that, right?
No,
Okay.
it would affect anyway, Misa. It would affect because it's nukes. It gonna affect anyway. But yeah, Iranians gonna attack back afterwards for sure, and they're gonna attack so bad. But maybe he's justifying for this. Anyway, this war is bullshit, nonsense. Burning lots of money and not gonna work. That's the thing.
But you know the nuke is going to affect the Saudis where he's getting all his money, him and his family and his crypt keeper son-in-law. So they're going to allow them just to nuke that area and all that. They're losing money already. They're already begging to have us send them money because of a couple of strikes that they got from Iran. So you think that even though they're not going to ask them, you guys just think of the bigger fucking picture. You're going to nuke Iran and everything around them, all those countries around them will be affected.
Yeah, for sure.
It depends on the wind patterns after
Of
the
course,
strike.
y'all suss that out. That's crazy shit.
Hey,
You know,
hey, Lisa.
it depends on how the prevailing winds.
Hey, Lisa, let me suggest to you, there are people on this planet that feel like, if I ain't gonna be here, I don't give a damn if anybody's here after that. Just food for thought.
And can you re-explain your claims too, that how Iran and Israel is doing? They're doing collaboration in this thing. Can you explain it? As an Iranian, I can answer you.
Huh? Sorry, I was on the phone.
Sweet, can you repeat your claim about Iran and Israel's collaboration?
Bro, Ali, I don't have a claim. Just focus in on the words coming out of my mouth. El Normo in the audience expressed an idea that is obviously very real amongst more than just El Normo. Okay? So don't say, Sweet, express your claim again. You're signing somebody else's thought to me because El Normo can't get up on the stage or whatever. Okay? That's a thought in the atmosphere. El Normo represents, I don't know what percentage of Israelis or people on the planet, I don't know, Americans, but I assure you, it's a thought. You know how I know that? Because we can go back 50 some days ago, and it was the talking point. America was coming in to save all the Iranians. I don't hear much of that anymore. However, a few days ago, that was the reason. And also, well, before Israel is about to attack, which the history says most people understand, Israel probably was about to go ahead and attack Iran. Okay? So, Donald Trump said, don't worry, little brother, big brother, I got your back. We'll go in there and we'll drop some more bombs. We did it last summer. We'll come in again. We'll help you out because we know they're going to retaliate against our troops. Before they do that, we'll do this. And here we are today, 50 some days later, bro. Okay? So, again, just for you, Ali, and who else is listening, so we don't have to address Sweet said, whatever you're claiming. No, I'm not claiming shit from Iran. That's a talking point that people might want to address.
Yes.
Okay?
Yeah. Okay. Fine.
All right. Cool. Damn.
Okay.
The Islamist Revolutionary Genocide Corps.
Okay, let me explain to you. Israel is following the Great Israel Project. For doing this, he needs American support because he cannot do it alone, okay? He's not that strong in the Middle East. Second, for doing this project, he cannot see any sovereign country and powerful country like Iran in the region. And also for doing this, he is doing carpet bombing of the other neighboring countries in Middle East, like Syria, like Jordan, and it maps, its final maps does not get into Iran. It takes some very little parts of Turkey, a very large part of Saudi Arabia, Jordan, Syria, and Iraq. Okay, you can go and see the map by yourself. It does not get into Iran, but it takes many of the countries around, and people not gonna love it. And Israel really needs, desperately needs American support for this. So it basically uses American money for doing this. That's the problem for both Iranians and Americans right now,
Are you saying that the people of Iran are happy with their current government and how they treat the citizens?
No, Steve, we are not happy, but it's an internal problem, and bombing does not bring democracy. It's obvious. It's not gonna bring, And United States, I'm not gonna say United States, but Trump and his friends, they have other ideas about Iran. They are here to earn money, for themselves, not for you, for just themselves. They are not here to bring democracy for Iranians, and we got it. We got it in the midway, and we changed our mind. So for now, we are solidating with our own regime, so bad regime, to defend the country. Then afterwards, we're going to kick them out,
So they're consolidating with the IRGC so they can consolidate the country so the IRGC can go back in and start putting their boot on there now.
No.
How does that make sense? How does that make sense? You're defending the guy that has just slaughtered like 30,000 people, and you think that once it all settles down, the same people that slaughtered these people for objecting to the government is suddenly going to become benevolent? I don't follow that.
So United States and Israel does not do anything beneficial for our aim of democracy. They bomb hospitals, universities, infrastructure, and they brought back democracy for Iran. They postponed democracy in Iran. So they are the second evil in this scenario, So they are not also helping. So we have to kick them out first, then kick our own government out afterwards.
Hey Steve, are you suggesting that this is a humanitarian rescue mission that America and Israel are on? I'll wait. Take your time. Get your thoughts
Are
together.
you guys okay?
Was it a trick question?
I mean,
Mario, welcome to the stage. Do you have anything that you want to comment on?
Yeah, I really like Ali's statements because it kind of shows how difficult it is to kind of, fix your own house when somebody else is trying to reorganize all your dressers kind of thing. And so I was wondering if you could tell us a little bit more about that, because it sounds like he's speaking from a place of experience. So I just have questions, and I'd like to hear him elaborate a little bit more, maybe on some of the questions that others have asked also. But how does he see this going forward?
What's your name? Your name, I think, is Arthur. Arthur was talking.
Yeah, it was I.
IO down here. IO, just 2 letters. IO down here.
Yeah, IO. Nothing goes well right now because the democracy is postponed. Before the US-Israel attack, we were already doing the revolution on the street, okay? We were already doing that. But then the war started and we could not go out, finish the job. We could not do that. Then Trump seemed like a guy who is going to bring democracy for Iran. Then we saw that he is hitting, he's targeting the hospitals, the schools, very important infrastructure, like petrochemical infrastructure, iron companies. I mean, they are postponing democracy and a normal life in Iran for at least 20 years, which is not really good. So we see during the war that nothing good happens, and we are far away from our own goal, which is democracy. So we don't like it. We don't want it.
Okay.
And we are now with the government. Yeah. That's
because I think like one interesting thing is that, okay, we do want democracy. Maybe you do want, this kind of change. But when somebody comes from another house and tells you how to live in your own house, you and your neighbor who you were arguing with before, somehow you two now feel like you have to work together against America. It's a very interesting problem in terms of trying to help other countries, because you can come in as like the hero, the helper, and then all of a sudden you're like, yeah, but wait, that man was beating your wife. Why are you defending him? You know, and it's this kind of cruel psychology that it was supposed to be helpful, but now it's not so helpful. So it's unfortunate to see this same pattern happen again. So I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. It's basically a double-edged sword for us right now. It's a big challenge, but we have to fix it. You know, Iranians have fixed many problems throughout history. They are a really old nation. They have fixed many things. And no regime stood in Iran more than 50 years. So we're gonna kick them out anyway, especially after this war, because we are not really happy with the economy, the freedom in Iran, and we are also not about the way they're fighting, because they cannot take care of their own civilians. But they are kicking United States ass very well right now, but they cannot protect us very well. So they have to go anyway. They have to fucking go anyway. And Iran should stay a sovereign country, as always, not like the GCC countries and many of our neighbors. And if Israel plans to do something against us, then fuck Israel too. But we are actually peaceful people. This is what Iranians rallied with United States and Israeli flags in the streets all over the world, to just show that we are not like IRGC and we are friends with all the nations. But right now, in the middle of the war, we are just defending our country, and it's the first priority for us.
Okay, so a quick question. So, in terms of how the war has changed, like, you know, in our news they say, oh, we killed all the bad guys, we're killing the leadership. Has there been a significant change? Do you think that the IRGC has become a little bit more, less radical, maybe? Like you said, kick them out, but maybe reform is better than revolution. So I'm always thinking, okay, what can we do to help without creating more problems? Do you see reform possible? Maybe not kicking them out, but seeing a different IRGC come out of it.
Yeah, I see the reform possible, because after this war finishes, they have to answer to population because of lack of freedom, lack of security, and lack of good economy, and lack of good foreign policies or foreign politics they are holding throughout the world. Like, they're not representing Iranians, and they started to understand this, because their biggest enemy after this war is the Iranian themselves. So they have to come and answer us why they are leading the country in a very bad way. So in that period, we're gonna fix things. We're gonna eliminate those leaders who are not really compatible with our society, and yeah, maybe they're gonna change from inside. Yeah,
Ali, you're familiar with the sanctions on Iran, right? Over the years, you're familiar with that, right? They've been under some international pressure. Have you noticed how, I think I heard Italy, France are now in direct communication, with Iran? Have you heard about that? And some other countries?
Yeah, I heard about.
Okay, it seems to me, looking at it from 30,000 feet up, or looking at it, I don't know, 10, 20 years from now, seems to me, we'll see how that all plays out, see how next week plays out, see how today plays out, I don't know. But here's the point. Seems to me they're communicating with the rest of the world a whole lot more now. They become somebody to actually talk directly to these other countries now more than ever. I believe, that somehow or another it will have a very international effect on Iran in terms of what it's going to look like. Who knows? Who can envision 5 years, a year, 10 years, 20 years? I don't know. But it seems to me, according to the pattern that now has been grooved in, somebody's mic is open. Who is that? All these are yours, just kind of feedback. But maybe you can mute until, there you go, until your turn. But the point is that it seems to me that this change that obviously has been wanting, your mic is open again. It seems to me the change that that you want to see within your country. A lot of countries want to see change in their country, including Americans. But the idea is that it seems to me there's a lot more communication directly with the rest of the world, and they seem to have found this powerful stance about this Strait of Hormuz that it seems they weren't even thinking about playing that card 60 days ago. But it seems that they're playing a card now that it looks like, I don't know who's going to unplay that card, if you will. I don't know who's going to stop them from being able to play that card, where now they're having much more of an international voice, it seems to me, than they've ever had. And so it seems that now they're negotiating with a whole lot of folks, and who knows what that may turn into 50 years from now in that area. Maybe a very international area. I don't know. But I'm just saying that because I can appreciate realizing a lot of people in the country realizing they want a better reality, a whole better life. But if you just reduce to the Stone Age, I don't think how that's going to be a much better life. So Donald Trump hasn't moved out on some of these promises of what he was going to do. So it seems that now your country is now at the bargaining table in a way it never has been before, because of this thing called oil and just that strategicness or whatever. And I say whatever, meaning there's a lot of other variables there. But that's all I'm saying, man. So I get it. There will be some smoke settling 100 years from now or whatever. I don't know. But as of right now, yeah, I understand your point about staying alive is primary as a people. And so, like everybody, because definitely it seems that Israel and America, particularly Israel, really has a problem with them. And they don't seem to be able to communicate in the last however many decades too well. But now here comes this power overseas here called America that has a vested interest, it seems, and it seems to be the history in Israel. And so here we are now, and the whole world is talking in a certain kind of way now over the last 50 days.
Yeah, the Iran's war right now, it actually the turning point. It can be the turning point, a historic turning point of peace between East and West. Okay, so Iran is under sanctions for 40 several years. Okay, the collective West, let's call it NATO forces, NATO countries. Okay, they sanctioned Iran because they wanted a weak Iran to buy oil very cheap from them, and prepare Iran economically to impose a war on Iran. Okay,
Ali, did that have an effect on the overall people of Iran? Those sanctions for the last 40 years, did that probably make it kind of hard on the Iranian government?
I think most of the people in here know it's made it hard for the people with the sanctions.
I'm just saying to that point about it's so hard on the Iranians. They want to go to the beach. They want to be like the westernized people that they go to American universities, and everybody gets that, Patty, I'm sure. But to leave out how life has been under these sanctions for 40 years, almost like your parents ain't getting no money and things are kind of rough. You got to kind of wing it. And they've been winging it apparently pretty good. They still here, and they seem to have a little more power than some people thought they had at all. And here we are. But go ahead with your point.
Yeah, so I first really recommend you to ask GPT or read Iranian history. It's maybe the oldest country in the world. Okay, you can ask internet or Google about it. Okay, people in Iran are really strong, and it's not their first problem. All this sanction, let's say for 40 years, no matter. We Iranians have tolerated many problems, many invasions. Okay, the history's first big war happened between Persians and Greeks, between Iran and Greece. So we have tolerated many.
Taking us back to Alexander the Great and the Alexander Library.
Can he just finish?
It's a dialogue. That's okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ali.
No, I just want him to get a few sentences out.
Yes, so just look how Europe cries after 2 months of closure of Strait of Hormuz. We have been 47 years sanctioned, but we never cried about it. We tried to have local industries, and we are satisfied right now. Okay, we are okay with it, but politically we are not okay because we cannot have credit cards. We are not connected to the global banking system and stuff. Okay, and because of this, Iranians go abroad for study. Most of them, like we have 10 million Iranians living abroad. You know that the biggest Iranian population right now living in Los Angeles. They are actually calling it Tehrangeles. You know, it's the greatest community of Iranian living in United States. Then in Canada, third in Israel. Many of Israelis are Iranian actually. Okay, you can research about these things. So all of these sanctions somehow made us strong by having local industry. Now you see all the drones and missiles, they are made by us. I mean, we never asked for help from anybody else, and this is why United States cannot collectively shut down all our military capability, but they can do it for GCC countries, okay, because they are made by United States, and with a specific satellite signal, you can shut down all those F-35s, let's say, okay? But he cannot do it about Iran, so we can defend the country very well. So basically, we did not broke under sanctions, but it's enough, okay? We need to be friend with the whole world. So now there are two things that that don't make it happen, okay? It keeps us from not being friend with the whole world. First, IRGC itself with its really extreme ideology. Second, the collective Western countries who impose sanctions over Iran, and they have done this to prepare Iran for a war. You know, they try to weaken Iran by sanctions to start a war that we see right now. So we have basically two enemies. The collective West, who so badly wants to bring democracy to our country, which is a fucking lie. Second, our extreme ideology that we should get rid of it. So we Iranians are in between a Caesar, and we need to get rid of both of those parameters in our lives. That's the whole story, I can say.
I suggest that you guys don't worry about being friends with the West, because look what that's gotten you. All right. And as far as coming to America, you guys are pretty much, from what I'm understanding, what I'm hearing, not reading, but I hear that you're more educated than Americans are educated. We read at 6th grade levels, and we come in here with tin hat imaginary stories that we don't fess out, or they don't even read in this country. They close bookstores by the thousands every day. So, you know, y'all doing okay. If you just stay out of the fact that they're scared that you, because of your religion and your ideology, Americans are scared of anybody who is not like them. If you're not a Christian, you're an enemy. You see what I'm saying? So I wouldn't too much worry about being friends with the West and whatever. For what I'm understanding, they're trying to go to a different system of paying for shit. The yuan, y'all can correct me if I'm incorrect. So America ain't the shit everybody keep thinking it is, and we're able to say that over here, right? Because we died for that. I died for my family died for that. We came here, as you know, as slaves, and you can make it here. We are in the top tier of just everything that's happening in this country. There are ex-slaves that are mastering and excelling in it. So, you know, I'm feeling for you guys, because the mere fact that you, and I'm not, you know, you guys can start calling me whatever. I don't give a fuck. But we were talking with you as a country, trying to set shit up for whatever the nuclear, what's the word I want to use? To stop nuclear proliferation in your country. And while we were speaking to you and trying to work out some type of deal, we go behind and bomb you. And that to me was a punk ass, dick ass move. If we're the country who we say we are, then we should hold to our principles. We should hold to our honor system. We shouldn't be saying one thing and doing the fucking another. So anyway, that's all I have to add, which was very little.
Misa, actually, Iranians are not really dying to come specifically to United States or Western countries, but they really wanna to live peacefully with the whole world. This is the Iranian mindset, okay? Because there were time actually before the past 47 years, Iranians could travel everywhere, even to America, without visa, So we used to have tight and very nice relationship with United States, but it changed. Whatever, it was also because of the bad politics of United States, because they always wanted everything for themselves. And honestly, Trump is not here to deactivate Iranian nuclear power. Okay, it's not the case. They are here to benefit, money-wise, benefit from Iran and swallow the whole wealth of Iran. Okay, that's the thing. But they never say these things on news. They never say this. And Iranians are already successful. It's one of the most successful immigrants in United States. Let me name some companies owned by Iranians right now. You can Google about them. eBay, Uber, Dropbox, and many more countries. There are many Iranians working in Silicon Valley in very good positions, in NASA. In Germany, most of best doctors are from Iran. Okay, Iran's medicine is still among 5 best medicines in the world. So Iranians are actually innovative people. That comes from history, because we at least lived in this country, in this land, for 2,500 years. This is recorded history, and before that also. So we have no problem, and I hope one day you can come to Iran and see the quality of life. You're gonna really, really enjoy it. So Iran is not the thing showed by IRGC, not showed in the Western media. It's something super uber different. So you can find videos about Iran in YouTube. And I also know that people from United States also come to Iran as tourists, and they travel and they really enjoy the mindset of people, because most of Iranians know how to speak English very well from childhood, okay? The education is really good here. And we very, very well know your culture, even the American culture. We know your scientists, your writers, many domains of your science and many things, okay? We already know them. We study them very well. We know American people very, very well. We listen to American rap music, rock music. We are memorizing them. We are just replicating them. Everything is fine here. If you know Iranians, you would have a really, really good chance to catch the reality about this.
Don't just listen to our rap music, because African Americans in this country, African descent, we do more than just rap, sir. Rap, dance, and basketball. So you need to be the mouthpiece, since you know us so well and you're studying us so well. We have astronauts who just went up past the moon, the furthest that a ship has ever traveled. We are from A to Z, from architects to zoologists. We're just not rappers and basketball players and dope dealers. We are very intelligent people. So you need to spread that message. Yeah, definitely. And I work with some Iranians. I have a good friend. His name is he doesn't mind me saying it because he's trying to get on this app. Harmeek Abrahamian. I work with him. And we are tight, as thick as thieves, okay? So we share culture every day. We share food every day. We break bread together, jokes together, whatever. And hopefully he's learning how to put the app on, because I want him to also come on. I don't know how long he's been in this country. I forgot to ask him. But I've been working with him on and off for like 10 years. So he's one of my besties. I know the people. I appreciate your culture. I appreciate your history. But like I had to tell him when he first got here, African Americans are very intelligent people, people of African descent. You know that. You live on the continent. You ought to know what African people are capable of. They've also survived as long as you have, and they've been through just as much, if not more, than you have. So, yeah, please
No, you're
respect that
surviving
history.
more than us, more than us. Everybody comes from Africa. I know that. Okay, yeah, continue, please.
No, I'm good. I just appreciate that you even said that, you know. I appreciate you saying that you recognize it. But, you know, I respect your culture. I respect your history. And I know you guys want to live in peace. We want to see you live in peace. We want to live in peace, right? And here, Americans, or most of us, 62% are not supporting the war for various reasons. We all have our reasons. And I know that when you guys sit down with the greatest president that we ever had of the United States of America, Barack Hussein Obama, and you guys worked out that nuclear deal with John Kerry, we saw that you were abiding by it. Now, all of a sudden, we get a madman because 77 million of our people are crazy in this country because we don't treat our people well here. Our mental health here, as you can see, is very, very extreme and pervasive. So we got 77 million people who lost their fucking marbles and voted for somebody who has all kind of history of being a bad person, a disrespectful person, an ungodly person, and we set them right up in the White House. You know, they're so worried about the LGBTQ community, which ain't done shit, but all of a sudden we got somebody who's sitting on the throne. Now we got a king over here, sir, who's sitting on the throne in the White House, and he is the worst human being that we've ever seen. And they've also activated our religion, weaponized Christianity. They've weaponized it here in this country to do bad things to people. So, you know, I'm just saying that, and I can say that because I am an American. My ancestors were slaves. They died in this country in all the wars, and even before that, they were hung and slaughtered in many kind of ways, bombed from the air in their own country, bombed from the air by our government in our own country. So, you know, we got a lot in common. So there you go. That's all I got to say. I'll sit down.
But thank you for saying all of this, and I really respect you. You know, I really respect all of you guys. And I just want to mention that Iran is not the only problem. There are many other countries in Middle East and Africa. They are also suffering. So it's good to think about those people. It's really good by you. You know, thank you.
Thank you, Ali, for having a balanced opinion. Another Ali's on stage.
Ace wants to come up. Some guy is back channeling me. He said he's from Iran and he wants to come up.
Bring him up.
Raise your hand, sir, and so we can bring you up.
Lisa, are you talking to me? I'm sorry, I couldn't get it.
No, there's another guy in my back channel. Let me see what his name is. He said he's from Iran. He wants to come up.
Ali's up. The other Ali.
Hey, I'm here, and I can represent Iranians if you want. Let me give you the correct side of the Iranian view on these matters. But before I do that, Misa, let me ask you this. Are you pro-democracy and against dictatorship?
Oh my God, what do you think? Or what I just said? Are you
Based on what you
asking
just
that
said, based on
rhetorical?
what you just said, seems like you are pro-democracy, but it's amazing how you're all living in democracy. You have free speech here to criticize the government and the president, but then you're okay with an Islamist Nazi regime in Iran killing its own people, and then you just sit back and watch and
She
you
never.
let this-
Wait.
What did I
You're
say
just
that?
what you're not going to do is say
Well,
you're
right.
that she's
What did I
okay
say?
with it.
That's okay. You know, Ali, when
She's
did I
not okay
say
with it.
that?
Nobody's okay with it. You think that? Let me tell you something, bro.
No,
Just
but-
like Ali, the other Ali said earlier, there's a lot of countries that's in issues that have issues that's far. Y'all ain't even in the top 10.
Right.
Over 150,000 people died in Sudan last year. Ain't nobody going over there to fucking
Facts.
free those people.
keep closing my mic?
No, I'm speaking. I got a green bean. Guess what? That's why I stay in my own goddamn room so I can say what the fuck I want. We did not say we do not have some type of empathy of what's going on in your country. The only way shit is going to change, it's got to happen within. We have learned our lesson. We have books published called Lessons Learned. Look it up, CRC. They got them on fucking, they got them on digits. Read them. We can't do shit. We cannot do shit in your country other than bomb and kill civilians.
Well, I haven't gotten to that part yet.
I don't give a fuck about what you're not going into.
I was just saying, this Ali is sitting here saying Iran is a great country.
He has a balanced opinion. He has a balanced opinion. Is it wrong for him to be balanced?
No, we can listen to him.
He isn't speaking for Iranians. He's speaking for himself and what some of the people he be around, some of the people that he's around, how they feel. You can speak about the people that you're around and how you feel. That's fine.
Yeah, I get it. But if you...
But America isn't there to fucking free you. To be honest, if you've been paying attention to the news, Trump wanted to drop a fucking nuclear bomb. He don't give a fuck about you. He don't care.
I haven't even gotten to...
He wanted to drop a nuclear bomb on fucking Iran.
Well, guess what?
He don't give a fuck.
He did that. They did
the
that.
Guy that's over the dude that's over the Navy just got fucking fired.
They did that.
General George got fired because they disagreed on strategic plans.
Did you just hear what he said?
Guess where Japan is now?
15 military people, 15 people have gone up against this president saying, no, we are not going to drop a nuclear. You know what? Maybe they need to sit down and drop that nuclear. That way, you can come back on stage and cry.
They did that with Japan.
How would you even, why would you even see the mental sickness of people? He's willing to have a nuclear bomb dropped on his country. Did you just hear that?
Well, what are you
and
doing
he got
with
the
America?
nerve to call me
with
out.
America?
You got the nerve. You're a sick motherfucker. You are sick. I know. You don't know where I'm sitting. You don't know where I'm sitting 24/7. You don't know where I'm sitting, ally 24/7. And let me tell you something. You don't tell me how to talk about my country because that's the only thing you got right. My country. This country. Listen, no, you don't. You don't know fucking shit about me, Ali, whatever the fuck your name is. You don't live here. You weren't brought here as slaves. You haven't crawled out the dirt. You just up here coughing out of your ass. You are the one who's talking about dropping a nuclear bomb on your own people. So who is the dummy? Who is the fucking dummy right now?
Taking over.
Oh, who cares about that dummy? That's none of your fucking business.
Oh, it's not my fucking business.
You're not a citizen here. You are
live in
not
America.
a citizen. No, you're not a citizen. You just got here, bro. Your green card ink is still leaking. You just got here. We're people of the soil. You're not. No, you don't. No, you don't. You just came here to take advantage of it and do what you need to do. You don't love this country. You don't even love the people in this country. So shut the fuck up.
This Western civilization, democracy shit, go join the fucking military and do something about it.
Absolutely.
You know what, you can motherfucker, job. B2X is hiring. Go join the State Department, sit your ass in the middle of these fucking countries. They do this thing, it's called needs of. Be the need of. Tell them you ain't never gonna fucking leave. And go fucking fight for your people and leave me the fuck alone.
Ali, I have a
fucking
question.
people been here for 10 minutes and gonna try to tell people who've been here since the inception of this country, the reason that you even got that little green piece of paper is because of my people, motherfucker. So don't even sit up here and tell me nothing about what I don't and do not love. When you start hanging from trees and having your little tiny dick cut off and all sold and your baby sold and your people sold and divided and now you on top. Shut the fuck up. You done got the right person at the wrong time.
Average Iranians, and you're sitting here just watching it.
You're the one who wants your country nuked, fool. You said that. I said I respected your culture. That's what I said. You don't even respect your own culture because you want them to be nuked. If you start talking about my ancestors, you're gonna have my foot up your ass. You better be careful and
Nazis also did it in Germany, and now the same regime in Iran is doing it to Iranian people.
And so what did we do?
If you
We
look what
crawled,
happened
we
to
came
your
out of
ancestors,
the
why you
dirt,
allowing the
fool.
Islamist regime
We
to do it
came
in
out
Iran?
of the dirt and you begging for help. We came out of the dirt on our own. On our own. Do you understand that? On our own. With knives and forks in our bare fucking hands. Don't start telling me about my motherfucking people.
Yeah,
And I never would say I want them nuked.
Yeah,
fool.
Germans got rid of Hitler, right?
Sir, in your country, you guys have a population of enslaved Africans as well. You guys call them Lugars, right? So I did quite a bit of research on how Iran has treated people of African descent, bro, and the shit ain't good right
They
now.
think we motherfucking dummies up in here.
So what you need to do, sir, hold on, sir. I'm speaking. Hold on, sir, slow down.
First of all, second of all,
no,
are you
hold
speaking
on.
on behalf of
I'm talking
an American
to
or
you.
you
No, I'm talking. No, fuck who. I'm
African-American?
speaking on as a human being. That's what I'm speaking on the fuck behalf of. So I'm gonna tell you, you need to, perhaps you need to address how your people have treated Africans in your country. Don't come over here on these borders and try to intervene with what the fuck we process. No, thank you, sir. We good over here.
And your weak, tired ass came over here willingly. You bragging about your fucking citizenship that we died and suffered to be able for you to have. The Civil Rights Amendment was because of us, not because of your dumb ass. So now you over here and you want to talk shit? You better shut the fuck up because Trump will gather all you motherfuckers up in a minute and send you back over there the same way we came over in the bottom of the motherfucking ship, chained to it, okay? So don't sit up here and be licking some orange motherfucker's ass when you know he can't even stand you, number one, and show how ignorant you are, because he'll get up and gather all you motherfuckers out of here.
I'm not gonna use your language, but hey,
I don't give a fuck if you use my
Jewish
language.
people were coming to America on boats way before your civil rights movement.
You are a motherfucking lie.
We were on boats before they even decided to come on a boat.
Exactly, you dumb motherfucker.
You have lost your fucking mind.
No, you came on board.
You don't know the history of the United
But
States.
what I'm saying is,
You're an idiot
you
for
spoke
even
of the
don't
civil
even fucking
rights.
bring up no Jews coming to America on a goddamn boat.
All right, you all want to be idiots.
One thing about America that you just proven, the only reason why they got turned away is because they didn't have much to offer. They took Nazis in before they took the damn Jews. They took the Nazi scientists before they took the Jews. So you put that together and see where your place is in America.
The Democrats did. All the Democrats that were enslaving you, and now you're taking their side.
And that's why I know you don't know shit about history.
Exactly, you don't know motherfucking history. You don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You wouldn't have said nothing ignorant like that.
As if Democrats didn't change ideologies the same way that Republicans are changing ideology when it comes to them being Republican versus MAGA. You are dumb, sir.
Yeah, right.
You are not the
change
average Iranian.
ideology, but there's still.
Are a lot smarter than this dumb motherfucker.
the ideology is staying alive. We ain't
In one
changing.
of those schools that has an
You understand why Democrats are the promoter of illegal
You
immigrants?
stuck on Democrat and Republican, bro. We
You're
ain't
an
past that.
immigrant,
They
fool.
are
We ain't past that conversation part.
because they
are
want to
an
continue
immigrant.
their slavery.
You
Cheap
are
labor.
a
Cheap
immigrant.
labor.
You are a immigrant.
But who
You
are
are
you?
cheap labor. You
God
are
knows
a
what your
immigrant.
level of understanding
You-
of history
You
is.
are I am history. You are a immigrant. Let me
I am a
remind
legal
you,
immigrant.
'cause you,
I am
you're
a
not,
legal
and you are
immigrant.
immigrant. As long
I
as
am a
immigrant
legal
is in front of your name, as long as immigrant is in front of your name,
Only
you
one
are
opinion.
you are the
That's all.
slave.
They want a slave.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Illegal
Don't do
immigrants who don't
Don't do
qualify
it.
for
You
minimum
are
wage,
a
don't
immigrant.
qualify for health benefits,
You
don't
are a
qualify for
immigrant.
Social Security.
You are
Why
a
do they
immigrant.
need illegal immigrants?
You
Because they
are
want
a
more slaves,
immigrant,
and you
sir.
so dumb you
You
can't
are
even
a
see it.
immigrant. You are not a immigrant, sir.
Yes, open the border.
You
just
are
let
a
people
immigrant.
come
You are
in
no
because you want
different.
more slaves.
You're
Let them
immigrant.
come in.
Lisa,
Why you
Lisa,
attacking me?
don't start. Hey, don't
When
say
you don't have
Lisa
a good
me.
response, why you attacking my
You're an immigrant, so
I am an immigrant.
You are an immigrant.
I promise you, I've contributed to this country way more.
you didn't contribute shit to this country. You think you did.
This
We
motherfucker just said he
contributed.
a lot of Americans do not support Iran. Like that was so. You're a bigot, bro. You're a bigot. How the fuck can you say you contributed more to America than
See,
a fucking
it
black
always
American?
comes out. It always comes out. They come in here and try to
You're
pretend
black
like they
fucking
sold
mind.
this and they sold
You
that,
gotta
and
get
it
kicked the fuck
always
out.
comes out.
Don't play with me,
Fucking
Peter, 'cause I ain't in
racist.
the mood, bro.
It's funny when the other Ali was saying how many Iranians have become successful in America.
So I just was in his Instagram and it looked like
All of a sudden, you are a racist.
know why y'all even.
You're
Why
racist.
y'all wait? Hold on. Why y'all even arguing with him? Go
Arguing
to
with
his
him. I'm
Instagram.
just
He's
trying
fucking
his
scam.
dumb ass street.
He's a scammer, and clearly he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to history of America. He's talking about this fucking immigrant shit as if he's not one of them. He wants his own country that he supposedly loves so much to be bombed to death. He doesn't care if all of his people are in his whole civilization. Nigga, I don't
You
give a fuck
are
what you're
an
talking about.
immigrant. It
I
don't
don't
matter
care
what
what
you
you're
put
talking about.
in
You're
front
an
of it.
immigrant. It
You
doesn't
are
matter.
an immigrant. Point
You
blank.
was probably a
You
refugee.
see immigrant in
The
front of
fuck
my
you talking
one
about?
of my
The
names.
Iranians to hate
You
the
see immigrant
Iranians.
on my
It's
birth
funny.
certificate. You're immigrant,
Steve, what
sir.
the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying, Steve? Because you could get cursed out, so what are you saying?
I'm saying you love the other ally because he was stroking your boat, but as soon
That's
as
not why.
this guy
The
comes
other
in,
ally
he don't stroke your boat, then you hate it. That's it.
Maybe because you agree with him that black people didn't contribute enough. Is that what the problem is?
I didn't say black
You
people.
want to maintain your white fucking foot on
I didn't say black people. I said you
Shut
eat.
the fuck up, everybody on fucking stage. I'm talking to you. Is that it? You voted for your white
You don't agree
your
with it.
white privilege? Is that the problem?
My white privilege. There you
Is
go.
that what it was?
You
Is that
victimizing
supposed to
No,
yourself.
I want to know, bigot.
Just victimize
No,
yourself.
I'm saying that's a different opinion. You didn't like it.
Patty, I'm gonna have to
You
go.
didn't like it. You didn't like it. A different opinion. You stroked that
It's
one
not
out
about a
of both
different
because he-
opinion.
Yeah, it is.
Something, Steve.
Yeah, it
Let me tell you
is.
something.
That's all
Let me
it
tell you
is.
something, Steve. See,
No,
let me tell you
you
something, Steve.
tell me
He's
not.
not even American, right? He's talking about the
He's
issues in his own
not
fucking country.
been naturalized.
Shut
He
the
is.
fuck up, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
I am a citizen, and he
That's
you
like
say
you're
I'm
You're an
an
immigrant.
He about to go there.
You're an immigrant.
Like I said,
You're definitely an immigrant, boy.
Stay on mute. Steve, he's not even an American citizen, right? Oh, he might be a citizen. I don't know. He's a permanent resident.
He's probably a refugee though, still.
But regardless of the fact, if this is his people and this is his culture, why is it that they don't even represent themselves in our own military? Why is it that they're not in those countries doing the needs of the army to fucking protect their own? Why is it that black people are overrepresented in the military? We have over 20% of our military as black people fighting for a country that has people like him talking about their contributions outweigh black American contributions. You tell me that shit makes sense, bro. Now, we don't have to be on the same side on who has privilege and who needs the privilege, but one thing we have to agree on, and as Americans, is that if you are in this fucking country and you have a fucking conversation about sending fucking troops to go fucking bomb some fucking country, maybe you should be part of that fucking fight instead of sitting on your fucking couch drinking your fucking latte. And that's one thing, Steve, that we should fucking at least agree on.
Are you talking?
These Iranians that come up here and talk about go fight, and let us die, and don't have no representation within our own military. Look up
Are
the
you talking
representation.
about Ali now? Are you talking about
No, I'm
Ali?
talking about overall, period. Anybody that has that conversation. Look at their representation in the military and look at their representation in the United States. It doesn't even match.
Steve, you get the
Well,
premise.
I've met
Steve,
one
Steve.
Iranian the entire time I've been in over 15 years of military service. I have met one.
So Steve, you try to make this, you try to segment this into a low conversation. You know what the fuck we talking about, homie. You taking the side of, I shouldn't even call you homie. You taking the side of someone that's not even here over us. Bro, I know my lineage. No, you know what? I know my lineage.
He only
How
spoke up
dare
when
you?
you were talking about blacks.
No, I'm not. What I am saying is you're talking about if you're talking about the Iranian people, let them all have a voice. That's what I'm talking about.
You wait until I'm finished, then you can. Thank you. Bro, you the shit that you're talking from white privilege, bro. You're talking from a place of always having opportunity. You think that we are quote unquote complaining. You think that we want to be victims. You think that we are singing woe is me. Quite the contrary. We standing the fuck up and we're telling you and people like you that we're not having this shit. We are not weak. We're very strong and we're very mighty. How dare you think that you can come in here and quell our passion? Who the fuck are you? You're a human being.
I'm not trying to quell anybody's passion.
I know. I want you to know your place. I want you to know your place.
My place is just as good as anyone else.
You have no power.
What I was trying to say is What I was trying to say is we got two guys from Iran here. We got two guys from Iran. And one is, okay, whatever. We got two people from that culture. And what we're trying to say is one person's opinion holds value. The other person's opinion, even though they come from the same country, has no value. And that's what I take exception to. Everybody from that country, if they live there, has a right to have a voice.
That's not
in
what was happening.
Right.
You weren't paying attention. He started attacking me. He attacked me to tell me how I feel about my country, Steve. Just like you would be offended if somebody started attacking you about your views of this country. I don't know where you came from. I don't know if you're an immigrant. I don't know nothing. But I know as an African American that's been here for hundreds of years and started this country, I'm not going to let nobody challenge what we've contributed to this country. I don't give a fuck, especially somebody who just fucking got here. You done lost your goddamn mind. Just like you like to protect the South and you like to protect the Confederates and you like to protect all that shit. Wait and see when somebody starts attacking me on what I feel and what I've contributed to this motherfucking country. You understand?
Well, Steve, you're on the wrong side. You're on the wrong side of this, Steve. You're going to lose this one, bro.
Well, no.
You're on the wrong side of history on this one.
My point is very simple. If you have two people from the same culture, their voice should be heard. That's all I'm saying.
That sounds very democratic, bro. But you're on the wrong side.
Steve, you don't even know where they from, bro. Like, you don't even know if they're Iranian. What are you talking about?
That tactic ain't gonna work.
Matter of fact, Steve, I'm Iranian. Hey, I'm Iranian.
Okay,
I'm a 30-year-old Iranian from
we know if either one of these guys are Iranian.
Now, Steve wants a voice for all Iranians. Is that what you're saying, Steve? Come on.
Lisa, if you think about what the other Ali was saying, he was speaking for Israel. I don't know if y'all was listening to him. I was.
Go to his page.
I was arguing. He was speaking for Israel, and he a fucking scammer. Like, y'all gotta be wary of the people that y'all interact with, because sometimes they are put in place to set shit up and cause confusion, and that's he's the fucking what they call it, creator of chaos or whatever the case may be. That's exactly what he came to, agent of chaos. That's what he was.
All I was trying to say is there's probably more than one opinion in that country about the destiny of those people. That's all I'm saying.
Instagram page.
You from fucking Israel.
We just went to his Instagram page.
Yeah, the Israeli bots are on here. I guess not bots, but agents are on here spreading stuff like that every day.
Because think about it, Sonny, like, you are from a group of people. And the president of the most powerful country in the world is saying that he wants to make your people. He wanted to get rid of your whole fucking civilization. You for that shit? Make it make sense. Nobody in their fucking right mind is for anybody wanting to kill their own people unless they really just hate themselves. Y'all gotta think about it, Steve. If you think that if a president was to say, I'm going to kill all the white people that look like Steve, you going for that shit? No, you're not. So that's what makes sense.
And if anything, we American first, right? Steve, ain't that what you voted for?
And that's what makes it easy to see through the bullshit, Steve. You over here caping all of a sudden for, oh, I want everybody, there's other sides. The whole conversation was about the fact that they were two different sides. That's why Patty said, thank you for the balance that you brought to the conversation, the original Ali. And then you want to jump in with this tactic like ain't nobody seeing where you coming from, man. That divide and conquer nonsense, that you going to co-sign on a dude that love his people so much and love him so much that he going to all of a sudden say, go ahead and nuke them, yeah. Because you over here safe. You don't give a shit about them your goddamn self.
Why did you...
Yeah, Peter.
Because of George Floyd. George Floyd. You prefer that out of
Peter.
for 500,000 times.
Peter, go on.
Human people you are.
Peter, you're not making sense. And I think sometimes Peter actually doesn't understand what we're saying either. Yeah, because his response, like, he's like, oh, what you're saying, Peter, I don't think you understand what we're saying, actually. Yes, he did say George Floyd. He said y'all are inhumane.
Has anyone ever heard of Patrick Buck David? He does a podcast. He's Iranian, and he holds very similar views to what the second Ali did. He's a famous Iranian podcast.
The second Ali is not Iranian.
I'm just saying there is a famous guy that does a podcast. It's got one of the biggest podcasts.
I believe
and
you.
he's Iranian.
Let me ask you one simple question, Steve. Do you think it makes sense? We know damn well it's about national security. It should be, at least.
All I'm trying to say, Patty,
Steve, does it make sense that the United States goes and save every fucking country where there's humanitarian issues? Because I'm going to tell you, in the top 10, so even just do a simple Google search of the top 10. Iran isn't even in the top 10. So that means we're going to save every goddamn country, at least in the top 10, and then we'll follow up with Iran. Do you think it makes sense for the Americans on our taxpayers?
It makes sense to me that when Saddam Hussein went into Kuwait and threatened his Saudi oil fields and threatened the global economy, that we would take action. It makes sense to me.
Yeah, but what was the action that we took? What was the action that we took?
Well, we went in and we...
Did we actually have a war, or did we just push them back and came back home? It was 45 days.
We made sure that the global economy wasn't threatened by someone.
Right, but did we go into their country and did we bomb their country?
Well, yeah, we bombed Iraq.
We bombed
Iraq. We bombed the hell out of Iraq.
But did we stay there and decide that this is what we're gonna do? We're gonna stop the fucking we're gonna stop all this shit that we got going on now. This is not the same fucking fight, bro.
Well, do you think that Iran, that has sponsored the Houthis, that has sponsored Hezbollah, that has put the Middle East, which is critical to the world economy, in disarray, that a country like that with a nuclear weapon that could affect
They don't have a nuclear weapon. They don't have a nuclear weapon.
Well, I know, but that's the objective. That if they would have a nuclear weapon, just like now.
But then did Trump say he got rid of the uranium?
He said he got rid of their nuclear enrichment facilities, which is
so if he got rid of it, what's next?
Well, you could have had centrifuges produce it. You could have had a stockpile.
So why if he, do you see him as part of the problem and why they continued to enrich when JCPOA was in place? Yeah, there were infractions, but as soon as the infractions were touched on, they fixed it immediately.
Well, the inspectors themselves said the whole thing was a joke because the Iranians wasn't letting us in to do inspections. So the agreement we entered into was a joke.
You don't think that this administration put us in the space that we're in when it comes to Iran?
No, Iran's been doing this since 79.
I said JCPOA. Did this administration?
You're telling me
yes or no?
What?
If you're saying no, so Iran has had their issues. They've had their issues for years, right? Decades. JCPOA, you don't think that this administration has put us in a situation, including the Iranian people, by getting rid of the JCPOA?
I think the JCPOA was a joke because the inspectors was never allowed to go in the facilities that they needed to go into.
Can you put that in the chat? Because I don't remember that. I do know that there were infractions found and they were fixed immediately. So either Wendy, the nuclear nuclear physicist and John Kerry are big fucking liars. Our biggest issue had to do with the sunset, right? And then also the missiles. But all that was included in the JCPOA, the 5-year, the 8-year, the 10-year. And no, it was 8, 10, and 15, sorry. It was 8, 10, and 15. But even with those fucking sunset clauses, there was renegotiations that had to be done under this administration. And instead of going back to the fucking actual negotiations, say, hey, you're doing great because you are fixing infractions, making shit happen. We will lift this sanction with an extension saying that you cannot make the you can only make X amount of missiles to defend your country, and these are your right and left limits. We're adding an additional 2 years to show good faith. They did not do that. Instead, they got rid of it because of his own fucking ego and his issues with Obama. That was our biggest issue.
There was people after Obama. There was Biden. Biden was there after Obama.
Did try to get back into it, but Iranians did not trust us. There is proof out there that shows that they did send delegates to have the conversation. They did not trust us. They keep bringing up what Trump did.
Well,
they wanted more to have to be secure. They wanted more, and the United States at the time was not comfortable with giving them the more that they wanted when it came to them feeling that they'd be sure that this wouldn't be another break again.
Are you comfortable with the foreign policy that this country has implemented? That they in any way would be a good faith partner to engage in negotiations with? They sponsor terrorist groups all across the Middle East.
So are you in good faith that the United States is a good partner to trust? Because we've shown our allies we're not.
Well, I think
you got middle income GDPs.
I think
we're going to work
better.
together.
I think we're better than the Iranians.
Dependency on the U.S. No, we're not. Not under this administration. We're not. We've shown our ass. We fucking kissed the fucking boot of Putin, bro.
What, by sending millions of dollars and all kinds of weapons to Ukraine? That's how we kicked his ass.
The same country that's giving intel, that's getting soldiers killed.
Has Iran been settling into the Middle East and pushing more and more settlements, more and more Iranian settlements, pushing closer to Israel and pushing up on Israel? Come on, man. Bro, Israel wants America, needs America's back, and want to act like we don't need you. Y'all ain't shit, while she's all up in America running a lot of shit and definitely running Trump's ass. And that's what history will say. That's what the facts are, bro. So, sorry, the cards of trying to just back this warmongering people that have gotten real accustomed to killing and shit, and just taking over with American dollars at the core of it, man. American lives and American leases and the history and has usurped all of this shit, man, and the world sees it, bro. And you come in with this talking point because you obviously are vested on one side. The rest of the planet, bro, that's not vested into it the way you are, that wants peace on the planet, realize the approach that you're speaking from and that you are espousing, that you are married onto, will not bring about world peace, bro. It's not going to happen that way. And that's what you don't seem to understand, or you can't back up off of it. We get it. But to act like you got an actual talking point and you actually standing on some real strength, that some folks in this country in America is really standing on some real shit, and are definitely proving that, like Lisa said so beautifully, God damn it, we get it from the root, homie. We up in here doing this shit, and you want to try to usurp that and get in the front of the line like you got some moral standing on that land? Bro, you don't, man. So that's where you push up against the wrong shit right there. See, that's where you trying to get all of us to be passionate about over there in the Middle East, bro. Look, we got mamas and daddies and cousins, man, so understand something. We Americans, fuel this against many Americans will. And that's what's changing right now, bro. Whether you like it or not, I get it. It's scary as hell because a lot of Americans were already before Donald Trump. That's how he got in there. I'm not a war president. I'm the peace president. Bullshit. Your actions are going to be recorded, and they speak way louder than that bullshit that came out your mouth, homie. Because the planet is at stake, man. And like your little brother, you have a tendency to want to push the button and destroy the whole shit. You were sincere in that. The world knows, man. That you would have loved to take them back to the Stone Ages. You and BB would have gladly loved to do that shit, but luckily there was enough around you to realize, look, homie, slow the fuck down. You talking all that macho shit? Slow the fuck down, bro. You ain't doing shit, okay? Now let's get back to the rest of the world and politics and geopolitics and moving oil and having these conversations, man. They're not Venezuela. They're not the natives of this land. They're not in that time frame. It's 2026, and you're going to have a different strategy and treat them like they're some real human beings that are vested in the history of their own shit and want to be international players like everybody else does. That's where the world is going. That's what time it is. And so you keep talking this, well, yeah, it's a humanitarian mission, and they got to save them. Bullshit. Patty pointed it out. That's some weak-ass talking points on some first-grade level shit while we on some college, high-level, higher education shit now, bro. And you talking that kindergarten shit. We got to have real conversation, man.
I think Steve is, like, defending the administration's goals. But
Patty, I'm just saying, do you think it's a reasonable foreign policy for someone to support shutting down international shipping through the Suez Canal? Do you think it's reasonable,
bro?
Well, okay. Do you think it's a reasonable foreign policy to support terrorist groups to create
terrorist groups, man? You keep talking.
Okay, what do you call Hezbollah? What do you call that?
Just stick with your conversation. Just stick with your conversation, Steve. Go ahead. Go back.
No, I'm just saying that your actions kind of dictate how people's got to deal with you. If I'm sitting here trying to sow chaos and I'm sponsoring people that are terrorists all over the Middle East, I become a problem. After a while, if I'm a problem, people's going to deal with me. And that's what we're talking about.
50 days ago, there was no problem, bro, like this. It's a whole new problem now. Iranians didn't cause that, Steve. The terrorists, all them talking points, man, they tired and played out, man. You know what I'm saying? Ask the Native Americans about terrorists, bro. They're tired and played out. They are responding. They're saying we control this. And Trump came along so many days later, 10 days ago, whatever the hell it was, and said, hell no, we put a blockade on the blockade. The fuck are you doing, man? Because you started that shit, Trump. Don't lose sight of the actual fact. You're trying to get these talking points as if we're not watching this, man. We're not living through this. You're talking stupid, man.
Do you know why they have proxies? Like, so, like some countries look at us as terrorists as well. Like, we're considered something like the United States is considered something like a proxy, right? We're in the GCC regions. You don't think they have a right to have people in certain areas to say, hey, this is how we protect our own interests, especially when you have embargoes against these countries where they've had to learn how to freaking move without the rest of the world. Like sometimes we gotta look through the lens of someone that's being blocked out, right? Because we're not blocked out. We're all over the place. If we want to be in Iran, we'll find a way to be in Iran. Like the United States does things as well that's not favorable to that we can be considered terrorists, but because of our standing in the world, no one labels us a terrorist.
Well, there is a point with the Iranian people. What was it in the 50s when that guy wanted to nationalize the oil?
The one that won his place legally.
Yeah, well, and they run a covert op to overthrow him. I can see that point.
Not they, we, America.
Well, the British was involved in it too, because British petroleum.
Okay, we'll just say Western. We'll say most Western countries.
Yeah, because they'd invested a lot in the Iranian oil fields, and that guy, I forget his name. I think it's in the 50s, but he decided to nationalize the oil fields, and the CIA and the British intelligence.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, they get.
You mentioned Hezbollah a lot, and I just would like to ask you, why did Hezbollah form? Like, who created Hezbollah?
It was their way of like protecting themselves, right? Because they got too many people in the region that's against them. So they have to have a way to have some type of power. So that was their proxies, is to keep other countries from actually attacking Iran directly. You understand?
No, actually, so Hezbollah was formed in southern Lebanon because Israel invaded southern Lebanon and was trying to basically take that land.
Okay, so we understand that, but what I'm trying to say is why they fund it.
Yeah, I mean, as a defense. I mean, so someone who would say they're a terrorist, you know, one person's terrorist is another person's freedom fighter. The only reason that Beirut is free from Israel is because of Hezbollah.
That's why the history matters. That's why it matters what happened first and how this thing has unfolded. That's why historians understand, you know. And so that's what I'm saying. These weak talking points, man. Come on, bro. Kindergarten, first grade. That's why nobody can stomach that, man. You still keep forcing that down our throat as a justification of why this shit is going on. And it doesn't work, man. And so to keep hearing it, oh, well, you know, I just want to hear from the other Iranians, you know, come on, man. Bro, because we're trying to have a real conversation, because you sucking in Americans and all kind of shit in the whole planet and shit, man. So those individuals that really do have a backbone and a position and a historical can pull from historically as a people, we've handled it this way. So like Patty's saying, nobody's excited about any torture or drama going on anywhere on the planet. But goddamn it, we're gonna go over there and worry about that. We got our own shit here. That's the whole point. Well, NATO, we just the world to be England and them saying, hold up, man, we're not doing that shit. That don't mean that people ain't still peace-loving people, and now you want to be the Jesus Christ, and now you're healing hands. Come on, man. All this shit is adding up. We ain't looking at it from one little angle. The whole historical thing of this individual, the America, over there, over here, NATO, all of that. The generals are getting released, and Navy, and this ain't no goddamn board game, man. Fuck this, this ain't Monopoly you just thought over. This ain't a video game, just put in another quarter. Shit, this is the whole planet right now. You playing with some real shit, and you don't want nobody else to get it, so you can be a big bully. Only thing that brings their time, shit, if they had that shit, you don't fuck with North Korea. Why? You ain't fucking with Pakistan and India and shit. Why? Because you know better. That shit would get set the fuck off, so you don't want them to push back at all. Everyone sees this playing out, man. It's because, well, we trying to help the even free over that talk shit about them Iranians, man. Miss me with the BS, bro. Ain't nobody stupid. I know you think we just some Negroes and don't know shit. Bro, we been here. We know this shit. We built this shit. We a part of this shit without the whole rest of this planet, man. The warmongers and the guys that don't want peace, they being dealt with, man, and being exposed because they getting everybody caught in their bullshit, and everybody's tired of that shit. So it's name calling time. Roll call. Give me the list. Who the fuck is on the wrong page now? And they running scared. Talking about Epstein a few days ago. We ain't talking about that at all now. So some real people need to be dealt with, and they're going to be dealt with. If I'm living or not, they going to get dealt with because they're tired of the bullshit on this planet, man. So keep talking your talking points from kindergarten, man. Everybody trying to hear it.
Hello. What's the meeting, bro? Sir, what's the meeting, eh?
King, do you want to speak? Maybe answering Sweet's long comment? Do you have a response? King?
What's your name, sir?
Neoliberal.
See, without the talking points, ain't nothing to stand on. If you dismantle the talking points, Then we back to, okay, now, what's happening in this Strait on? When you dismantle the BS talking points, there's no justification to even try to justify the bullshit. Now we can get back to now this is emotion, what we gonna do? How can, what's gonna happen next? Congress people and this and that or whatever. Because none of us can stop it right this second. But something's gonna happen next.
Did you guys read Trump's latest tweet? Not tweet, I'm sorry, truth. He's telling the Navy to kill every small boat in the Strait of Hormuz and to do it, I don't know what he said, do it quickly, triple time it, some shit like that. Somebody can get the truth and read it out. But I guess we are escalating. We're not really trying to talk. We're just escalating this. And I think eventually they're going to have to start putting some of these troops on the ground that they got sitting over there, 50,000 sitting in the water over there. And they're starving, by the way.
Yeah, Lisa, so we can look up 10, 20, 30 years from now and say, well, we just have to be at war over here now because just like it is in the Middle East, generationally, we just have to do this because of this one loose ass cannon motherfucker that nobody could check his ass. Did he have a lot of support? Hell yeah. But at the end of the day, only one president of the United States of America. And that's who that cat is. And that's who's leading this shit into this destruction of all this shit, man. And so rational-minded people are like, well, how and when do you stop the bleeding? Because it will stop at some point. But at what cost? Is it better to stop it now? Or just let's look the other way and let the shit escalate worse and then try to stop it? And where to some point, the only thing you can let it do is just let the fire burn all the way the fuck out until it loses all oxygen. If there's not any oxygen left on the planet. And then that'll bring peace eventually. But shit, I don't know how many folks will still be alive at that point. Just gonna dismantle the whole shit. One man. I know it's biblical. I get it. It has to happen. I understand. But we watching it. We not 100 years ago, 1,000 years ago. We the ones watching this shit play out live now. Israel wouldn't give a fuck to destroy the whole planet, man. If they not at the top of it. So everybody could have a better stocks, huh? Well, my stocks are doing good. Little news. You're gonna go out on some weak shit. Why go out holes? 100, 200 years from now, you still be here, cool. Me too. But if not, somebody gotta be here weeding out the bullshit. Children, grandchildren, I just didn't have the courage to talk to.
Is he in the Matrix?
He is, but
Yes,
not
God.
exactly.
Yes, God.
It doesn't matter, but yes.
Yeah, he's breaking up pretty bad.
Anyway, in the news, U.S. Navy intercepted what appears to be 4 Iran-linked oil tankers near the borders of India, Malaysia, Sri Lanka in recent days.
May I ask a very respectful question? Are we in here doing charity work or some type of assignment with the Lord's work? Like what? Cause when I see niggas like Sweet, like what do we do? I'm just asking. Okay, I got it. Be a good Samaritan. Okay.
Those two. Oh.
No, I want to do right. So I'll be trying to understand. But go ahead, Neil. I apologize.
Those 2 Iranian women in ICE detention that Laura Loomer flagged, doxed, whatever the word is, are actually not related to Qasem Soleimani. And there's an article on Dropside News.
And the 8 women that Trump said he saved from execution were never only executed in the first place.
Lies are just crazy, aren't they? Like you couldn't fact check something like that. Good grief.
Have we discussed the John Phelan news, the Navy Secretary, and then the FBI Cash Patel news? I guess that's just the thing I saw. I'm just catching up with the news.
Now, can you update us on that's the Phelan guy is the one who quit the military because he wanted to build the Trump fleet, the Golden Fleet for the Navy. Is that the one?
John Phelan ousted as Navy Secretary Wednesday, giving him the choice to resign or be fired, 6 sources told CNN. The Pentagon announced the departure as effective immediately with no explanation provided. A person familiar with the situation told Axios that Phelan didn't understand he wasn't the boss and that he and Hexed didn't get along. Sources said Hexed believed. Yeah,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Phelan was moving. I'm getting to your point. Yes, he was moving too slowly on shipbuilding reforms and was irritated by Phelan's direct communication with Trump, which Hexed viewed as an attempt to bypass him. This is in Axios.
Okay, so the other story, in case you didn't know, just to add to what you said, this guy Phelan is a donor, and he was given that position by Trump. He was trying to play favor with Trump by bypassing Hesef, but he wanted to build the Trump fleet of aircraft carriers, and he also wanted to have the golden Trump fleet. When Hesef's vision moving forward is unmanned, smaller, quicker boats. So he was in Trump's ear, Phelan, about how we should build these ships and call it the Trump fleet, and they would be the Golden Fleet. So I guess they would be gold-plated battleships or some shit like that, or aircraft carriers with gold toilets and fixtures. I don't know, but this is what that really is about, right there, point blank and simple.
I've seen that. I think it was in the New York Post article. He was also apparently on Epstein flight manifest. Or whatever they say.
So we was gonna have a fleet of boats with gold on it.
I mean, if that's the reasoning, I have to agree with Hexes. Like, if that's...
All you have to do is say gold to Trump. That's it. And put his name on the side of it. Did you guys see the bill that was introduced? I think it was yesterday, and I forgot who was introduced. I think it was Ruiz from California introduced, saying that presidents cannot put their name while in office on every fucking thing. So that was introduced yesterday.
Haaretz has an article about Israeli soldiers in Lebanon testify to widespread looting in Lebanon. Commanders, quote-unquote, commanders know and do nothing. The looting has expanded in part because some Israeli military police checkpoints and exit points for South Lebanon were removed while others were there set up. IDF soldiers say when there is no punishment, the message is clear. There is an article kind of describing their experiences, not going to read it, but yeah, looting.
Since it is quiet and I wanted to make a point about being democratic. You should, when you use the title of being democratic, you need to see what you say, don't you? It means we should increase our tolerance, durability to political discussions, pitching more than before, pitch more people in, don't ignore others.
Okay, Peter, we don't, I'm gonna just, Peter. Okay, because Peter, now, damn it, we can't even understand what the fuck you saying. Okay, and every time I look up, you got a new goddamn job, Tommy.
Guys understand, no worries, Janet. Other people understand.
Other people understand what?
What I say.
No, the fuck we didn't.
Now you understood. Now, this moment, you are making discussion with me. It means that you are understanding.
I don't even know if you're cursing me or... Can you... First of all, okay, you went from an Amazon worker to now you're a construction worker. Okay?
That is irrelevant to political discussion.
I don't know what you're saying to me right now, Peter. I have no idea what you're saying to me right now. I don't know. Go enjoy that lunch break. Arash. Ready to move from room.
Relax. You are Democrat.
Yeah, I am.
Peter, we spoke about this. Slow down and pronounce your words. It worked the other day. To say that the principles of being a Democrat means you need to pitch in more people than before. And it means that more participation is necessary. For example, when 91 million people cannot access simple Google search, that is a big problem for democracy, and the democratic values are under serious threat because this is a bad role model of governance to the new world, that everybody knows what's happening other places. That is a terrible example.
You know, Divine, I gotta give it to you. That shit worked. I did understand him that second go round.
Now it was understandable. If you did not still understand, that is not my problem anymore. I promise you.
Good job, Peter.
Peter, first of all, I'm wishing you a great day. I'm not sure if you're on the job right now. You might do better with typing in the chat. Was that possible? I know you're on the site.
I will do my best. Okay, to keep my temper when I was treated out of the line, but I keep my temper. I will do my best. Okay, thank you.
Okay, we appreciate you, brother. Have a great day.
Yes, the stage is silent. Two words. Democratic Socialist. Now go. Spark something. Damn. Come on, people at work, they want to hear the banter. I missed today's morning show. I was doing a thing or three. Oh. I missed whatever you guys played, if you guys played clips. I missed it all. If there was a crash, I missed it.
Sounds like you're gonna start singing Didn't We Almost Have It All? Or something like that.
Reformed! You're back to your normal PTR. What's up?
Thank God. I think it took like 2 weeks to be able to change my name back. Happy, what is today? Thursday.
You know you wealthy when you don't know what day it is. See, you see what we dealing with here, y'all?
In a pause screen. Hey, y'all.
Hey.
I've not been paying attention to much with the war. Oh wow. Neoliberal. Neoliberal, I would love for you to come in my space, Money Markets and Power, just like talk about anything. I have rooms at 4 o'clock Central for Financial Literacy Month. Thank you. I've been yapping about the OpenAI and the SpaceX IPOs. Now, and I love to always pick your brain. We're also going to have a room about bonds because people are surprised to hear that the bond market, the global bond market, is huge. You know, we got to cater to the old folks on the app too, not just the young. Ty, oh my God, it's too early, Ty. Jesus.
I think he misspelled space. I think he meant to say face. I don't know. I'm just playing, Ty. I'm just playing, Ty. Don't back me up. Don't back.
Not with the wedding in the wedding lady in the PTR. Lord Jesus.
We know she got her man. Period.
Oh. Now which hold on.
I just, in case y'all didn't know, I definitely support doing freaky shit with your man. Okay, I'm done.
Oh man, I'm not supposed to follow that.
I'm sorry.
I'm not supposed to.
I'm sorry, Ed. My bad.
Hey, Ed.
So on the SpaceX, IPO, I think I have a theory that one of the better ways to play it might be to buy like one of the ETFs that specialize in space exploration or space investments, because they're going to be mandated to get the SpaceX shares once the IPO occurs.
Yeah.
That's too fancy. I'm investing in, if you know any Asian induction stovetop manufacturers, please ping me. I'm allocating money to induction stovetops.
We had a great discussion on that one day. Not giving financial advice. I kind of just want to participate in the IPO. But yeah, there's if you've been in my rooms, Ed, there's a Vintage and a couple of guys they're really, really good at doing the research. And they've already pointed out some of the major suppliers to SpaceX that are actually doing quite well. Like, we don't have to turn this into a financial discussion, but Sirius XM, which I guess was bought by Berkshire Hathaway. Siri is the ticker. They were talking about it, and then the next day it was up 7% because apparently it has some sort of, I don't know, satellites already in place that are linked to Starlink or something like that. I don't even know the technology, but oh, thank you, Igor. Yeah, we're actually going to talk about investing today, so people are excited about that. But yeah, I think it's, even with Trump being such a poo-poo head, this market just seems like, Jesus Christ, it's just a juggernaut. It's reaching all-time highs.
You know, I think the tariff refunds are paradoxically going to help the market at the right time. And that might be part of the reason we might get past it a little bit easier than we would have otherwise. Probably buffer what would have been a larger contraction.
I think the market's volatile because they're sowing fear in everyone's brain, right? And then the fear, they're deliberately doing it to control the market. But I think the real reason is something that's beyond us and our knowledge, and only the upper echelon understand. But they're planning something big, very big.
I am the upper echelon, sweetie. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not. Yeah, that's all baked in. That is manipulation, to be perfectly honest. It's kind of like One Monkey Don't Stop No Show. Or maybe people are just over the transparency of it. But, yeah, Ed, to your point, I was a little bit worried about, major financial catastrophe, but there's like over $7 trillion in money markets right now, which is also a huge record because of the interest rates. And people really made so much freaking cash. The boomers are retiring. So there's their injection of cash. And grandma and grandpa, you got a lot of first-time millionaires that are just not like holding on and hoarding money. So we're still maintaining spending, which I would have thought would have been the first thing to kind of be diminished. So somehow we're still keeping on pretty well. Things seem to be expensive, but everybody seems to be maintaining the expensivity. So your guess is as good as mine.
Agreed. And the market, it kind of went up and down these past 2 days, but I think really the important thing is to keep your money and your investments and not pull out due to fear or single day adjustments, because, when it's low, when the market goes low, you can just buy in. When it goes high, you just keep your money in there and just have a goal. That's all that's important. Just have.
that buy low, sell high crap works, but honestly, like, when you're ready to invest, just invest. I mean, I'm not giving advice, I'm just saying. But it's already recovered its losses from the back and forth. Year to year, the market is up like over 35%, which is insane for the S&P 500. I mean, Tide, there's always a couple of stocks that uphold the entire market, to be perfectly honest. So, you know, I'm more concerned about the bond market than the equity market, to be perfectly honest. But like I said, even if the market went, even if we went in bear territory, which I think we did briefly, like, you know that the last 5-10 years, the returns have just been crazy. So we'll be fine. We could take a 20% dip right now. People would freak out today, but you have to look at like the overall, right? Like, we'll be fine. It's way more than the average 8 to 10% than we're used to seeing. These returns have been freaking insane.
Yeah.
So
the way I see it is like, even if there is total market collapse, like, right, we go down 20%, like you just mentioned, or 30 or whatever. If there is a market collapse, we have bigger things that we should be worried about, and there's going to be a collapse of the value of the dollar and a collapse of society. So I'm actually not worried about market collapse, because if a market collapses, I have bigger things, bigger fish to fry, and I need to start preparing, you know, in my home.
So have you found a cave that you're gonna go and like hibernate in when the world society collapses and the zombies come out and try to eat you?
I haven't built a cave, but I'm gonna get guns and lots of them. I'm gonna have lots of supplies because I'm gonna be fighting. I'm gonna be out fighting. I'm not gonna be hiding nowhere.
Oh, all right. Well, good luck, girl. Okay then. Bang, bang, bang.
Do you know how many households currently rely on liquefied natural gas for cooking across Asia? People are investing in Bitcoin. I mean, investing in Chinese stovetop manufacturers. That's how I'm going to make my money.
I don't invest in single stocks, you know.
Oh no, it's not a single stock. There is like a lot of appliance manufacturers in China. A lot of them publicly traded. Midea Group, Haier Smart, Free Electric Appliances, etc., etc. Right?
That's a good idea, because China's going to be number one, and also electricity will be the new wave now that we're having problems with oil.
Yes, but the insanity of not the oil, LPG specifically. India has 180 million households that is relying on gas as primary way of cooking food. Indonesia has 80 millions. China excluded, they can do their manufacturing. Japan is 45 to 50, South Korea is 22 to 25. This is millions, right? I know, man. I'm telling you, people are investing in Bitcoin. The induction stovetops, like any appliance manufacturer that can scale it and adapt to the consumer behavior response to the rising prices of gas, and make a lot of money.
Wow. But are they nice cooktops? Are they pretty?
Yeah.
I love Chinese appliances. I got an espresso maker, very cheap, affordable, but it's like the best. Casa Brews, it's Chinese, I'm pretty sure owned. And I just press a button and it comes out, and I love looking at Chinese and Japanese appliances online. They're just so much prettier. They're just so much better than appliances in the US. Like when I was visiting Japan, their toilet seats are automatic, and they have the automatic bidet, automatic seat toilet warmers. Like, we're not that revolutionized in America.
I think they definitely have nicer toilets. Do zombies use the bathroom, y'all think? Just thought about that.
I'd imagine they just shit on themselves. I actually thought about that before Reformed, because I'm a huge Walking Dead, Fear of the Walking Dead, Daryl Dixon fan. There's probably no one in the room a bigger fan than me. Shout out to Rick Grimes. But I always wondered that, because I was like, the zombies are eating. They have to, release. So I just figured they just shit on themselves. But realistically, I don't think that would actually happen, because as a dead body, even if the brainstem is still alive, everything else about them would decay. So I know it's just a plot in like a really good show, but realistically, people would not be walking dead past 2 or 3 weeks max.
They're not people.
I mean, zombies. Sorry, yes, zombies.
Well, what's revolutionary about having water shoot up your private parts? So when it shoots up your private part, how do you get that was my dilemma, how do you get the excess water from dripping down your ass and then between your legs? How does that work out?
Shimmy on the toilet.
Shimmy.
Do a little twerk. Fellas, you can do a little.
You still have to be. No, I don't get that part. And it doesn't feel good to me at all.
Anyway, neoliberals said take back sweet. That's pretty bad. So I'm gonna hush.
It really is.
I'm joking.
No, you're not.
No, me and the Reform share, taste in gory movies and TV series and literature.
Yes, I'm actually rewatching episodes of Angel right now. And I was literally thinking, does Angel use the bathroom? Because he's a vampire. Yeah, but anyway. Alrighty, y'all. Did y'all already talk about Laura Loomer calling Candace Owens nappy-headed Cujo? Oh my God!
Nappy-headed Cujo?
No, she started speaking to Cujo in the middle of our talking. I did. Yeah.
Did you say nappy-headed?
I did. I'm sorry. Sunny described it perfectly. I got distracted. Hey, Cujo!
Let's get back to the nappy head.
What's going on, people?
Hey, Cujo.
Hey.
I saw y'all are doing your space again. I'm gonna have to go through and listen in the morning.
Again, we never stopped.
Oh, for real? Just weren't seeing it. Oh, then how come it wasn't in the algorithm? Oh, you know what? It's not like I was waking up before 11 o'clock, so let me hush. Dang.
Oh, damn, what you got going on nowadays?
Nothing.
Jojo, that's a photo of you?
I'm sorry?
He's married. He can fight, too. He's married.
Never mind. Right?
Yeah, his wife is gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Damn, y'all, just because somebody married don't mean they're blind.
And she a doctor.
I was trying to find. Somebody said he got 1 billion kids. Never mind.
That's his cousin. He doesn't have 1 billion kids. You getting him mixed up with his cousin. That's Eugene. Eugene literally does have 1 billion kids.
So y'all were talking about the bidet and cleanliness, and someone was talking about how the water dripping down. I was in a conversation the other day, and Gino, that's not him. Anyway, it came up where we were arguing about
using a washcloth and like the utility of it. And the person had a really good point about washcloths and then washing your hands. I'm like, yes, you should wash your hands after you use the bathroom, and you should use a washcloth when you shower. And his point was, well, if you don't have to use a washcloth after you use the bathroom, and it suffices, it's okay to just use the bathroom and then use soap and wash your hands. Why do you need to use a washcloth after you get out of the bath?
What? Wait, yeah,
I'm not following.
Yeah, say that one more time, brother.
So if it's okay to just simply wash your hands with soap and water after you use the bathroom, why do you need to use a washcloth when you shower?
Oh, okay.
Because using the bathroom is far more invasive.
Sometimes you have to use the washcloth after going to the bathroom. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, and then I do want to say, you shed dead skin daily, and so you are supposed to exfoliate that off your body, because if you just lather soap on your hands and wash like your skin, let's say your arms or your legs or something, and you don't have something that can offer just a little bit of friction, not an unhealthy level, but something that kind of, you need to have a good scrub. Now, you could argue, you could, use a scrub exfoliant with your hands, sure, but a washcloth to me, as a blackety black, I don't trust. I'm gonna tell you right now, Coach. See, now I'm elevated. I don't trust y'all when you don't have washcloths in your house, cause I want to know how you washing your ass. Cause I want to know, Coach, when you shower, and I promise you, I'm not trying to be like X-rated. Don't you have to get in between certain creases? And you can't do that with just, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have a washcloth.
Janet, I came up to speak for the man. May I?
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so y'all, I'm taking a deposition and I'm on a break, so I gotta talk. I'm gonna get lunch. But anyway, I'm somewhere between Janet and I used to use a scrubber every day. Now I do it every other day because my skin is dry, and scrubbing it with a rough scrubber every day was fucking my shit up. So I decided
But a washcloth and a full exfoliating scrubber is two different things.
The washcloth, I believe in using every day, but only for a particular area, because I am a strong advocate for clean booty. So regardless of what else you're doing, your ass needs to be clean, and you need to clean that shit every day. In fact, if you need to clean it more than just once a day, but if you're a man, at the very least, once a day you need to get some soap, a washcloth, and a little water, and stick a finger up there a little bit and sweep the city, clean it, so that your ass is clean. Most straight men don't do that, though, because they think it makes them gay, which is why you guys walk around with nasty booty holes, and your women just don't say anything, even though y'all are nasty. But scrubbing the skin every day, I don't think you need to do it, especially if your skin is dry like mine is. I really can't do it. Even the washcloth every day is probably too much. So I do it, I scrub every other day. That's it.
You're funny.
So let me clarify, right? So I use something called a sampo, which is, for all intents and purposes, it looks like a fishnet, right? I'm Ghanaian, and that's what we use in our culture. But for downstairs out back, I have a washcloth that I use. I probably change that out 2-3 times a week, right? But I'm stuck in this cognitive dissonance space where I don't think I got a good argument for what they were saying. Like, you literally, the sapo is for my skin, and I use that, every day, twice a day. But the logic isn't there based upon what they're saying. Like, it's true. Like, you're telling me dead skin is more toxic than fecal matter?
No, nobody said that. They said, no, listen. You need to clean your ass. Like, it sounds like you're trying to say, sounds like you're trying to suggest that, you know, you don't need to use a, sorry, I'm doing multiple things, a washcloth when you're in the shower to wash your ass. And you should.
No.
Okay.
The argument that was made to me was like, if you're washing your skin with your hands, if you're using a washcloth and or a sponge to clean your skin, and you're saying that's what's required to clean your skin, but we don't do that when we get out, when we wash our hands after we use the bathroom.
Right, but like Janet was saying, you need a little more exfoliation than that, at least from time to time. Like, you're not exfoliating your hands when you're washing your hands, but your skin needs to slough off that, dead skin.
Exactly. And if you look at your hands, right? I'm not a doctor. I heard you're married to one. Maybe she knows the correct terms.
Wait, so niggas don't know how to clean themselves? People don't know how to clean
themselves? When niggas are speaking, can you shut the fuck up? Fuck, y'all just, ooh. Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. So if you look at your hands and you turn them like to where you're looking at your palms, you'll notice that is not the same type of skin that's on the back of your hand. Does that make sense? And so I'm assuming when you wipe, you don't use the back of your hand, right? So when you're looking at just washing your hands, just cleansing your hands, you're just looking to get, one, if you got any waste on your hands, or your nails out of there, okay? And then, I'd assume not as much nastiness got on the back. Now, you're supposed to wash all part inside, the fingers and everything. But I'm just saying, I look at it like it's two different types of epidermis. Your palms have more of like, not calloused, but like it's a thicker, because you do more with your hands than you would the inside of your ass, if that makes sense. The skin inside your ass is not the same skin that's on your palm.
It's the same consistency as your lips. Isn't that a fun fact? The anus, the outside skin. Ironically, the coochie interior is the same consistency as inside is your cheeks. There's just random facts there.
You think so? I don't think so.
Yeah. It's the same consistency as your lips. So it's soft. That's me wondering. Y'all just be scrubbing the shit, irritating your ass. It's probably why you're itching. God damn.
Yeah, Janet, I think I hear what you're saying. And you don't have to sell me on that. Like I said, I'm stuck in cognitive dissonance of this one. I'm going to use a soap and a sponge and a washcloth regardless, but I'm not totally convinced on the argument here, but we're on the same team.
Yes, team wash your ass. Okay, go ahead, 99. Go ahead, tell us what you had to say about niggas not washing their ass. Go ahead, we listen. Oh, okay. I see some of y'all just like to talk when you hear other people talking. I got it.
Oh, I'm here for the violence in this room. I need to come in here more often.
Be quiet, Ty.
Hurricane, you ain't with the washcloth, a separate washcloth for downstairs out back?
Why the fuck y'all gotta be scrubbing though? God damn, does it get that dirty?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not judging. I'd rather have somebody with an over-scrubbed ass than an ass that hasn't seen a tub.
Can we talk about something else that's not about ass? Let's talk about intellectual stuff or something. What happened with Donald Trump?
You don't think that so you want to talk about Donald Trump?
No, she don't wash her ass and she don't want, that's what that is. Because first of all, I'm not gonna argue with you. Yeah, get on the phone.
I'm talking. Don't be rude. That's all you.
You're being rude, girl.
Girl, Gooyard. Joe, I'm gonna be honest with you. Some people don't know how to properly brush their teeth. Some people do not know how to properly bathe. So while I get it, the conversation may not be up to the political speed that you were looking for, Gia. It is what it is. And since your lame ass didn't come up with anything to talk about, what we not gonna do is get on Kojo, because skincare, it can be a conversation. You sound like you just brush your front teeth when you wash your mouth out, huh? You probably don't have a single washcloth in your house. You probably shower with your motherfucking hands, and it sounds like you don't shower your legs. That's why you're offended. Get your ass up down there.
And to that point, our skin is actually our largest organ, and taking proper care of it is vital to our success. So the fact that you don't think that is an intellectual conversation about our skin and skincare habits, because it's kind of crazy.
Because asses can definitely be intellectual. I'm just saying.
Now, what's the benefit of the washcloth in the shower again? I missed that part.
Oh, Misa, you don't use a washcloth in the shower?
Now you're asking me a question. I was just asking you. I was thinking it, and then the phone kind of got.
Was your mama white?
What is wrong with you, reformatory? I was just asking a question. I'm not going to disclose what I'm doing in my shower.
Oh no, sis.
You need a wash. You need a washcloth to wash your ass under your boobage area.
If your boobages are sinking.
Your neck. Well, you still got to get up under there. And then the hydrogen peroxide in the belly button and the Q-tip. Now, see, that's that old school shit right there. That's that old school shit.
Well, shout out to the women for doing labor for the men, reminding them that they've been walking around with nasty booty holes that they need to clean.
Nah, you also gotta.
Sound like some of the women need a reminder too.
I'm walking around here with nasty booties.
Crumbly ass booties. It's just not okay.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, as
got
a person
that close to them, their booties is crumbling.
And we know that they don't eat enough fiber, so that shit gets stuck up there. It doesn't even move.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, y'all forgetting about the most important thing. You forgot about moisturizing and putting oil on your body and your hair.
I disagree.
We're black. We don't need to sell that. Now the only people who don't do that are rebels.
Y'all be ashy. Black people be ashy. Black people be ashy as fuck, bro. They be taking showers.
Well, your voice sounds ashy. You sound ashy at this point.
Yeah, I be slacking, fam. I'm a nigga, feel me?
Oh, Lord.
That white girl don't be caring that your ass is dirty.
They manage it actually.
Now, can I ask you a question? And this is, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. On that second picture you got right there, you're clearly at the gym. Why the fuck did you PTR that and you ain't got no damn cuts? Did you just get started?
Oh, like I said, I'm not really into the appearance. I'm a nigga, feel me? I look clean, but I'm not doing all that.
No, I'm saying when you put the phone up to take that mirror pic from behind like a bad bitch, right? I'm sorry, I can't hear you because I'm talking. Hold on one second. I want you to understand the question. So when you put that pic up, what I'm saying to you is, here, I want a PTR so everybody can see what I'm talking about. Hold on. Bear with. Hold on, because I want you to know which one I'm talking about, right? And you don't have to answer, babe. I don't want you to feel pressured into this. I just was looking for the logic of what you're doing. So when you took this photo right here, right, typically be wrong, but when men take that photo, they're trying to show the muscles on their back, their cuts, their rips. Did you just get started on your journey? Like, is this your before picture? I'm trying to understand since you want to come up here and show your ass, literally and physically, huh? Because I've never seen too many men take back shots like that right there. You's a baddie. And I just want to understand the logic. Is this your before picture? Or are we going to have an after picture by July 4th? I want to be your accountability partner, huh? I want to network with you, brother.
Come on, Miss Janet, you gotta be real. If you look at half of these niggas on the, apologize. Half of these men on this app, roly-poly motherfuckers, baldies, they don't look like that in the back.
Well, he just looks hungry, Lisa. I wouldn't say cut. He just looks like he's just been fasting. Like he just skipped some meals. He reminds me of, you remember Men in Black, them worms? That's the build I see here. Now, I'm just asking. The brother does not have to answer. I'm just here trying to understand. You know what?
Man, I hope he's not on mute crying. Come on. Damn.
I vote for more people to put their backs on their PTRs.
Well, Lisa, he can do it. He just needs to put his back into it. Huh? What do you think about that, Lisa?
I'm over here enjoying the conversation. Nine, I'm sorry, I'm just messing with you. I'm not trying to hurt you or harm you. But I think your back is okay, Nine.
His neck and his back. Now, Nine, you see how quiet you got? I want to just bring something to your attention, brother.
Yo, who wrote me? Nah, I was talking about this whole time. Shit crazy.
Okay. I know I did not. I was seeking your answer.
It's just a progress picture.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what it looks like, for sure. You're still progressing. So you still got some work to do. Okay, good. Cool beans. Have a great...
Man, don't let that woman scare you into that, bro. Come on, man. Stop it.
I'm chilling. Actually, I gotta write a follow-up email real quick.
Now you gotta do work.
This is what I'm saying. You probably should have did that before you jumped on stage cutting niggas off. No?
You said what?
I said perhaps you should have done that before you just jumped on stage cutting niggas off, right?
I thought we were having a dialogue.
Oh. Is that what that is? Your contribution was you participated?
Yeah, I was saying, like, you feel me? Like, a lot of people be ashy. Like, I could clean yourself, but you white as snow. You gotta put some moisture on. You can't be letting the skin crack up like that. That's funny as fuck.
Since we oil every other part, shouldn't there be some booty oil? Too much?
No, there is. You gotta tap in, tap in.
Don't you oil your booty as part of your skin when you're oiling?
Well, can you be specific what you're saying or reformed specifically?
Maybe I don't want to anymore.
Hold on, Robert raised his hand. He wants to talk about this too.
I meant not the outer booty, not the curvature of the shell. Because, I will say, I like, because I've been blessed. I do like to do the little slap, little tap, little, when I'm oiling the vessel, little, tap.
Yeah, somebody said for me to run,
I
and I had to agree with that. Let me run real quick. I just came to tell y'all that the judge blocks, I'm sure y'all already broke it, but I just want to be able to say it. Judge block certification of VA redistricting referendum. Why? What does that mean? What's going on? Did y'all talk about it?
No,
It's probably going to be overturned. It's probably a Republican judge. But yeah, I saw that. They're just being haters. That's all.
Janet, can you let Gia back on the stage? You know, we have an intellectual.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't see her. I thought she left.
No, I'm being facetious.
Oh, okay, my bad. But I actually did before we bring it back up.
I would remind everybody we're operating on nigga-free hours, okay? Nigga-free hours. Bye-bye.
Y'all, I did get the Dr. Bonner's, what is it, the peppermint soap? Somebody said that feels like interesting. So anywho, being serious, my bad.
I used to have rooms. It was called the girls' locker room. We'd have girls' locker room topics.
Your room used to be fun as hell, Janet. That's when I met your crazy ass.
No, I just don't have time to run rooms like I used to.
You should restart that. That sounds fun.
Yes, and I'm gonna. So thank you. It really was, and it was just ladies talk, and we would talk about hygiene and different things, hydration. I remember one time we had a room. It was like 100 people in there. We were just talking about water, H2Os, H3Os, spring water, the important. And then like the effects on your female reproductive system. We had ladies in there that had PCOS. We had ladies in there. We talked about like the nursing. I remember one time we had we were talking about breastfeeding and when you have a little baby between 0 and 12 months. Just lady locker room talk. And so I know like today's conversation talking about washing ass and stuff. One time we had a sex worker, baby, she put us on motherfucking game. She had told us, she was like, you want to layer how you moisturize and like layer your scent. So she said, this is coming from an exotic dancer, but it's really important that they keep smelling good, like their whole shift sort of thing, if you catch my drift. So she was saying as soon as you get out the shower, you're going to want to, I think it was like a body spray while you're wet. And then you lock it in with the oil gel. I know they have like the Johnson & Johnson one. I know we're not supposed to use Johnson & Johnson, but there's other brands out there. And you put it on while you're wet, because when you dry, you're locking in the moisture from the water from the shower, if that makes sense. Because oil doesn't moisturize, it's a sealant. So then she said, after you dry off, and you smell good from the shower, you have a little mist of a body spray, you put your baby gel or your oil gel on, then you get out, you put your lotion on, okay, and then you put your perfume on. She said you are going to, and I can, this is actually how I do it now myself. I'm just saying I got it from the stripper. You are going to smell like $1,000,000 forever. Like you can't wash that off until you wash your ass.
I can vouch for that. That is the exact same, Janet, that is the exact routine that I do with the Johnson & Johnson Green Cap gel. I do exactly that sequence of it, what you're talking about, and it does lock it in, and it's get compliments all the time on how you smell. And just to center myself for a minute, I will be opening up the hydration bar. We already got our building, our storefront in New York, so all New Yorkers come in. Don't get hating on me, Janice. Come on over. Are you in New York?
Where you at? My country ass is out here in Texas.
Oh shit.
Where in Texas are you, Janet?
Anytime, visit.
So I contract all over the state, but mainly Dallas and Houston. I graduated from Prairie View. I was raised in Dallas-Fort Worth, so I'm in between.
So I still don't understand why you would put on the gel before you put on the lotion. If the gel locks it in.
This is a great male question to ask. So baby gel is you know how like when you're cleaning and you have like concentrate cleaners that you're supposed to dilute with water? So a baby gel is like a concentrate of moisturizer, and it's in like a gel oil form. So it's not as liquefied as like baby oil or coconut oil or whatever oil you use. it's kind of like in a just like a very thick consistency. And so what's going to happen is it's just going to lock in moisture. Ideally, you're going to find it in like the baby section, like the.
Oh, I know what it is. I just don't understand why we wouldn't put the moisturizer on before the baby gel.
Because the water, and anybody with natural hair can tell you, oil is not a moisturizer. Oil is a sealant. Water is the moisturizer. So when you're wet is when you want to lock in your moisture with an oil, if that makes sense. So where the mist spray comes in, right? Is you while you're wet, obviously like the mist is still wet too. So you spray yourself with the mist, and when you lock and when you apply the oil gel, it's gonna seal it into your skin. You get what I'm saying? So it's gonna seal the water from the shower because you're still supposed to be wet when you do this. Then it's also gonna seal in that light scent that you just sprayed on your body. And then when you get out, you're supposed to dry yourself off. And so really your body is kind of moisturized just from that first step. But then you're gonna wanna put lotion in. Ideally your lotion, now if you have to use like CeraVe or like a really good lotion for skin issues and stuff, then stick with that. If you're going out, you're gonna wanna use the lotion that matches the body mist, that you just sprayed. And then you're gonna put your perfume on. Now your perfume and your body spray have to sync together, if that makes sense. Don't put two opposing scent, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and look that up. Go on TikTok. I follow the little perfume girlies on TikTok. There are some perfumes that work well with like they have a vanilla or like a floral. So you can go and get because I'm a perfume girly. I don't do Bath and Body Works in my grown age. You had to catch me in high school. However, it is, as ladies, all have body mist spray, right? I mean, you should. I have some in my gym bag, just throughout the day. But when you do it this way, you won't have to do that. You're gonna smell good all like, it could be happy hour or dinner time and you could walk into a restaurant or something and people are gonna say, oh my God, what are you wearing? And you could have applied it early in the morning. But it's because that baby gel locked it in. Mm-hmm.
Details, no lies. That's what my cologne consultant told me, exactly the same thing. So well done.
Mm-hmm. Well, we used to do it in well, I know you're a man, but we used to have spaces like this for women all the time. I used to always run shit, but I mean, like, past relationship venting, right? Just being a lady, I mean, sometimes it's just nice to have a space where we can just let our hair down. There's some naturalistas that didn't know how to properly wash their hair, right? They would did you know when you wash your hair, you need to let your hair actually run under the water for at least 5 minutes just to soak up the water? Right? I mean, it's just little things that we just don't know in day-to-day life. And if nobody's ever sat down and taught you how to do these things properly, you could be doing things like bathing wrong. You could be doing things like washing your hair wrong, brushing your teeth wrong. I mean, it sounds goofy, right? Because you're like, well, how did you make it to this age? If you are gainfully employed, everybody in this room that's gainfully employed has smelled one of their coworkers. And you don't want to sit next to their nasty asses. It has nothing to do with size. I've run across funky coworkers that were on the skinnier side, and some that were on the heavier side. Motherfucker, you stink consistently. Guess what? Somebody probably never taught them how to do these things properly. Just because you get your ass in the tub or in the shower and you let the water hit you, and you might bring a bar soap out and lather it a little bit, does not mean you're washing your ass properly. What if I told you you're supposed to do a double cleanse, right? When you use the Dove is a system. You're not supposed to just really use one Dove product. So for instance, you start with the cleansing bar, which is the bar soap. Then you move to the moisturizer Lisa has in her, girl, why your name Lisa? It don't matter. What Lisa has in her PTR and everything we just talked about. There's a lot of people who just don't know that. There's some people that don't know. Watch this. Watch this. And you can ask your dentist. When are you supposed to use mouthwash? In the process of brushing your teeth?
Before you brush.
Before you brush. Because the last thing you want to keep on your teeth is that toothpaste. So the steps are, I mean, and you can manipulate them. So like for instance, what I do is I first start off with a rinse, and then I floss. Sometimes I rinse again, and then I do my water pick, and then I scrape my tongue, and then I brush my teeth. Does that make sense? It's a process. There are some people who don't know exactly, Dylan. There are some people that floss after they brush, which defeats the fucking purpose.
That is a clean mouth, Key. You don't want to kiss a dirty mouth.
Because what people don't know is having a dirty mouth is what can keep you sick. Sometimes y'all think you have the cold or the flu, but those germs originated in a dirty mouth. They say you have over 1,500 germs in your mouth alone. But even though we're at this big grown age, there's somebody in this room that did not know that. I guarantee you. Mm-hmm.
The mouth is the dirtiest part on your body. On your body is your mouth.
I appreciate this conversation. I dropped from 25. Thank you on that. That is some real good advice. And so
You're gonna make me do the rooms again, girl. This was kind of fun because
I love it. I'm loving it, girl, right now.
We used to do these things like just back when Clubhouse was like really, really, really fun. We used to host these rooms all the time, and the girls loved it. It was like, okay, I'm gonna try that. Recipe swaps. You know, oh, hey guys, I have a good first date. Hey guys, I have a first date coming up. I really like him. What should I wear? Or this is the event. What do you guys think? I mean, it was just like, you know, like ladies' locker room talk.
You know, I'll be honest with you. I never heard about the peroxide and the belly button situation, but you know what? I'm gonna drop that tonight. So thank you. I'm gonna try that.
A lot of people don't clean their belly button, and there's a lot of stuff that gets in there. So yeah, the peroxide. You know, the old people used to have you clean your ears with peroxide. You know, they'd use peroxide for every damn thing.
And that is a fact, because when you come into surgery, if you have an abdominal surgery, there is a special step in the surgical prep for your belly button. The belly button is specifically identified and cleaned, and some of the shit that comes out of you guys' belly button, I'm fainting. I'm weak.
No, most people just wash the outside. They don't get in the inside. Yeah, if it's part of your love language with your, anywho, just, you know, get in there. There you go.
Well, Janet, ping me in when you get started, girl, because I'm loving this already. You got me going. I'm on my way now out to go get. Well, the CeraVe doesn't really work on me. I have to have, like, I can't think of the one. It's hold on. It has some glycolic acid in it. I think that's glycolic acid in it. But CeraVe does not work on my skin at all. It tends to just lay there on top. But I use amlactin. Have you guys heard of amlactin?
No, tell me about that.
Okay, I'll take a picture of it. It has 12% lactic acid in it, and it boosts healthy skin renewal, because I exfoliate every day, and it's a gentle exfoliator. So that's what I use as far as lotion. I'll take a picture of it and put it in my PTR.
Yeah, so we can look into it. Yeah.
Okay.
Did you say lactic acid?
Yes, 12%. 12% lactic acid.
Isn't that the same stuff that builds up in your muscles and causes like muscle collapse? Like, and you're gonna put that on the outside of your skin?
Child, just it's different on the outside versus the inside. You got 3 layers of skin to get down, and plus your fascia and fat to get down to the muscle. So that's
Okay.
actions. I'll take a picture of it.
That's just another discovery. I'm just saying, I've encountered it in a different way. So when you say, oh no, you can don't let it build up, but put it on you, it just doesn't register. But I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you. So
Wait, wasn't Donald Trump saying the same thing about ivermectin? I'm gonna go on mute, bro.
well, he said a couple things, that bleach and all that other stuff. Cleanse your body.
And let me clarify. I was absolutely being sarcastic and facetious right there. For anybody getting my DMs talking about a MAGA. Like, nah.
I mean, where a lot of people are in the chat, like, this is common knowledge, but I mean, a lot of men don't have a skincare routine, and nobody really talks about it. Like, even when my boys were, they're probably 10 or 11, and they wanted to get braids, I actually took them to my stylist for like a whole session. And yeah, she properly taught them, to Janet's point, how to wash, moisturize their hair, use that little sponge thing that the boys use. She helped them pick out products. So yeah, my boys have their own products. They use Nivea for Men, which is a great skincare line, because who teaches men to moisturize? Nobody teaches them. So they also each had a session. Well, one of them children was hard-headed. He didn't want to go. The other ones had sessions with the esthetician. I use Sisley skincare products from Neiman's. They don't do all that. They ain't got it.
Not Neiman's.
They're not doing all that now. Okay. But yeah, they had and they also go get manicures and pedicures. So yeah.
Amen, sister. And it's their mothers who's teaching them this. Because same with my kids, they will get manis and pedis. Not as much as I do, as often as I do, but they do go. Because it's nothing worse than a man with ugly feet. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. The only way you can get a man to get in, to get a pedicure, is if another man introduces him to it, right? Because I've heard other women try to talk to me about it. I'm like, no. But when I had another one of my friends, I was like, no, man, it's cool. Go do this. Then I was like, okay, I respect you. I see what you're doing. Okay, maybe it might be worth it. It's good. And to be honest too. And last thing, I'm finish up. Like, I didn't know about men doing chemical pills until I saw Charlamagne the God do it, and he peeled off half his face, and it was a lot better. So.
That's not work, bro. I'm not jacking that. I feel like men should just be clean, but they shouldn't be doing too much.
Why not?
That's me though. You gotta be presentable. You gotta, trim your nails, but like put in that clear nail polish. I feel like it's kind of too much.
So you can have them just butt, babe. They don't have to, because I prefer men that lip coat is too much for me. It's too. He says I don't know how to change your motherfucking time to me, right?
Yeah.
May not necessarily be true. I just have this thing about seeing men getting their nails painted. It just makes me cringe. So I get what you're saying. But what if I told you getting a manicure and a pedicure is hygiene, because everybody gets hangnails, right? And you can get them on your feet. You are supposed to get your toenails clipped properly, right? And because your toenail is always growing, you really should make time to get your feet done. Women don't want to see that green fucking toenail. Huh? Dead ass black fucking toenail. I don't know why. See, that's the problem. So you're going to make me go off. Because y'all don't understand, when we go to the pool, you got to show them feet too. We do not want to be up here cuddling and caking with your ass and you scratching me with that knife set you had for fucking toes.
This is violent again.
Hey, bro.
You need
Look, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's very simple. Me and my wife talked about this. Like, look, we actually have in our family budget, we have a line item called health, right? And we agreed that both her and I can get pedicures and service that under that line item budget because of that particular reason. It is a health issue more than anything else. I'm just saying. I'm out.
That's right, and that shit can get
I
infected.
oppose the clear nail polish, but you know, I can understand, like, you know, get your nails trimmed, you feel me?
You can get your nails buffed. You don't have to get a clear nail polish. Because sometimes I don't get a polish. I just get a clear. You can get your nails buffed. But, and y'all, please go get manicure. Please go get facials too. Men need facials.
I don't know about that.
Well, I thought my boys are so used to that hot towel service. Even though it's expensive, their haircuts and the beard is like $100 plus the tip. But, I mean, yeah, I don't understand why. I mean, yeah, y'all need facials too. I'm just saying. And get your beard oil. Get your kits for your beards, because, you know, everybody, you need to take care of the beards.
Girl,
Shelly, seriously.
My ex can't leave me alone right the fuck now. I'm gonna be honest, because I'm not tough. I'm just telling them, like, when I'm with my man, I kind of like doing shit like that for my man. So, like, lay your ass down right here, because I'm gonna be honest, especially if you got a beard, that beard can get funky as the fuck. Some of y'all are not you're supposed to wash your motherfucking beard. Your ass done been at the McDonald's drive-thru 3 days out the week, and you still got damn chicken McNuggets in your shit. Who wants to kiss that? Y'all want the company of women, and you shoo them away because you's a funky motherfucker.
Now I appreciate that. You know, I do see that with my parents. Like my pops don't give a fuck, but a little bit. Feel me? But my mom does it. Like she does it for him. But like if I have a shorty, she does it for me. I appreciate it. But you feel me? Like it's not necessarily like we got so much going on, bro. Like I don't think. Like that's love right there. For sure, he does that for you.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
So go on TikTok. On TikTok, TikTok has everything. Y'all know this. There's channels where they're recording themselves giving their man or their husband like facials. You know what I'm saying? So maybe you may not want to go to an esthetician. I get it, sure. But I don't give a damn where it comes from. You need to be getting these things done regularly for yourself. Right? Hygiene is supposed to be for you. And sometimes you just haven't been made aware. Hurricane said it. Hurricane said, you know, there's some women that's just tolerating this shit. And it hate it. I'm telling you, right, somebody in the world, their partner divorced them because they were just nasty. Or and sometimes you may not know.
How did that dude even get that far? He was so nasty to walk his nasty ass down the aisle with his nasty ass funky self in a nasty ass funky suit and go with a nasty ass funky.
And I'm telling you right now, yeah, because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you have good hygiene, what if I told people, oh, I want to kiss you first thing in the morning, your breath's gonna be funky? No, that person has poor dental care. Because if you brushed your teeth before you went to bed, you should be able to kiss somebody in the morning, even with morning breath. Yeah, it may not be the freshest thing, but it won't be as funky as what some of y'all done went through. Stop torturing yourselves because you with a funky person. Or maybe you a funky person. I don't know. I'm gonna say something. I'm so judgmental. When I come in people's houses, I look behind their goddamn toilet. I'm gonna be able to tell how clean you are.
You're going too far now. You're going too far. Come on now.
It's all related. I promise you, every person that I've ever met,
So you saying if a guy has like a very clean back toilet, but when you open up his medicine cabinet.
And you know what? In the ladies' locker room, sometimes we have it private, but sometimes we would let the men listen. But you had to be in the goo. You weren't coming in fucking my room. It's not to say that's what you're doing wrong, bitch, but here's why. Y'all don't know. You didn't even know that. Did you know that when you invite a woman over, I'm about to help. I don't know if I should drop some game on y'all today. Take a woman over to your house. That can I use your restroom? She's always holding her breath because she never knows what she's going to get when she opens that door. When she opens that door and she sees a clean, the white tub, ain't no scum around the toilet, ain't no damn skid marks on the seat, the back of the toilet is clean, you have a better chance of getting you some coochie. I'm just trying to put it out there. I'm trying to help you out.
I know about that game. No, that's true. That's true. I know about that game.
Women,
I'm the same way too.
if she's entered into your place, there's a certain level of trust that she has with you. If your bathroom is disgusting, that will draw the coochie in. I'm just putting it out there. Y'all don't know.
That's standard though too. That's standard for like any guest that you have over. You better make sure your shit is tight. I mean, you gotta burn a candle, incense if you into that shit. Double white, clean. Make sure the mirror is clean. You ain't got no specks on it. You know what I'm saying? It should better be clean because that's the number one high traffic area. It's a high traffic area. So I feel you on that.
I'm gonna shut up because everybody act like they so clean in here, like they don't know what's going on. So y'all never went to college? You never dated in college and a guy invited you to his dorm room and you opened that door and it was a fucking nightmare? So that never happened to you. And you was like, you know what? It is time. I need to go study. It's time for me to go. That's never happened to you. Y'all just perfect in here, huh? Okay.
No. Hey, we appreciate it. we definitely appreciate it. At that moment, that's when I realized I had to be extra clean. When I saw that shit stain on the back of the toilet, I was like, never again. And from that point, that has been the cleanest part of my house, So, but I feel you though, it is top of the list important.
Hi, Janet. How are you?
I am great. You named yourself Safe?
His creator. I have a question.
Okay. Oh, Safe's creator. Okay. So you're
Yes, ma'am.
okay, got it. Hey girl, what's up?
Hey, boo. So while we're romanticizing.
Wait, baby, you cut out. We didn't hear anything before romanticizing.
I said can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I said since we're romanticizing domestic partnerships and encouraging men how to have better hygiene, can we talk about black femicide and IPV rates?
Yes, girl. I've been waiting. Okay,
No,
Satan's
I'm
creator.
not surprised no one's spoken about that in this room. Considering the fact,
What is IVP before you guys?
interpersonal violence.
Okay, thank you.
So, and for those that are wondering where that's coming from, I think in the last 3 months, in the last 30 days or something, I don't know, 45 days, a very short period of time, we have seen women from all backgrounds, y'all. We had a dentist get shot by her husband. Well, they were going through a divorce, but still, I mean, it's just been case after case after case, and it really, so that was fair, right? Because we're talking about relationships, and then what good is it if you're gonna die by the hands of your lover? So I mean,
And it's by 51%, it's a public health crisis for black women.
Yeah.
No,
that's fair.
So there was a bill introduced 2021 called the Protect Black, and maybe it's because it was a specific bill, but it was called Protect Black Women and Black Girls Act in 2021. Have you ever heard about that? Did anybody advocate for that bill to be passed? Do you know? Well, I didn't hear about it until probably 2023. And I'm just wondering, do you think that the black community is misogynistic because black women are being killed at high rates and nobody wants to address it, and no one's addressed it in this room, and I guess you guys are supposed to be politically correct, but it is, like I said, a public health crisis, and if you are planning on dating, there's a high chance of you dying. And so I just feel like if you guys are pro nuclear family, then I feel like that should be a way more important conversation. You know, streaks and underwear, that is very important. Men being musty and all that, that is very important. But what's more important is keeping your life while you're with a man because he wants to control you. How do you feel about that?
But it also is a component of mental hygiene. I am on this crusade about mental health in this country because we got people walking around here purporting to be smart, healthy, intelligent, book learned, all that other bullshit, and they're mentally unstable. Go to work every day, interact with you every fucking day, but if you just be quiet and listen to them and watch them and just be more observant than talking all the time, you'll see that there is something cooking with these people. And these men, especially our men, they are just, I'm not saying all, oh Lord, let me just preface this right now, do a disclaimer. I'm not talking about all, there's not all of anything, but as far as our young men that we're raising up, our fathers and the mothers, or however combination you want to make, we're not concentrating on their mental health, their mental maturity. That's just it. So let's use that as also when we're talking about, you said it's control. I think it also has something to do with mental hygiene.
Yes, but I don't think that, I agree, but I don't think we should blame it on mental illness.
You should. No.
No, because
yes,
we live under, by definition, we live under a patriarchy where people are taught gender roles and men are taught that they are the head, and inherently that means that they think women are less than them.
Black men? Yes, 100%. 100%.
So I don't see that so much in the black community anymore.
That's fair.
You don't see misogyny. Okay.
No.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me just be clear, and I'll be quiet. Okay? Because I'm going to be judged by the words that I say. So let me say this. I'm saying maybe it's in the environment that I'm in, right? Maybe it's who I deal with. Maybe it's who I fuck with. I'm just saying what you just said about raising men to be, in charge and whatever the case may be, and not head of this. That all sounds good, but I don't think that is actually outright being taught. Am I wrong, you guys, or people don't?
Absolutely wrong. It is being taught. It is being taught. Okay. Let me be very specific, okay?
Okay, it's not being taught in my house.
Especially,
so go ahead.
Okay, especially in the church. In the church, when you look at a black family, right? Like I came from, black family, went to black church. I'm a PK. Like that was gospel. It is taught, right, that the man is the spiritual leader, and therefore the leader of the family, and it flows downwards. That is taught. Right?
How old are you? What generation are you? I'm just asking questions, sir. I'm not trying to judge. I'm just asking questions if I can be clear.
X.
Okay, X. Thank you.
I'm X. So yeah, man. Oh man, and it is like very. So as a family in the South, grew up in the West Coast, SoCal, right? Like on both sides in the church, it is taught that way. It is even in like subtly. In like the sermons and in the messaging, but then behind closed door, when you have like men's groups and stuff like that, it is definitely something that's in the air. Like you are the spiritual leader, right?
So not partnerships, not partnerships, because that's the word that I'm hearing now. With, people that are behind me, young people, they don't say that. They say partner. They don't say spouse anymore. No. Am I wrong or am I right? No, I'm asking you because we're having a conversation. Oh, wow. Am I the only one hearing this?
Yeah. Okay. No, that might be happening in like the younger group, Gen Alpha or whatever.
That's what I'm talking about. The people that's what we're concerned about. The ones who are coming behind us. Because it's too late for y'all. It's too late. I don't even fuck around with you guys. It's too late. Okay, so
we're teaching it though, right? We do come from that, and it's still lingering, and to a large extent, we are probably still teaching that to them. Now, are they going to pick it up? I don't know, because once they get into the later years, you're going to see are they
like
we ain't picking that shit up, nigga, because that shit don't work. Nigga, please, come on. We talking
all right, this is okay. Mind you, this is a nigga-free zone. We got 2 nigga-free hours. That we're trying to do. Okay, just please respect. All right, so check this out.
I'll keep it respect.
Check this out.
You fit? Let me stop.
News break. It's time for a news break, y'all. Welcome to Politically Correct. Your boy Divine, I'm in the building. I got a.
Wait, why are you stopping this? Wait a minute, Divine. That's not fair. That was a good conversation that young lady brought up about femicide. You just gonna talk over me about femicide? That was a very important discussion, and I take offense to you. News break. Go ahead, Divine. Yes, babe. Yes, baby.
I hear what you're saying, and I don't know how many women in this space are attracted to men who aren't leaders, though. I'm just curious about that piece.
I didn't say not a leader. I guess I'm not clear. I don't communicate effectively. I'm saying that a partner. So if you have a partner, both of you guys have different values. You have different weaknesses and strengths, right? So you identify what your partner's strengths are and what their weaknesses are, and if you're willing to combine with that person, fine. I have certain qualifications in a partner, and being a leader is one of them. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying looking for no weak men. That never came out of my mouth.
All right. So, yeah, let me do a quick news break. Respectfully, shout out to everybody in the space. You guys know I like to do. Let's try to find some fun and odd news. It's a bunch of repeats. Let's see.
Let me start blocking people.
Who you blocking? All right, we have the Rally Tortoise. The Milwaukee Brewers have gained a new Rally Tortoise mascot after their manager was told he couldn't have pocket pancakes during a TV interview, whatever that means. Approximately 1 billion bees were set loose on a Tennessee highway after beekeepers' truck crashed, causing a literal bumper-to-buzzer traffic jam. We have some U.S. news here. Cannabis reclassification. The Trump administration is officially seeking to reclassify cannabis from a Schedule 1 to a Schedule 3 substance, moving it toward being considered as less dangerous drug. Pentagon leadership change. We spoke about this yesterday. Navy Secretary John Phelan has left us effective immediately amid the ongoing naval blockade and tension with Iran. West Virginia chemical leak, a fatal chemical leak at a decommissioning plant in West Virginia has left 2 people dead and several others hospitalized. NFL draft, the first round of the 2026 NFL draft kicks off tonight with Fernando Mendoza widely expected to be top pick for the Raiders. Of course, in the international landscape of things, we have the Iran maritime tensions. President Trump has issued a shoot and kill order to the U.S. Navy for any Iranian boats found laying mines in the Strait of Hormuz after Iranian forces seized 2 cargo ships. European security deals. Britain and France have signed an $894 million deal aimed at stopping migrant boats from crossing the English Channel, which includes the deployment of riot police. World diplomacy. Prince Harry made a surprise visit to Kiev, Ukraine, to express continued support for the country. South Korea economic surge. South Korea's GDP has hit its fastest growth pace in nearly 6 years, driven largely by global demand for semiconductor chips. What happened to our CHIPS Act? That's all I got for now, guys. Appreciate you for being here. Shout out to Patty, the mods, and this is Politically Correct.
You're permanently blocked for life for me, Javon.
Get him, because he totally disrespected you.
I'm just kidding. He knows I hope he knows I'm kidding, but is that lady still on the stage who brought up the femicide? I can't see the phone. She left?
She left. Yeah, she left.
All right.
Good evening, everybody. How's it going?
Ladies, that really is an important topic, and maybe you don't want to talk about it. I get it. We'll bring it up somewhere, some other place. But that's a very important topic, and I don't know a lot about it, and I was hoping I was going to learn something today.
A while ago, she said, "My work here is done and balanced."
The men don't want to talk about it, especially
Why
black
y'all
men.
trying to change the topic? Because it was getting a little too hot.
Not trying to change the topic. I was just doing a news break. I was not trying to change the topic.
Well, the boy in the chat said, the boy named Russia, or whatever the fuck his name is in the chat said, there's no such thing as female femicide. What y'all think about that? He said it ain't no such thing as women as femicide.
That's straight denial right
kill
there.
each other every day, B. That's what he said.
Wait, B.
That's what he said. It's like niggas kill each other every day, B.
Brooklyn, I think black men have a problem with that. They're in denial, a lot of stuff. But, you know, I think that's something that we really need to talk about as a community. And if anyone disagrees, let me know.
I don't know enough about it to talk about it. I'm sure all of the feminists are in the chat.
Neither do I, but
they can tell us more about it. But I know it's based upon. Now, could you please be quiet for a second? Just 1 second. Just please be quiet. Thank you. Just mute up. Thank you. Because you could barely hear. I could barely hear you. It's just fucking up what I was about to say. But what I do know is it's based upon like the rate in which women are being killed by men. I mean, what the fuck?
And somebody said, Black Freedom said, why target black men specifically? Because I'm a black woman? I don't know. You want me to just broaden it out? That's who I deal with. That's who I fuck with.
That's why I said I don't know.
I just came from a room discussing femicide. Why is this the topic?
I don't know. I just got here and they was talking about it.
I got a question for Brooklyn. You don't think it's not no systematic shit? Like, you don't think that?
Your phone is messed up now. What?
You said what?
Fix your headphones, buddy.
No, I can't do that. Unfortunately.
I could barely hear you.
I want y'all to hear me nice and concisely. Feel me? But now I can't.
Mic is low, bro. We can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Alright, I'll be quiet then.
It's probably low. What you was gonna say, Concrete? It's like we got here at the perfect time because it sounded like they was about to have a gender war. What you said, Concrete?
Oh, I'll say it again. I said I was in another room and this topic was being discussed for the last couple of hours, and I was surprised to come in here trying to get relief that you guys were talking about the same thing, and I thought that, I was wondering why it was a topic in multiple rooms. I don't know if there was like some event that occurred that, spurred.
Did he say relief?
One lady came and dropped the bomb and left.
Okay, ever since, so it migrated from Chile.
Who was the lady?
Well, it's the topic. It's the topic of the day. What happened in Louisiana? Not only was a family kind of thing, but it's femicide, right? So
that's
and I think whatever. Yeah, all this is going off because a lot of women are getting attacked on all levels, and the ones that are getting hit the most is obviously the black women. So it's a topic of discussion, and when it makes cover news, it hits different. It hits different, right? Especially when it comes from a family. When you hear from like here, boyfriend, girlfriend, or they got to a spat or blah, blah, this. You're talking about a family that's been together for a long time, and people trying to make right decisions, and all of a sudden something happens, and then they snap, and then who gets unalive is the black woman. Come on, man.
that's a problem. So, I mean, death in general is a problem, but it's different when you hear it, you know, from stories from people that we think are supposed to be doing it right. So, how do we keep it right? How do we make sure it doesn't go off the rails? How do we make sure when we get on the rails, we ain't trying to do something stupid, so somebody end up unalive, you know? That's all I'm saying.
I'm so lost now.
This story just been happening like the last couple weeks. Like, you know, I guess this one dude, he killed like 8 people or something like that. So he killed his wife, that basically filed divorce papers on him, and then 8 kids, and then the cousin. That was one. I think there's like another one that.
That's 2 different. I think you're conflating 2 different stories. So the one that killed the 8 kids, that he technically wasn't married. I mean, I think the most recent baby mama, I believe they were together. I could be wrong on that, but it was, from my understanding, please correct me if I'm wrong, both baby mamas were there. I don't know what the altercation was, but he killed all the kids. The 13-year-old had to jump out the window to escape. Thought they said the only survivors were the 2 baby mamas and the 13-year-old.
Correct.
And of the 8 kids, 7 of them were his. So I think he had 4 kids by one baby mama, 3 kids by the girlfriend, and then one of the cousins was just hanging out over there. He killed all of them except for the baby mama and the girlfriend, which is really just disheartening because they had to witness that. So the 13-year-old, he jumped out the window. I think he had a few broken bones, but he managed to escape. It got down the street. And if I'm not mistaken,
tell me this.
Hold on, babe. If I'm not nigga, can I tell you? If I'm not mistaken, the guy that killed him, he started chasing him too. It was really some weird shit, for real. I ain't gonna hold you. And I didn't. Does anybody know what started it? What prompted this? Like, because he killed all his kids.
He killed all his kids, but look. So since we're talking about femicide, right? Like, okay, there's the domestic abuse situation that was going on, and then you got the kids, right? Now, since we're talking about femicide, was one of the kids or multiple multiple numbers of the kids, were they Black girls? If that's the case and he unalived it, that's still femicide. So I'm not to take away from the other boys that were killed, right? Because killing kids, period, is despicable, right? But I'm just saying, I think the conversation that I said still qualifies. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's very sad.
And he was an army, he had problems from the army. I mean, that don't justify it, but he had problems from the army. That's what they said. Came back, one of these veterans came back with a lot of issues. And unfortunately,
once again, mental health.
Have the kids coming from the army.
Wasn't there like a politician? There's like a wife. He was like the mayor of some Florida town, and then the husband ended up killing her.
Lieutenant Governor, he killed. It was a murder-suicide, and he is a sad, disgusting motherfucker because he let his children were home, his teenage kids home. They're both, and that's who discovered their bodies and had to call 911. That was terrible. It's honestly, guys, there's been a number of cases. Mimi, she's not in the room right now. Mimi actually did a room on it. I think she had like 4 fucking people in there. And I think that was the reason why Satan's creator came in here and said something, because it's like, it's been so many. I think the point she was trying to make was that the conversation is not matching the urgency about the matter that involves Black women, is what she was, I think, what she was getting.
I hear you. Yeah, but there's nothing that anybody can preemptively do about
about this.
Well, Brother Concrete, if you
Yes.
stood up for
As a man, wait, let me say something. As a man, if you feel like you are feeling like uneasy about shit, right? And if you're the type that, oh, I don't need help, you're the number one motherfucker that needs help, and you need to go out and seek help. So the conversation is like, we know in the worst case scenario, if unresolved issues, you know, as a black man, it can escalate to this type of shit, right? And if you don't like it, then shit, man, know how to ask for fucking help. Know how to be like, hey, you know what, maybe we need couples counseling. Hey, maybe I just need to, you know, work through some shit. Hey, maybe, you know, hey, I'm gonna need some time just to kind of like, you know, steam off and shit. Like, know how to regulate yourself, right? Because if not, then we get fucking stories like this shit, right? But is that also being taught to like the younger generation? So yeah, man, like it's a big issue currently, but then we gotta look at the next generation of you know, coming up. How do we make sure that they know how to regulate themselves so they don't keep this fucking trend? I'm disgusted by it personally. You hear it, mama?
You gotta regulate yourself. What are you talking about? That's the first thing.
He's talking about education, but he's talking about educating your offspring that you are molding and developing. Because you can't do nothing with other people. That's a personal decision they have to make to be able to seek some type of education, intervention, or medication. But you know, never mind. So you're raising your children.
Yeah, it's regulation. You gotta regulate. How you gonna tell somebody? How you gonna tell me to regulate myself when you not regulated? You gotta regulate yourself first.
Who are you talking to?
See, so
I'm not talking to you, Shorty. I'm talking.
Saying, right?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying I need to regulate myself.
He's talking to me. He's like the first thing I said.
No, I'm not really trying to put a back end. You feel me? Whatever. But it's like you gotta regulate yourself before you regulate other people, because like you can do a good job by regulating other people, but if you're not really like on your shit, and then I see that it's not gonna work, because it's like, okay, you succumb to that.
You're right.
What I want to know is,
wisdom or the knowledge for me to know I shouldn't succumb to that. Then what makes you think I'm view you as an adequate leader? It makes no sense.
And see, that's why I think like black men probably need to go to black men.
Rhonda, please. So I'm wondering if femicide, and I truly don't know enough about it to make any kind of, to insert myself in this, but I do have questions. So anybody who's going to answer. Is there like the equivalent to, is it just violence to women, or is it the equivalent to violence towards women and children?
No, there shouldn't be violence to women and children.
I hear what you're saying. I think it's probably towards women.
You see, that's the problem. Niggas want control.
Women and girls, okay.
You can't control. You feel me? You can't. That takes away the premise of free will. I'm not even going to get too deep. You can't control no shorty, bruh. You can't control no human being. That's not your slave. For you talking about, we black. How dare you treat me like a slave? You can't control how I act.
Okay. Plus to that too, what I want to say, because he's expressing something that I understand, and it's like there's anger management issues where it's like you gotta know, like, if you're getting angry, right, and are you about to snap, right? Because again, I had a friend. I'm not gonna get into too much detail, but something happened, and then he was trying to be cool, and then he snapped, and he almost got arrested that night. You know what I'm saying? But he had anger management issues, right? He clearly had anger management, and it wasn't until he actually stepped away and said, "Okay, I need to deal with this first, because my life is in danger now, because he's got this shit on his record, his family's in danger, because he don't know if he'll make it through, right?" And it was an anger management issue that was always there. And I think as black men, yeah, we are fucking angry a lot of the time, right? That this shit ain't nice. What we living through, but we gotta learn how to regulate that shit.
Okay, so if you have, don't you think it's nurture versus nature? You know, because for me, a lot of things start when in your household. I might be wrong. Y'all gonna come and tell me. I'm here to learn. I'm not an expert on shit. So I think it's nurture, and you have to teach your children how to regulate, like the YN was saying, regulate, whatever that means. You have to teach them how to work through situations that don't involve being hostile, angry, belligerent, unable to talk. It just is crazy. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. I don't know where you guys are, but I'm gonna stay far fucking away from you. It just doesn't make any sense.
I'll tell you this. Like, what it means, growing up.
Randus, please. It's like you've been dominating the fuck out of this conversation, Jesus.
I hardly talk ever.
That's not what you're talking about, though, still.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about from a black male's perspective, growing up in a rough environment, understanding, and I had to deprogram myself, and I had to look at my boys go through some similar shit, and some of them didn't fucking make it. So when you say, Ramos, what are you doing? You don't know my story. Let me explain, right? And then I can tell you where I'm coming from, right? And I can tell you what the steps that I took, and some of my other friends took, and the success stories and the stories that didn't work out. I think it's indicative of, especially growing up, how I grew up. Low income, single family, gang infested, all that shit boils in you. It boils in you, right? So when you're taught how to deal with shit, you're not really taught how to progressively navigate. You're taught how to escalate, and next thing you know, you got a ball fish and you're ready to knock somebody the fuck out, or you're ready to slam somebody. You gotta deprogram that. You gotta know how to tap in, chill out, and go through it, right? And then hopefully, if you can learn how to get a handle on that, your life will be better. But then the other part, right? And this is the part 2 of the deprogramming. Then you gotta be able to pass that on. I grew up with a father who was fucking violent. He slammed my stepmom head up against the wall and put a fucking hole in the wall. Right?
Okay.
I see that shit.
Okay, all right. Let's reel it in.
So you gotta tell me. Oh, but I'm in a successful relationship now.
Rhombus, please.
You got me triggered. You got me triggered.
You're triggering yourself because it's like now you telling us your personal story. You're not even talking about the topic.
But sometimes
it leads to the femicide.
Wait a minute, just give him a minute.
It leads to the femicide.
I'm just saying, y'all let the sweet go on and on and on. Just let him say what you want to say.
I left when he started doing that shit, Joe.
All I'm trying to say is it leads to the femicide. It leads to the femicide.
I appreciate you opening up and sharing your personal experience, with your father, because this is stuff that we keep in a family, and we as a community don't like to sit up and talk about this stuff. You know what I mean? All the trauma that we're having inside of our homes, behind closed doors, we don't want to talk about it. We just want to pretend like shit is all good and goody. I appreciate you. If no one else does, I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. And I'm gonna mute up. Brother, the stage is yours.
The fun of these conversations is like we talk about the female femicide, right? And the lack of awareness and spotlight on it. And then we ask somebody grandstand and peacock.
Oh my God, what the fuck is wrong with this girl? Let me block this.
What?
Oh, man.
Chill.
Oh. Okay. So, and that's the problem. Like, what you're saying, Roman, is relevant, right? To a different conversation. Like you're saying, you're talking about female femicide, and only person been talking this for the past 5-10 minutes has been the male talking about his male friends and how he stand them up and what he does in the community. Like that's the problem. And then when people try to address that, you're like, oh man, everybody attacking me. Like this is the problem here. We can't even get the spotlight for more than 5 minutes for some niggas won't be on stage and peacock.
Yeah, but I guess it's all the problem, right? It's all part of the problem. What part on this conversation were you?
I wanted to just say this real quick, sorry. Not too much on peacocking niggas. Thank you very much.
Oh my God. Yeah, we were talking about femicide, and the question was addressed to men, like, why are these men acting this way? So when you ask that type of question, a male is meant to respond, right? And so I just decided to share some of my thoughts, right? Because I think I'm doing an outstanding job now, but I had to go through some deep programming, and now I see the light. I don't like to see femicide. But I see it, and I know how that shit escalates. So you want an explanation? I'm gonna share something with you.
Although you're not doing anything but saying I, me. Like, look at your language. Words matter, right? This whole time it was I, me, what I. Like, dial it back. Listen more. Like, you can speak fine. Speak, but there's more people on the stage. And even when the women themselves was telling you you were going off kilter, you decided to double down and get louder and start getting offended. We got to
Why don't you share? Why don't you share?
When you ask questions, don't ask a question.
Listen.
He's trying to share, man. Hold on, brother. He's trying to share his story so you could know how he got to his glory, brother.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna drop some money, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you ask a question, then boom. If you information, I will sit down and listen. I will. But if you ask a question, and it's not rhetorical, you really asking a question, somebody gonna step up. And today, guess what? It was square ass rhombus.
This is your topic, rhombus. Thank you. Yeah, rhombus is a square. But some of that, I hope that you are talking through individually with someone. Because you have a good job, so I know you got good insurance. So that would be really helpful. I'm curious what brought on this conversation. Were you guys talking about all the women Black women who've been murdered in the last months that were kind of public? Okay.
Yes, this young lady came on, and this is a topic I think is important. This might not be the platform, because this is a political room, but a young lady came in, I don't recall who it was, I didn't see the screen, and she was, it was obviously something she was concerned about, and she goes, well, you guys are talking about this, are you talking about what's going on? I'm thinking she was referring to the Black community, I could be wrong, about all the femicide that's been going on lately. There seems to be an uptick in it, and I just wanted to learn a little bit more about the subject. That's it. If y'all want to move on, that's fine.
Yeah, but the thing about it is,
guys, I know this is going to be annoying as fuck. I just can't help myself. A rhombus is not a square because a square has 4 right angles.
I know you don't know me, but I was making a joke. Like, if you actually really knew me and my mathematical acumen, you wouldn't even try to correct me, I swear.
Damn.
Okay. I was just making sure you didn't think that I didn't know.
No, I get it. I was just saying, I was on Prince News, I was like, I just want to share this with everybody. A rhombus has 2 obtuse angles and 2 acute angles. I'm done. Thank you.
Wait, hold on. Not all rhombuses are squares, but every square is a rhombus. That's all I gotta say. I'm done.
Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up now, god damn it. That was for Sunny. I got you. She was calling you a square. She was calling you an L7 weenie.
Retro, can you come up? Because he's trying to explain how men kill men more than men kill women, and I just want to hear the perspective of somebody. But give me more insight.
But isn't that?
I don't know much.
But that's a non-sequitur. Like that's not what we're talking about, right?
Right.
We're talking about femicide, which doesn't even. I mean, I don't believe the definition of that means that it has to be a man killing a woman, unless I might need to check that, but I don't believe it has to be a man killing.
Oh, I didn't know. Let's look it up. Hold on.
Femicide?
That's a good point because I didn't think about that. So it is femicide is the intentional killing of women or girls because of their gender, often driven by misogyny, inequality, and power imbalances. It is frequently perpetrated by intimate partners or family members. Globally, about 50,000 women are killed by someone in their own family every year. So this is a good question to raise, because what if it is a lesbian couple? Would, I'm not trying to, I'm just saying that was a good point.
That's still femicide because it said intimate couple. It didn't say if it had to be heterosexual, correct? Correct, babe?
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
What is a guy being killed called?
Murder? Let me see. What? Okay. A femicide is when woman is murdered.
Wake it up.
And a man is murdered.
It's called niggercide, obviously.
So,
For his gender. It's called anytime.
You are stupid.
What? Y'all didn't know the technical term?
Please put it in the chat.
Y'all need to start reading more. Y'all would know more if you read more. It's nigger.
We are nigger-free hours. Okay, nigger-free hours. We got 2 hours to be nigger-free.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Wait a minute, time out. Let's be
All right, y'all not serious.
Class. Absolutely. Not on my watch. We're learning. Now, we're raising great points. Somebody said, what's it called when men are killed? There's actually, I didn't know this. It's called androcide. It is a systemic, targeted killing of men or young boys. Often in the context of war or genocide. I didn't know.
I didn't either.
I thought it would be funny. It's really some shit out here. But it makes sense because remember, King Herod called for the killing of all boys 2 and under. So technically, that is androcide.
Wait a minute, but I just wanted to tell y'all the responses in the chat, because the chat is stupid. So when I asked the question, they said it's called spermicide. Somebody said it's called progress.
Oh, wow. We gonna laugh now. But if I were to start laughing at... Let me go on.
That shit was funny, but...
See how y'all laugh at the death of men?
Because you was about to say something. I agree with that. I laugh at femicide. It wouldn't be funny. And while I do get your
point, a little jokey joke.
Now I'm getting moved to it. Like, what's wrong with y'all? That's why these conversations are not fruitful. Because they're just, as somebody else mentioned, the signaling of virtues to the broader audience.
Like it's something that you've learned a new word you can use when you're speaking on behalf of men being killed. You can tell them about it.
I would never engage in such a fruitless conversation unless it's on
But
Clubhouse.
you will,
Nothing else to do.
you will.
And I'm using it. 1 second, man. And I'm using it to pass the time in between other niggeristic forms of entertainment, right? Because this obviously is just
What is niggeristic?
Look, I don't like y'all anti-negrotistic. I don't like y'all y'all are being very anti-negrotistic or anti-negro. You're showing anti-negrotism, and I'm hoping that y'all can stop.
Making shit up.
This is the word. I need to write that down. Niggeristic.
So he mean niggeristic.
Yeah. So the word is nigritic. There's a real word. It's called nigritic. There's no S. It's nigritic, and it means it's an adjective often considered offensive. That so you rude is the Curtis definition, that refers to or relates to dark-skinned people of Africa, their descendants, or the Negritos. Yep, Negritic.
So nigritic.
We learning in this bitch today. I like it. I like learning.
I'm loving it.
We learn every day. We learn every day. Oh, thank you.
You've been using the word this whole time wrong. Thank God you know the real word.
But there's a thing called what is it? What is it when 2 words sound similar?
A homonym or a homophone.
Yeah. So it's a homiletical issue.
Okay, sorry. It's a homophone. Excuse me. Same sound. Or a homonym is when it's just different. Hold on.
Similar sounds.
No, not similar sound. So you have a homonym, a homophone, and a homograph. excellent today. So homophones are the ones that have the same sound but different spelling, right? So like bear and bear, like one is an animal and one is like you're naked. And then you have homonyms that have the exact same spelling but completely different meaning.
What about similar sounds? Not the same, but similar.
No, the same spelling. Let me help you out. You have a bank, right? Let me give you an example.
I'm not asking you to educate me on a homonym.
I'm just giving you an example. I'm not trying to educate you.
I'm not asking for an example.
Well, I'm giving.
I don't need the concept to be illuminated. I don't need the concept to be illuminated any further. I'm asking a separate question. But you're trying to be condescending towards me, and I'm asking a different question.
Okay, first of all, stop centering yourself.
All right, but you want to talk to me though.
No, I'm talking to the stage. I said, let me give an example. Okay? The bank. There are two kinds of bank. You got the two of the bank. That is a homonym. I'm going on mute. See, that was
perfect example. That is a really, yep. Yep.
Things that sound similar are different words. So I don't think there's a word for that. What he's talking
Thank
about.
you, Sonny. I was trying to explain that to his ass. There's no, okay.
I think he was trying to say niggeristic. He made up a word.
No, he's not receiving, Brooklyn, he's not receiving that it's not a word.
I know.
He's not receiving that although he just made up a word, there is a word similar out there that is a real word. Concrete brother, you got to stop this. First lady, thank God you're back. These motherfuckers then went everywhere from the county jail to washing and the dictionary. Now we in the thesaurus and everything. I can't just thank God you're back.
Hey, Concrete, can you help me find out the difference between saying somebody's acting like a bitch and someone's acting like a biatch? Are those very similar or are they different?
Oh, so that would be that would be a homonym. Because a bitch is a female dog. But it can also be some of the characters that came up in this motherfucker today. See how that goes?
I know, y'all went from talking about femicide to now y'all going through the fucking work, through the dictionary. That is crazy.
I apologize for my part in that.
To the original topic, you can take it ahead, Dora.
Problem was that lady came in here and she was accusing us of not protecting women in this here space. And that is not a fact.
And that's why you were trying to go to the next person, because you didn't want to hear that shit.
But it's not true.
She was talked about it.
She don't go here. Who was that lady? Her name was Satan. And y'all were talking to her.
Oh, God. Her name was Satan for real?
Satan's creator.
Y'all were engaging. I
wasn't there, so I don't even know who she was.
Part of conversation. You just wanted to shut it off.
Y'all don't like to talk about women being harmed? Does it make you feel guilty?
No, because I don't harm them. I protect women. I got daughters. I got a mother. Oh, God rest her soul. I have a spouse. I will kill for mine. So I don't know where this is going. There may be men in here that don't give a fuck about women. You could talk to them. You ain't talking to me.
Well, there are a lot of men who have daughters that still don't respect women. And I know she's not talking about you, but that's just part of it. I know she's not talking about you, Divine.
Talk about it. I don't think we've ever talked about femicide. Is it femicide? I mean, we talk about everything. I just didn't enjoy that lady who was making accusations. That's why I did the news break. That lady, something was wrong with her. I'm going up.
Oh, okay. I wish you would have made that clear, because to me, I thought you were just trying to shut us down.
He was trying to remove Satan's energy from the stage.
Not the word divine. for any man in this room that I share spaces with, and Divine, so forth and so on. However,
What happened?
Question.
oh my bad. I think I muted myself. My bad. I said I don't believe that this is 100% not directed towards Divine, Ben, or any other men that we share spaces with in here. However, it is profound thinking to know that every woman knows another victim of abuse, right? Physical and or sexual. Yet no men ever fucking know a rapist. Or no men ever fucking know a man that beats on women. That's crazy to me how that works like that. That shit should be studied.
No, I think they know them. They're just not their homeboy. Like, they're not somebody that they choose to be around.
I don't know.
If I'm aware of a friend that's doing that, we ain't friends no more. I don't associate with people. I don't even have friends. I mean, y'all think it's crazy, but nobody rings my bell talking about Vine home. It's not happening. That's just.
I think personally, and then you can disagree with me, but I think it's exactly what Brianna just said in the chat. Y'all don't check your homeboys. While I do agree with Sunny saying, hey, these are probably not the types of men, I get it, but according to the math, they have to know a rapist. You have to know a man that's abused his wife, or his girlfriend, or the mother of his child. You have to. What it is, I don't believe that men check other men with the same energy that they are willing to check other women.
Some niggas like, yo, Vine, I beat my wife's ass last night. That's something they do. They keep shit like that to themselves. So we would never know. You're right. We don't know. We find out when it's on the motherfucking news. That's when we find out.
What's so glamorized about beating a woman?
I don't think it's a glamorous thing. What I'm saying is there has to be some type of character trait. So I'll give you an example on a football team. You are not going to sit here and make it seem like all 11 players on the field or all the players that make up the whole team are all great men. You get what I'm saying? Now, while they all may not be friends, what I am saying is you recognize fucked up characteristics in other men and they go unchecked every day.
No. Niggas, listen, bro, like, niggas, when it comes to, like, actual nigga, I would never, I would never know if someone is a woman beater, nigga. Like, why are you being a woman, nigga?
So let me ask you this. What about this? What if the consequences for violating women and children as well were increased?
That's interesting.
Right?
I can't talk about it. We're on the internet. I think this just replays
From stuff to audio app, you 100% can contribute to a conversation on Clubhouse.
I want to say, Janet, if you're looking,
you don't need woman, bro. What are you talking about? That shit,
Janet.
No sense. I feel like that's taboo. Niggas will never say that shit to real niggas. Like, why you being on a woman, nigga? You a bitch. You can't, like, you need to control it. Can I talk in semantics and shit? Or do I gotta be, like, politically correct?
Be your authentic self. Even though this is
why the fuck
keep
are
it
you
real.
being on a bitch, nigga? Like, nigga, what? Nigga, what's up with you?
Do you have to say that every other word, though? Can I say this to Janet? Because you're saying, what if
Misa,
they...
can I go after you, Misa?
Oh, yeah, I don't mind, sir. I didn't mean to cut you off. I like you.
All right, no problem. We're good.
But, okay, so what I wanted to say to Janet, when they increase the penalty for murder to death, and it don't stop these greedy motherfuckers from killing people, it ain't gonna change nothing, because in the heat of the moment, in their pathology, they're not thinking about all the statutes and shit of the law and criminal codes. That's not. We need to just teach them how to, from the ground up, from the DNA up, how to respect people, how to respect women, how to respect children.
Laws don't stop no crimes. Am I not right or wrong?
Lisa, that was the exact point that I was gonna make. That we have normalized certain pathologies within our society that is leading to these unfortunate outcomes, and nobody wants to talk about it. We gotta get back to where.
What do you mean we normalize certain pathologies? What do you mean by that? Pathology?
It's normal for women, especially the Negroes. Yeah, I know. See, look. See when I say they don't want to talk about it? The nigga said, she know what I'm talking about. He know what I'm talking about. Because if he know what I'm talking about, that means you know what I'm talking about. And if he already can anticipate that it's going to be something. Hold on 1 second, ma'am. You're interrupting me, ma'am. You're interrupting, please.
I didn't he interrupted you, and then you said we don't want to talk about it, and I asked you a genuine question.
This is the problem right here, ma'am. You're interrupting.
I asked you.
Yeah, and I was about to answer you, ma'am.
Just tell me.
And you were interrupting. You were speaking while I was speaking. So the respect. All right. It's okay. All right. Let me just land. And you're doing it again. You're trying to impose your will upon me. Please. Thank you. So this is the issue. This is the cultural society.
What happened? You're on mute, brother.
Damn it. Thank you, MJ. I was talking. But and this right here, this was an example. Thank you, MJ. We're gonna skip right past that. Nobody saw that happen. Anyway, this is a prime example of the problem in our society that has been normalized, the pathology, right? The disease within our society that's been normalized, and people are like wondering why are we having these negative outcomes, right? And so we know what the problems are. It's a lack of respect. And if you were to instill more respect and more communications between the sexes, I think we get better outcomes. Also, we have obviously economic issues. But guess what? That's a little bit, I don't know. I feel like of these issues, the economic ones are harder because then there's the crime. That's where crime and pressure and relationships and, all kind of like, anyway, so crime, economics, and respect. There you go.
Real quick, I just want to point out something. Like, two things actually. Did you hear how Bruh came in here and said nigga, and then in response to the question of why women he was asking why women are getting beaten. He said, man, beating a bitch is crazy. Like, just his conversation don't speak to his respect for women. So it's like, damn, bro, you indicting us through where your mouth. Like, it's crazy you say that. But also, like, we don't know any guys who beat they women like in mass like that, because it's the same way. Like, do y'all know y'all homegirls that like beat they men? Y'all know that's a thing, right? Like, do y'all just know y'all homegirls that legit beat they niggas up? Is that something that y'all just talk about in mass? Like,
Hey, stop that with that trick.
Wait, what did you say, Janet?
Stop that.
So y'all discuss violence among each other in y'all relationships. Like, y'all talk to each other about the violence going on in y'all relationship.
Man, you know that violence towards men is not real violence, brother, from women.
No, but the point that I'm making is, I guess that's an issue then, because if women will talk amongst themselves,
that's crazy.
Yeah, he's exactly that. That's crazy to me. That speaks to the issue. It's like, whatever we do is violence. Then I guess, like, if I knock your ass out because you punch me in the mouth, it ain't real violence on your end, but it's real violence on mine. So it's a one-sided situation. Yep. So I might not say it. I might. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. You're seeking equity with women? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they're not worth it, brother. They're not valuable in the same way that we are.
Where is she? No, Janet. Here, let her speak, please. Gentlemen, please let her speak. Is she there?
Wait, you cut him off to ask him whether or not he was treating women equitably.
Pardon me for
and now you want to give his mic time to somebody else? That's crazy.
I asked if he wants equity with the woman. I mean,
obviously, you should want equity with a woman. You should think of them as equal and worthy of equity. That's crazy, brother.
Concrete, you're not a protector provider, brother.
Wait, how does that make? How does that mean that women don't get equity? What does equity mean to you, brother? What does equity mean to you, MJ? Please put it in your own words. Thank you. I'll wait for.
Oh, my equities are in my portfolio, sir.
Yeah, he don't want to answer.
Well, we were told earlier, who's the man on the stage who was talking about, that men in our community are being raised to be the leader and the head of the household and all this kind of other shit, and we just are raised to be subservient. Where did he go?
So, well, I don't want to trigger the men, and I don't want to make it any more of a gender war conversation. I'll save that for them.
I know, that just blew my mind, for him, the church is teaching. I don't know what's really going on. I don't know where the fuck I'm living on what island, but I didn't know that was still a fucking thing.
I just find it real interesting when the point is brought up on female behavior and violence that y'all commit is brushed off as it's like, look how it's just brushed off. I guess it really don't be a man.
Why y'all cutting that man
off?
Sir,
you gotta put your skirt down, B.
Be a man and let your girl come in the house and punch you in the mouth.
So the reason why it's probably, and I want to acknowledge that I did cut you off. I'm like muting you right now. And the reason why I'm doing that is because not only do I think that what you're doing right now is insensitive, you all are not dying by the hands of black women like black women are dying by the hands of black men. I think the fact that you just imposed that idea very much gives all lives matter energy when people try to, bring awareness to issues that address a certain demographic. The idea that you brought your ass up here with 7 fucking Clubhouse friends to say, do y'all have these same conversations amongst your girlfriends when they're beating their husbands? Statistically, sir, if we had to prioritize one or the other, it would not be you. So I'm going to politely help you shut the fuck up.
No, that's disrespect. See? Why the disrespect?
Wait, why does...
Matter of fact, everybody whose name start with a C can just go right on to the goddamn Google. C, concrete, cool C, you say one dumb thing and your ass is going to be down there too, babe. Are y'all okay?
Black love is kind. Black love is patient.
Yes. I am metaverse abusing you, see? Are you going to stay in this metaverse domestic relationship, or are you going to leave? Let's see.
So they're talking about intimate partner violence, right? Which, both genders, transgender folks, all people, all groups of people experience. The severity does matter, even though none of it is okay. It's just that the conversation specifically was about Black women experiencing intimate partner violence, and then like all those other things are like offshoots of that conversation. I'm not clear about even what we're talking about anymore after the last comment.
I thought it was kind of sad. I'm not gonna lose you. I'm not.
Well, what was the whole point of?
Janet, please don't abuse me because you don't like what's being said. Come on, Janet, you know I love you. Don't do me like this, baby girl.
Oh, shit.
My finger slipped. What were you saying, MJ?
She hit you with the Dwayne Wade. Please, baby, please.
See, that's the problem, bro. And imagine if we was in love and you was doing this. Imagine. And I bought the house, I bought the ring, I bought the car, and you gonna treat me like this?
Man, why?
That shit hurt.
Stop
something.
No, this is real. Listen, you can try to play the emotional heartstring game all you want, but what we're trying to explain to you is if you want to do a root cause that they want to do, because it'll all point back to you. You have to conduct yourself better. Sorry, that will help mitigate the problem. I'm sorry, that bothers you. Conduct yourself in your community better, and it will mitigate the problems. But you don't want to hear that because you don't want to take accountability. But you want to abuse. Come on. What's wrong with y'all? You're losing. We're all losing.
Oh, we are definitely all losing. And violence is a problem. And hint, the violence within our community is not gendered. Well, there is gendered violence, I'll say, but there is a cycle of violence that isn't. It's rampant. It's everybody. Everybody's being violent towards each other. And if we don't recognize that, we're not really serious about solving the problem.
MJ, when I hear you talk, brother, I think about one of those hostages saying, "I am fine, being treated very well."
Well, I'm married,
please,
brother. I'm
give
married,
these.
brother.
I know, brother.
I got a gun.
You've been captured. You've been captured and conditioned. God bless you.
Absolutely.
But when I hear your submission on this topic, in this moment, I hear somebody who has made a prepared statement due to their captors, dictating the terms and the language in the prepared statement,
So,
right? And by threat of execution, or maybe no food, or you sleeping on the floor. I don't know what it did to you.
What is your opinion on femicide?
That's her property. What you say, Lisa?
Concrete. What is you and the other gentleman that you're speaking to? What are your all's opinions on femicide, and how do you handle interpersonal or interrelationship? That's a new word. I like that one too.
I think femicide is the topic du jour to try to gain some sort of upper hand in social dynamics devised by the crew promoting it, right? I think that's what's happening. Yes, I think we're always in a power struggle, socially, economically, psychologically, and there's always a group who, for good reasons or not, or otherwise, trying to gain an upper hand, right? For whatever benefit.
So you believe the conversation is people trying to gain an upper hand in a gender war? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, gain an upper hand in any context.
It's not a real conversation.
I don't know why you. You gotta wait to the response.
You've been going on.
I think you got it, but now you're just over talking because you don't like the reality. And I don't know why big grown women hate reality. I don't know why big grown women are so affected by people's other. Hold on, MJ. I'm trying to fucking. I'm trying to soapbox. I don't know why big grown educated accomplished women. I don't know why big grown educated accomplished. I don't know why big grown. I don't know why big grown educated women. I don't know why big grown educated accomplished happy women are so hurt by somebody's.
Don't know why.
I don't know why.
Didn't come. I don't know why I didn't come.
I don't know why it's a problem, but I hear the age range and I say, God damn, we are fucked. This is how big grown women comport themselves on these fucking silly, stupid.
What
and we are fucked as a community. We are fucked as a community. I'm sorry. We can't even. Imagine if there was like a mortgage.
At some point, like you have to let it.
Imagine if there was like a mortgage on the line or some child's educational plan on the line, like real consequential things on the line. Imagine how you fucking conduct yourself.
Could you please?
On an internet conversation, you can't conduct yourself like a human being. It's fucking crazy.
Are we all having the same conversation?
And Lisa, none of that was addressed to you, Lisa. That was Janet and Sonny. Janet and Sonny. Not to you, Lisa. You're a
Can
sweet
you
man.
mute him, please? Because he's going to keep talking. Or move him to the audience, because he's just going to keep talking. Nobody is even giving an opinion. Like, what are you even talking about? Like, what is it that you're referring to? All I've done is ask questions to understand what your position is. Like, literally. What are you talking about? Like, you are the one who's unhinged. Like, literally. You are yelling. No, I'm talking about concrete. He's absolutely yelling and screaming and actually saying nonsense. Like, what in the world?
Yeah, all I'm saying is there is a problem, but many people are more concerned with the gender war than actually talking about real resolutions to the problem, and that's real. We can't deny that as long as we've been on Clubhouse. I mean, people would rather, men this, women that, than actually talk about what we could do to stop what's happening.
But I don't think the conversation about intimate partner violence has to be a gender war. Like, that part is what I'm confused about. I don't see that as a versus them type conversation. I guess I'm confused about what the topic is.
It's something, it doesn't have to be that, but it somehow always becomes that. And you gotta really just listen to these conversations to see why. Like, damn, if somebody mentions the effects of child abuse on someone's, likelihood to be violent as an adult, nobody wants to talk about it. Nobody wants to talk about some of the real solutions, real causes towards a cycle of violence that we're all in some shape or form experiencing as Black people. It's a lot of times the damn conversation be just straight up counterproductive, man. Because everybody just want to gender war it out. They want to, do the.
Well, first you got to admit that there's a problem, and we tend to think that there is no problem. Men don't think that they have a problem with misogyny and violence, and temper control, anger control, inability to problem solve control. I mean, it's just let's just all say that this is a problem, and the solutions we were working on, and whatever. And I'm gonna stick to mine. Get your mental hygiene fucking together. 100%. Stop looking at everybody else and concentrate on your dumb ass. I mean, look at yourself and say, what can I do to improve how I show up in this world? And then, it's like trying to critique everybody else. And that's the fucking problem. You got solutions for everybody else's motherfucking problems, issues, concerns, family life, financial life, personal life, sexual life, Christian life, but your own.
But I guess to me that doesn't have to be a focus on men. Like,
okay, now we're talking, Sonny. Now, hey, Sonny, I'd love to see a conversation.
Men, me too.
I would like to see a conversation about, I'd like to see a conversation about the violence that we've been seeing in the past month, where nobody is allowed to start a conversation with, start your statement, right, with men or women. You can't say men or women to start. So I can't say men, blah, blah, blah. Black men this, Black women this, women this, nothing.
Because one of these young men killed
people.
One of these young men he killed his mother and himself. And from what I've been reading, it was about that he had been experiencing grief since the death of his father. And who knows? He might have in his mind thought he was, saving his mother and not being about. And it didn't have to be about, anything gendered so much. I don't know. I felt like I don't understand why the conversation became like this gender war. We're like jockeying for position by talking about it. It just didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, man. I just like to hear, the real shit. It's violence. And there's people that are perpetuating violence that, how can I put this? I said I didn't want to say women, that's not women, but for the for what I'm trying to say, it makes sense. There are women that perpetuate violence from men to women. You know what I'm saying? There are women that will tell men to be violent towards others. It's not just simply in a vacuum from one side to the other. It's a greater acceptance of certain types of violence, or otherwise, with amongst us. And violence that I'm talking about keeps the cycle going. How do we solve for this? We don't have to have a gender war conversation to do that, in my opinion.
Oh man, I didn't know I was off mute. Thank you for that, MJ. Hello, everybody. I hope you all are having a wonderful Thursday. Just wanted to, read this. I'm sure you all have read it, but for shits and giggles. For those people fewer in number now than ever before that are reading the failing New York Times or watching fake news, CNN, that think that I am anxious to end the war, if you would even call it that with Iran, please be advised that I am possibly the least pursued person ever to be in this position. I have all the time in the world, but Iran doesn't. The clock is ticking. The reason some of the media is doing so poorly with subscribers and viewers is because they no longer have credibility. Iran's Navy is lying at the bottom of the sea. Their Air Force is demolished. Their anti-aircraft and radar weaponry is gone. Their leaders are no longer with us. The blockade is airtight and strong. From there, it only gets worse. Time is not on their side. Carry on.
Yeah, I just like to say he has all the time in the world because he and his flat ass is not out there bobbing up and down in the middle of the Mediterranean. And then neither is any of his kids. So yes, and then he failed to mention that the sailors he was talking about, the Iranian sailors that he's killed, or ours are sending messages home that they're hungry and they need a better, more food and better quality of food.
Well, he said he got time today, so he said we got time. They don't have time, so do what you're gonna do. Make a decision.
Well, First Lady, we have one aircraft carrier that's been deployed for 1 year. They've been out for a year and they have not been home.
Oh, I understand. I'm just telling you what the man said. That's all. But y'all can carry on with the war. The gender conversation. I'm with MJ regarding the fact of having a conversation without the gender war. Yeah, carry on. My name is Bennett, and I ain't in it.
That was actually me. Can we just normalize? And this is, I just feel like
Sonny too. Sonny, well, yeah, I think Sonny, you didn't understand why, but MJ was honing in on your point to say, hey, listen, I think we should have the conversation without the gender. So the both of you. So thank you. Go ahead, Jenna. And Rainbow, why the hell you put thumbs down on me? You want me to throw you out of here?
Yeah, fucking up our karma.
They just want the war. They just want the gender.
Can we just normalize that if there's a statistic that is very, accurate, it is astounding, can we normalize that it is a rude and insensitive thing to do to bring up a statistic that is not as damning or volatile as the one being discussed? I don't know why we have to tell that to grown people. It's like if we're talking about kids being sex trafficked. You say, hey, I want to bring awareness to this thing.
talking about that. Men are being emasculated in the workplace every day. At some point, everybody went through grade school and we learned place value. We learned greater than, less than. It's an inequality symbol. Sometimes in elementary, they say something like the alligator is the biggest number. Okay, so you have the skill set to prioritize. Okay, can we do that in conversation? Is that fair? Are we able to do that? Is that not insensitive when people do that? Okay, thank you.
Well, I think you made it clear, made it understand that ahead of time.
Mr. Resilience, I was trolling. I was clearly trolling, brother. God damn.
I don't know how y'all have time to read the chat like that. Let me see. It must be something interesting.
These people don't understand trolling after 6 years of Clubhouse. This shit is wild to me. You can't see a troll when you hear one. You can't hear a troll when you hear it. It's wild.
Okay, but why can't we actually walk this through and talk it through, communicate to get to the bottom? Clearly,
Well, it's very uncomfortable.
wait a minute, hold up. But see, sometimes you have to get uncomfortable to get the breaking, and the breaking is needed in order to heal. Wait, one second. See, I think what she was trying to say is that how it started out, it came across like as if you were trying to say that the men or trying to compare the two just wasn't fit for the conversation, right? And maybe you were going to end in saying something totally different. That is possible. I don't know that. Why? Because she cut you off. So for that, I had to say, Janet, we should have just listened to the man to see exactly what he was saying. But
are you talking about Concrete?
No. See, Concrete tried to argue and say, let the talk. That's how that situation blew off. And then he started, going off on his thing. But see, when she asked you to stop, if maybe sometimes in these situations, if you just let the situation calm down a little bit, then come back and say, okay, that wasn't really my point. If I could finish, I will explain exactly what I was trying to say. A lot of times communication, just urging that you understand where that person is coming from, it just opens up the door for a better back and forth. But the powerful in trying to say, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, then that's where the problem comes in. Okay, honey. So, I don't know, Janet, if you don't feel comfortable with having the conversation, that's fine. I'm good, but I'm going back on mute. Thank you. Oh, I lost you? Y'all gone? Okay.
I was gonna say, oh, sorry. Hey, y'all, my bad. I was gonna say to you, First Lady, I think you raised an excellent point. I think some people lack self-awareness and social awareness to be able to have such conversations, especially that are very passionate. So some people are just not aware within their own rage or their own internal temperatures, and then also to read the room. So yeah.
Wait, are you projecting right now, Janet?
No. And I also wanted to say to you, Concrete, no. Because when you got very disturbed earlier, and I didn't like that for you. Passions were high. temperature was elevated, but I think we can have the convo. I think, now, though I do think that what I just said could definitely relate. You're not the only one in the room, Bookie, but that makes sense. And you
So
just
projection is when you accuse somebody else of the thing that you're guilty of.
Now, you can't complain about getting cut off and then you cut other people off.
Are you going to use that technique? Oh my God.
So we're at number 2. It's the second time. It's okay. I believe in grace.
All right, Jenna, I'll be back.
Now we're at 3. Okay, so that's my point, because when I tried to raise that with First Lady, I accidentally cut her off, and then I got on the phone. So I didn't make a point just because you popped back in here in mid-speech. I don't know. I guess this must be. I don't know what he's got going on, y'all. I don't know what's wrong. And why does he keep storming out of here, flipping his hair? Like, what is that? What? Marsha? Like, what is, like, is somebody gonna tell him to stop doing that? I literally feel the hair flip when he storms out of here. Okay, brothers, I need a man in the room. Somebody's gotta tell him not to do that no more.
Yo, you know what I'm gonna say, so I'm not gonna say it. But yeah, that's hilarious how that happens. I knew you must have been busy earlier. Glad you came off the mic. That's fine. Every time never fails. Once you put that on them, it's a wrap.
So did y'all hear about marijuana? So I think it advanced to the next level or something or another. Now they can do research and get more live data now versus using old information and collected cases from previously before. So whatever did go through, it allows that. Did y'all hear about it? Anybody? Jenny, did you speak to your brother? Did you talk to him? Did you hit him up? No? Okay.
What did you talk about? I didn't hear what you said.
I was saying that, something about the marijuana. Something, they paid something.
Oh.
Yeah. So,
okay.
Yeah, I heard something from a distance. Apparently.
What's Gemini? Gemini would know.
Exactly, that's why I asked.
What's Gemini? He's the expert.
Right.
We'll see. But I heard it's good news. Whatever news it is, I heard it's good news.
Good news for weed heads like you?
Not for weed heads, no. For those that that engage in flower. It's flower. That's all it is. It's natural. It's natural.
So breaking news. There's a lawsuit from the former only black member of the NTSB, National Transportation Safety Board, the guys who investigate plane crash and whatnot. So he's suing. So within his court case, they got Freedom of Information Act requests to get the number of black people that were fired by Trump in particular high-ranking civilian positions. So out of all the people Trump fired in high-ranking positions, 77% of them were black.
This is within what division? Sorry.
All across government.
Oh wow.
If you're basically if you're black, you got fired. That's why the guy is suing, and his case is going for the courts right now. He used to be the former mayor of Jacksonville, and Biden appointed him to the NTSB. And he said all he received in his case was a letter and email saying you're fired. There was not for cause, there was not for performance, nothing he didn't do, because it's a board. You gotta serve out the term on your board normally. People normally do. Presidents normally don't fire people from those boards. and he's suing, and he was able to get access to that information. 70-something% of SCSs that Trump fired were black. That is, and we remember we've been talking about that, but we didn't know the number. I was just talking about anecdotal people I know who lost their jobs in DC. But I didn't know it was that high. I would have bet my life that it was like 50. But 70-something% is fucking ridiculous.
I believe that's because of DEI. That's why.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Man, but please, anyone.
Stay on mute,
That
Cool
would
C.
be a point, though.
Stay on mute.
Man,
Cool C. Why are you a truck driver because of DEI? That's the only job the white man could have given you? Shut the fuck up.
No, but DEI could have gotten you into a position you weren't entitled to, and that's why you're fired.
And you're not fired for performance. Because Cool C, normally when you fire, you this motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
But even still, that's not deep. So
well, that's why more black people are in the high position.
I'm not gonna argue with someone who is clearly not informed on what DEI actually is or the inclusion part. So it's just crazy to me that you have made this generalization about what it is when it's clear that you know nothing about it. So I don't think respectfully, I don't think you can contribute to this part of the conversation.
Go on.
I do, because it includes minorities and people.
And who's anti? Man, shut up. So the point here, somebody asked what's an SCS. Cool C, shut the fuck up, bro. Chill out. We don't want to hear from you right now.
He can learn in the goo.
But they're part of DEI, though.
What's your point? You have no point. So an SCS, so in the federal government, there are different pay bands, different pay systems. So there's general service, which most everybody falls under, and then there are other special pay bands. But the senior executive civilians, SCS means senior executive civilians, those are above the GS-15, and they're not capped what a congressman makes. They can make more than that. So that's what we call SCS. So all the leaders, when you're assistant secretary, and the CFOs, the directors of that, those are normally senior executive positions.
I would like to. Oh. No, ML, please continue. My phone is.
Yeah. So we were talking about this, and the fact is that, as somebody who served in government before, and we're talking, and I know a lot of people who actually got fired, like people who I worked with. That was CEOs of federal agencies, that was CIOs. Out of all the people I knew who was SCSs black in a major position, only one of my friends, he's a CIO of a federal agency, was able to keep his job. And I don't know how he was able to keep his job, but he kept his job. But mostly everybody I knew in that particular position, chief information officers, chief technology officers, director of budgets, CFO positions, director of procurement, head of contracting. Mostly all the HR people I knew were gone. All the DEI people I knew were gone. So 77%. That is. I would have never guessed that number would be so high. Not even accounting for Trump. That's how egregious they were.
What's up, ML? How you doing, brother?
I am doing fine, my brother.
Yeah, I didn't really care. I only said it so I could just start.
Because you don't care about black people, Concord. We know
That's
that.
a fact. I have submitted my papers to divest from the need. I'm just waiting for approval. I will be joining another.
There is a God. The hand of God came down, Congress, and shut you the fuck up. But anyway.
I want us to normalize not having to announce when we're moving the fuck that suits you, we encourage that. Just like we used to have the button that said leave quietly, we want to encourage y'all to do that in your real world as well. Thank you.
So with what Concrete was saying, I'd just like to take this moment to officially invite and announce. Thank you, Concrete, for talking about you want to disengage from Negroes. We're going to have
You see why?
420. Okay, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'll let you go right after me. We're going to have a special guest. There's an entrepreneur and a religious man, a man of the faith on this app. I think he calls himself Man Baby. He has purchased 30 acres of land in Georgia. And him, I don't know all the particulars behind it. That's why we're going to let him present it in the 420. He is going to establish a town for a select group of African Americans. And you have to be screened, application process, the whole thing. And they're going to build a community that is exclusively for African Americans who are African descent. And the name of this community is going to be Negro Land. So I took a poll yesterday to see if anybody was really interested in hearing his presentation. And 52% said yes. So we will be Concrete if you want to disengage and leave. I'm sorry for the background noise. Disengage and leave. Maybe you might consider coming to this seminar in reference to Negro Land being presented by a person with the name of Man Baby.
No, I'm disassociated from all niggeristic behaviors and.
That's not a word. It's nigeritic.
Especially since the niggas are so out of control.
It's nigeritic. We talked about this.
No, you put a B in Janet's bonnet, but this is not it. This is not it, Janet. You're never gonna dominate me, Janet. You gotta be on the internet to do so. So if this is what you need, I don't want to be your pet.
I don't want to.
Please, I'm not your pet. Find other pets. You can go get a dog or a cat or a hamster. You don't need humans to be your pets. Anyway, I don't know what's going on. It's like people want to control people, and that's that demon spirit. But she want to. Anyway, it is what it is. But yeah, Lisa
brings out the special part of me. I don't know why, but what Concrete?
I wish that we could police our own better. You see how ML commended me getting mod abused and Janice being real over the top with it for no reason. It's like, come on, why we treat each other like this?
Congress,
even if it's on the internet, even if it's on the internet, I'll just take it to be the same thing in this context.
No, I celebrate it.
No substantive difference. Anyway, this is so stupid. Anyway, yeah, we got to do better, man. Y'all love having upper and class division, right? Because that's really what it boils down to, right? They gave you a toy on the internet, and they saw how you were so easily fucking persuaded to act like a tyrant. And that's the Stanford prison experiment. Right? Once you get that toy, you lose all sense of everything. Crazy. I don't know why people succumb to it like this. It's weird. But whatever. Yeah, there's no perfect experiment, Maya, but you obviously are missing the point when you respond, oh, it was flawed. That's a subjective opinion, right? You can have opinions that, Michael Jackson's not a great artist. Oh, okay, great. I have also the opinion that Donald Trump is the best president ever. Oh, okay, great. such a bad leader, bro. Can you explain that? With all that military experience, all that business experience, and you're still a whore. Is it just? Is it like?
Am I leading you right now, Concrete?
Is it? You're leading your community. You're leading the room. You're leading the room. You don't want to. You want to be a mod, but you don't want to. You don't want to be a mod. You want to be a mod, but you don't want to take the responsibility. That's part and parcel to the fucking experience that you wanted, right? That you're engaged.
You just want free labor.
You just want to be lazy. You just want to let things, go along to get along.
Apparently, this is my job.
You just want to like the benefits, but you don't want the consequences. That's how the hell do you end up like that? Hold on, Brooklyn. How did you end up like that? How did you end up like that? How did you end up like that?
Concrete, you are yelling. Please, we don't need you to yell.
Can y'all stop over talking me? All right, I won't yell. You can stop over talking. Can you ask Brooklyn to stop over talking me, please? You see how that works? Niggas love fucking the path of least.
You're still.
Niggas love. Now you're just making stuff up. Now you're just making stuff up. So niggas love the path.
What can we
do? I want to talk to ML. I just want to talk to
ML. don't want to talk to you no more.
I want T. Andrea to tell Brooklyn to stop over talking me. And I just want to ask ML this question.
I ain't even said nothing. I've been listening to.
See how T. Andrea doesn't tell Brooklyn to let me go?
On a date with him.
You see how Brooklyn doesn't respect, doesn't be quiet, and T. Andrea has nothing to say about it. And then when I get loud, she wants to talk to me.
Concrete.
And she don't want to talk to Brooklyn. Don't talk to me. Talk to Brooklyn.
Concrete.
I'm asking you to please moderate the room. If you're gonna moderate the room, moderate everybody. Don't just pick choosies, right? Pixie choosies is weakness. That's you saying, okay, I don't want to deal with the confrontation that is Brooklyn. Concrete's way cooler. Concrete's way more reasonable. I'm going to try to deal with him because I lack the courage.
I'm just asking.
I don't know why you keep interrupting me.
Because I asked you a simple thing. Can you please talk low?
I'm asking you to stop over talking me. Can you get the people to stop over talking me?
So, Concrete, the reason why they're over talking you is because of your tone.
That's not true. That's not true. She just doesn't like what I'm saying.
You won't even let me finish the statement.
But you're not telling the truth, though. Why are you lying to me in broad daylight for no reason?
I'm not lying, Concrete. Your mic is
Ask Brooklyn why she started talking to me. Or talking to me. Ask Brooklyn that. Ask her.
Because I'm annoyed.
Thank you.
Stop.
Thank you, Brooklyn, for telling the truth. Now, T. Andrea, did you hear her reason?
She said you were annoying, but you're loud, and people
does that have anything to do with?
Can be annoying.
Oh, so you're just gonna try to make it work? This is why I'm getting rid of Lisa. This is why I'm getting out of the black community because top down, man and woman, all of y'all are.
I'm saying.
T. Andrea, are you gonna tell her to be quiet, T. Andrea?
Just finish what you're.
Are you gonna tell her just to let me finish? No, I didn't think you were T. Andrea.
Concrete.
I don't know why.
Sweetheart.
No. Listen, now Lisa wants to get in there. Lisa, now you want to try to use the mental gymnastics. I just want. Listen, do you like being respected, Lisa? Do you like being treated decently, Lisa?
Of course I do.
Do you like being treated like a second-class citizen, Lisa? Okay. Do you think I like it, Lisa?
Anybody want cash app?
No,
Lisa, do you think I like it, Lisa?
Because this one.
No, I'm not saying that you like anything.
Okay. Can I just finish? Can I finish uninterrupted?
Oh my goodness, babe.
Is that possible?
Thank you for the cash app.
Can I get the same respect that you want?
Okay, so
I know that's hard. Okay, all right. So I can't get.
No, but I'm just saying, interpersonally in your real life, are you this combative? Go ahead and say what you have to say. If you seem willing to be quiet and listen.
Again, putting his hair behind.
Okay. All right. I'm good.
Can I get the same respect? I just want to know, can I get the same respect? Or is it just let me go? Just let me go.
Shut up. And I just requested that he speak lower because he speaks so loud. And people who have earbuds in, that is like, oh my God, it gives you a headache.
Which
You're
I do.
not going to tell her to shut up? You're not going to tell her to shut up? Huh?
I don't know if he's
You're not gonna
aware. I don't know
But
if
this
he's
is the
aware
thing.
of how
No,
loud.
this is not something new he has heard. Has been something that has been repeated to him about how loud he comes across. And the problem when you have one person who's super loud, if you turn down your phone, then you can't hear anybody else. So like if we're all on the same level, it makes it easier. I wasn't telling him to land his plane. I wasn't even telling him that he couldn't talk. The only thing that I said was, please lower your tone.
But you know, a lot of people who, and I realize this, a lot of people who come in and behave like that and just talk incessantly, there is a need for some type of validation and for attention. And this is a perfect place to come and get it. We're like a captive audience. And we don't know how to just press those two little Homer Simpson fingers and leave, you know. Sometimes I'm just like, why am I here? Why am I doing this? But, you know, we all have have you guys just tried to let him just go ahead and say everything he needs to say till he exhausts himself out and such?
Then I'll just leave. That boy is crazy. He knows how to stir up a room, I tell you. What else is in it? I guess y'all didn't want to talk about Trump saying he got time today. He said, bitch, I got time. Oh, he said 10. Y'all are trash. He said New York Times, trash. All y'all, they're just trash. No reason. And that's why your ratings is going down.
So we can only be validated how many followers we have.
Mm-hmm.
Like Clubhouse.
That's the way it works.
I see that, girl. With how many followers you got, how many views you have. Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought this is where we have come to? Everything is dependent upon the number.
Were you in here when the Iranian man said he didn't care if Trump nuked his country? I still haven't got over that. That's a special breed over there. Y'all not ready for that. I'm not ready for that mindset.
What did you say, Lisa? Was I here for the Iranian?
The Iranian who said,
His name
we're
is
not ready
Hadi?
for, yeah, we're not ready for these people. He said that he doesn't care if Trump nukes his country. We're not ready for that. It's us over here, we're not ready for that kind of war. We're not ready for people who have that mindset. Because we're not. We're not prepared. We're not ready.
ready for that. But I don't know, maybe this administration thinks we are. So Trump orders Navy to shoot and kill any mine laying boats in the street. So they're ready to start using some fire. They waiting for it. And our wonderful gas oil prices have again rose.
Yeah, 15 gallons, I paid $70. 15 gallons of gas, I paid $70. I made sure I got it even. $70.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all could afford it. Y'all got
What? $70 for 15 gallons? Come on, Divine. This is outrageous.
You see, you guys can't sacrifice for the war. I don't understand y'all.
I am sacrificing. I'm standing.
Selfish and greedy.
That's what the president said. There's got to be some sacrifice. Come on now.
So I saw something today, and I don't know if it's true. Allegedly, Iran is trolling Trump, and they're calling for Obama. They're like, we want to talk. We don't want to talk to JV. We want to talk to the varsity team and bring Obama. This like I said, I don't know if it's true. It's something I saw. They said bring Obama out. We'll negotiate with him. We don't want to talk. He's a master negotiator. People crazy.
I know you guys are missing Obama right about now.
It seems they're trying to follow his playbook. Didn't they just give Iran a bunch of money and was yelling about how this is all the fault because they gave them a bunch of money?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. What money are we giving Iran right now?
I don't know. Something I heard.
So are we gonna? Well, since we're getting our money, everybody's asking for a check. The UAE is also asking for a check to recoup their losses.
What was the question again? Hello?
Divine was saying that I don't know, that's something about where. Divine, go ahead and restate that because maybe I misheard you.
I said I heard that this administration has given money or is allowing Iran to make money. The same playbook that they said Obama did. They gave them a bunch of money. So now the Trump administration is doing the same thing. Like I said, I don't know if it's true.
Well, in other news, 10 victims have been taken to the hospital after a Mall of Louisiana shooting in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So, I hope nobody was severely harmed. I don't know the breaking story behind it. Oh, and the pop star singer David has been charged with murder and possible child pornography, sex abuse of a middle-aged girl. So they did charge him.
Now, wasn't she 14 years old, and he also mutilated, they say mutilated her body? I gotta get, that was some interesting stuff that they released the other day. I need to go pull that article. This is horrific, not just killing her, he did some other horrific things to this child.
Yeah.
And did the mother know that she ran off with David when she was, yeah, huh?
I said, I think so. Because they went to him, and he was like, oh, I haven't seen her, or something. But I don't know what took so long, because if they had a live the day before, they recorded the day before, I don't understand why they couldn't have found some evidence on him a long time ago. But everything in due time. Oh, somebody said, doctor said she didn't know who he was, huh? What do you mean?
No, Doc, because she met the mom. They had the initial, I don't know what it was on their finger, but she knew that he was, her 14-year-old daughter was dating a dude named David. Now, I don't know if she knew where he lived or all his personal information, but she did have a name.
Because she knew they had matching tattoos. So they literally had matching tattoos. The girl had, to my understanding, had ran away a few times.
Yeah. At 13, she went missing. That was what I heard.
Yeah. In addition to that, there were reports that he maybe had given the mother money. And that they were, but it's so much speculation going on right now. But she knew who he was. Some of the other people that were like surrounding, because like 13, you're in school. So when she would run away, she would also stop going to school. So some of the teachers, there was talk about how she was dating someone who was famous and had money.
You're right, because he was coming to the house. They were dating at some point before she just took off. He started courting her or dating her, taking her out to the movies and all this kind of stuff like that, and returning her back. So for a 13-year-old, I am almost, I would definitely know a lot about somebody who's taken my 13-year-old daughter out of my house.
But Lisa, to that point, they both had matching tattoos, and the tattoo was on her finger.
Oh,
so that's why. So that's why he took the finger.
Oh, he took her finger off?
Yes.
I didn't even know all that. I heard mutilation, but I didn't know that was one of the things he did to her. It's trash.
Dang, they got that close. He was able to it said 10 they got that close that she went and got a tattoo? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and the mother knew it was a matching tattoo. That was wild.
Well, wait a minute. And how do you say that the mother knew but didn't know who this David guy was? Like,
because the mother actually knew.
Right. Okay. What I don't understand is you're telling me that the mom knew, but she didn't know that Dave was an entertainer or like, popular. She didn't know that part. Because that's what the
mom is now. The mom is not saying that she didn't know, but some of the people that he knew said that he was paying the family hush money.
Too much for
me. This was interesting. I remember this happened sometime last year that we were talking about his Tesla, and it's really funny because his Tesla. How do you think that you're going to kill a child, cut her finger off, wrap her up in plastic, and put her in the trunk of your Tesla, park it in Hollywood, and everything's just gonna go away? That you're not gonna be the prime ass subject. Huh? And the car is registered.
They're gonna prove it, Leaf, but you know that those words, reasonable doubt. Hopefully
you a dead body in my car?
Circumstantial, they gotta have that circumstantial evidence. You know how it goes, no witness. They gotta really build this case, do their due diligence. Yes, it's his car. Yes, his prince is gonna be on the car. Yes, he knows her. Yes, there's a relationship. But prove that he killed her. We could damn well say yes, he did. Is that what you know? Was what you could prove?
Oh, Divine, they got the phone record. So apparently, they have been arguing, and I think he might have broken up with her, and she threatened to expose him for dating her, even though she was underage. So he invited her to come to his house. So they have a lot of records.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, but this is definitely going to be a case of circumstantial evidence, specialized witnesses, those forensic guys, and piecing together the timeline, because he's not going to take the stand, you know that. Do I think he's guilty as hell? Yeah. But, people with money and good lawyers, it's a crazy country we live in.
He ain't got that kind of money.
Is he? Yeah, I was getting ready to say, is he not? I thought he was a social media rapper kind of person.
He ain't that rich.
He's actually a singer.
Listen, independent artists make a shitload of money. It's the ones that's on the major labels that's broke. I'm just saying.
Okay, Divine.
We talking about Master P.
The boy was touring in Europe. You got a lot of no-name fans with a lot of money. I'm just saying, merchandise, ticket sales, after-show parties, take a picture with me for a gang of money after the show. I'm not saying he's wealthy, but he might have that lawyer money.
Not to pull off what you trying to push. What you trying to push is some bull.
Well, tell him.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say a telling thing was he transferred all his assets to his mom's name because he knew this was coming along. So in and of itself, that is kind of like, why would you just randomly do that?
How old is David? She was 13. How old is he? Or was he? Or is he? How old is he now?
he was over 18. I want to say early 20s, but I could be wrong.
Stand by. I know you got big news. We're talking about David. His trifling self.
21.
At the time I heard disappearance, he was 21, a 21-year-old with a 13-year-old and a mom. Okay, I'm not going to get too deep into it because 21, 13-year-old daughter. Okay.
I just saw a newscast. I don't know if you saw it on the LA station or on the national news. But there was some pornography, child pornography, in that site, in the house, I think. So that was crazy.
Yeah, that was the part that I was reading. That there's some additional evidence and charges that they're using.
Did they go into like the handcuffs and stuff like that? Because they just kind of showed some pictures. It was crazy. I don't know if they.
No, I didn't see any pictures. What's wrong with you? What's going on?
Let's see if I can find a link to that.
Oh, I'm okay, thanks.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
You don't trust me for links? Oh, come on, cousin.
No, I'm good. Thank you, though.
I'm amazed that he put out so much content that seemed to forecast what has happened.
What are you talking about?
They said his songs talked about the stuff that he did.
I watched the videos. I watched all the videos. I didn't listen to all the songs, but I watched all the videos, and it was just like a script. He got the girls getting stabbed and thrown against the wall, got her arms getting cut off, and different videos though. It's like, and then he got himself in one video. I think it's called Rehab, and it's like there's this one character called Pain he created, and Pain looks just like his anime version of himself, but it has bandages around the eyes, like he's blind. But when the bandages get stripped away, it's like he's the evil side of David. And that's the one that stabs and cuts the girl's arms off, dismembers her. one of her stab wounds was on her right abdomen with an injury to her liver, and the second stab wound was on her left chest. And that's exactly where the animation depicted her getting stabbed by a steep side.
He looks deranged. I ain't gonna hold you. Have you seen him before? Oh my goodness.
I've seen him.
No, I'm gonna have to look.
Something about his eyes. Something about his eyes.
You see the eyes of the dad who murdered his 8 kids? I mean, he looked crazy as fuck too.
Yeah, he did.
You thought so?
He did. First lady, look at that man. He looks crazy.
The one picture I saw is when he was standing next to the wife or the girlfriend. I don't know which one. But when he was standing next to her, he had a smile on his face and he was holding her. That picture didn't look.
Oh, I didn't see that one. You know, okay, I don't know which one. It's one of him by himself. I don't know where it came from or whatever, but he looked like he was struggling, like he had some demons. And I was listening to a psychiatrist speaking on some program, I don't know what I was listening to, and he said anybody in your family who has consistent discussions about demons, point blank and period, he said they're in a special place, and you need to seek intervention. We just don't talk about demons. That's just not something that we just, at least to my knowledge, the people just engage in unless there's something deeply wrong with you.
Well, but see, here's the thing though. We don't know yet if the whole demon thing is something that's actually external to the person or if it's actually something that's internally an internal construct, you know?
No, I don't. Explain it to me. I don't understand.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, it doesn't mean that the person isn't crazy, but what's making the person crazy? It could be some external force, you know? It doesn't really take away from the fact that these people are, you know, dangerous.
Does it matter though? I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. If it's internally or externally that's causing your situation, the bottom line is that you need intervention. You need help. And there's nothing wrong with that.
You know what else it could be a central problem here? They found meth in the girl's system, you know. So everybody involved could have been outside of their, you know, their known.
In the 13-year-old system, methamphetamine?
Yeah.
How we know he didn't drug her?
Well, I'm sure that was part of the grooming process, you know, keeping her lids. He might put him in the same cell as Nick Ryder. The guy who killed his dad. Remember Rob Ryder?
Damn, breaking news. Not too far from me, somebody was reported hanging today at 6 a.m.
Black?
I don't even know. I follow the local city I'm in. I use a news app called Newsbreak, and it collects things. So I follow this little thing because it's local, right? Well, it gives me all the news, but it follows this thing. Let me listen to this. So it's not a false alarm, it's confirmed. I don't know.
Weren't you guys talking about the other day some man who hung himself in front of, or on the side of a police station?
Well,
Was that ever resolved?
That was in, well, the police have always say when they see somebody hanging, they call it a no foul play. But just the common sense of understanding what hanging is and how difficult it is to be able to tie a noose and then climb up the tree yourself and then hang yourself. You know what I'm saying? In DC, where they don't even have trees to support body weight like that.
Right.
Unless you're in a city park, like they do have some parks where people go hiking and biking and stuff, like mountain biking, maybe. But even the trees are not like in the South where you got big ass heavy trees that can support human weight. I'm saying this as a person who hunts and I climb trees with a fucking stand. We don't have trees like that up here. Most of it, they probably had it back in the day, but this place is too urbanized with building and shit. So everything is small. Thin branches.
I wonder what they're using to hang themselves too. That's another telltale.
Right. Like it's so hard to do that because you gotta, hang by the neck and break the neck, Like ain't no ladder, ain't no step stool, shit like that. Like I got a tall tree in my backyard. It won't support no human though. And it's got a thick branch that is split. And them branches ain't strong enough to hold nobody.
You see, it's unlikely that black person to hang themselves too.
Well, yeah. No, this person in the report they say they were Hispanic, but no, they were black. Just because they had a Latin name. Hell, Brazil got the most black people in the world outside the continent.
So the Washington hanging, that was a black man.
Yeah. With the initial report when it first came out, they said it was a Hispanic person at 19.
Wow.
I was following WUSA 9, which is the quote-unquote black channel that you can trust, quote-unquote.
That's one way of diffusing.
Well, we could tell it was a diaspora deflector who probably wrote that, you know what I'm saying? But the fact that it wasn't even on the local news until the people showed up to protest. And that section of DC is like nice area. It's not like in the hood or nothing. That part of Northwest, people got money over there.
I'm just thinking about this. I can't get over somebody who would murder a person and just put them in my own car and go park it.
Oh, that's
dumb. I mean, versus just dumping the body. That's guaranteeing I'm gonna get a phone call. It's just guaranteeing I'm gonna be the center of attention. It's just weird. I guess he's not really stable. Maybe I can't think it through.
Yeah, most people who do stuff like that, they're not stable. That's what Dr. Carr says about the founders. They're not stable. I've seen this video clip where they showed a man in Alabama was castrated to scare off the civil rights workers in Alabama. These people are not stable. Okay? Just to have that fucking mindset.
You know who doesn't look... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say who doesn't look stable is this friend of his. You know the singer? His name is Neil Langston, but he also goes by Neo the Asian. He was arrested in Montana in January A Los Angeles warrant for allegedly failing to appear as witness in a grand jury probe related to the case. Okay, so that's just related to the case. I guess they chasing him down. You know, and he's in the video though. Like in one of the videos, they're like all doing some weird, you know, blank EX stuff. I hear the kids in the background, so you know. Yeah, so yeah, I think it's something to do with some kind of, you know, jealousy factor here. Leaving that body in that car is crazy.
Yeah. You know, people don't really analyze lynching when children were there. And you look at the face of the children that were there, they weren't even bothered. Now, those people are boomers, man. They're CEOs and boomers, man.
So David's got a picture of both of them laying kind of on some pillows, and David's hand is underneath the Neo the Asian's body, and David is wearing a t-shirt that says, "Sounds gay, I'm in it." I don't know. You know, it's just one of those situations that starts to pile up.
Yeah. Now you're trying to say he's gay, but then you say, or somebody said that he had child pornography on his phone. Was it?
That don't mean he's not gay.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get to. We're trying to solve this on Clubhouse. We solved that other situation a while back. Remember, we had the room where we were trying to solve what happened to those those two political people that got murdered, shot in their front door. We solved that. We knew who did it, and we solved it. But I'm just trying to. It's just to me, David, a young man dating a 14-year-old. I'm starting to go back to the parents, the mother. The father, when you let your daughter leave the house, I hope I'm getting this right, and he was 21 at the time when he started showing up to the house.
He's 21
now. He's 21 now, I'm sorry then. So that was, I don't know how old that was when he was in, but.
Well, it's probably, think about when you go to the parents, right, which is a good starting block. These things are normalized. So I would question how the parents grew up, right? So I think I was having a discussion earlier where they were talking about the murder-suicide, right? And what we consider abuse, what we don't consider abuse, or whatever the case, these things are ingrained. How you grow up, what's acceptable.
That, yeah. I believe that. I truly believe it's nurture versus nature.
It's money. It's money. A lot of times.
It's money.
A lot of times the parents will allow. If this guy is giving the parents money,
she's 13.
He's running around taking care of them. They can get a couple of dollars.
You heard that, right? Again.
Hold on, let me finish, brother. Hold on. Unfortunately, they will allow. I've seen it. They will allow their daughter the data. They will listen. If he's giving the parent, it depends on what type of parent they are. I'm not saying in all cases, but if he's giving them money and taking care of bills and certain stuff, they will allow their child to do these things. Yes. This is not something outrageous. It has been done before. But I'm saying it has been done before.
Okay, just reality. Okay, so yeah, she should be brought up on charges as well.
Yeah, child trafficking is outrageous, but that's how this country was founded.
And she should be brought up. The mother, in her grieving state, should be brought up on charges as well. If you guys are saying that at 13 years old, she allowed her daughter to date someone who was out of her dating range, dating period at 13, it to me is unusual. Might be not to you guys, but I don't think that's appropriate.
It's unusual, but it's legal in a lot of states. That's the problem. Going back to the founding of the nation, it's founded on child trafficking. So none of this shit is unusual. Epstein and none of this shit. That's how Everything functions in the country. That's why we talking English in this fucking room on this app.
Okay. So let's just align these things since we're super sleuths, right? So Elder thinks that the parents have allowed this situation to happen because there's money involved that David's been providing. But they are saying that they did not approve of this relationship. In fact, that they have reported her runaways 11 times in 14 months, leading to her final disappearance, right? Also, they said that David offered them gifts to say that he wasn't part of it. And also after that, after they didn't take his gifts, he started threatening them. Mm-hmm. So that sounds like parents who are not signing on to the relationship to me.
That might be true. It might be true, but here's the thing now, it might be true. I'm not sure about this case particularly. I was just making general, these things have happened in the past. Now, a lot of times when they're exposed, and it's exposed now, they have to do something to cover themselves up in some cases. So of course they're gonna say, well, no, this was outrageous and we would never do this because now they're being exposed. But in some cases, I'm not saying with this parents, but in some cases they allow these things to happen. You know, an example of that was R. Kelly. That was an example. R. Kelly was a perfect example. They allowed a child to date these older men if these men are financially good. Now, I'm not with this case, I'm not 100% sure, but it happens. And it's just reality. Like the brother said, this is the American way. It's a shame. This is what it has become.
Well, I'm gonna say let's say they didn't allow it. The culture allows it because how many times you go to the police, especially as from a woman or child's perspective, and you report a violation, do they even believe you? There are even parents who don't believe their own kid. That's why I'm saying how deeply ingrained the acceptance of violations really are, because it's a part of the culture. They don't consider violence because as a child, you don't have no rights in the country. But that's a Western way of thinking. That comes directly from Europe. Children do not have agency in this country until you become the legal age of 18. So go back to mostly southern states that allow marriages 13, 14, 15, 16 with parental consent. If you below 18, how you got agency if your husband or somebody starts abusing?
You know what, Ty, if we're familiar with a lot of the musicians, you got the musicians, and how many Elvis Presley, I could go line, Sam Cooke. They dated 12-year-olds and 13-year-olds. And you know what I mean? Like, look at the history of this country, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I have reported my daughter running away, you said 13 times within, what was the time frame? Within months.
11 times they were reported as running away within an almost 12 month. I mean, what was it? What's the time frame? 11 months, was it? 1 year, something.
Well, okay, so that means she ran away over more than once a month. So the social service is not activated at that point when you report your child running away 13 times in a year? Nothing happens.
You know when they're activated? When the child is black. Social services. Well, sometimes they don't consider them always black all the time.
It's weird to me, child.
So her parents filed 3 separate missing. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Lisa.
No, baby, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Her parents filed 3 separate missing person reports, right, in a 2-year time span. A friend of the mother said that she would take off and come back. However, even though the parents say that they would have movie nights and their daughter would frequently, that they were devastated by her leaving every time. Her ex-boyfriend said that she had a difficult time at home and that the parents were very mean, and that fueled her desire to run away.
Well, see, it's a full circle. Like I said, there's enough blame to go around. It isn't just one thing. Just the whole goddamn thing needs to be, the whole bathwater and the baby. Throw that bitch away and start over. Because like I said, fuck is wrong with you? Bow down to me because I'm an adult? Come on now. How many parents make their whole household uncomfortable for their kids? And some do it on purpose.
Nia, the Asian, said that they all use meth together. You know, meth makes you more sexually.
Wait, what? Okay, this is getting way too crazy for me. So the mom is feeding the 13-year-old meth as well.
No, not
pimping her out. Oh, okay.
Not the mom giving the meth, but all three of them are doing meth. Neil, the Asian, David, and Celeste Rivas, they're all using meth together. You know, that's what they're gonna do right there.
I saw this channel on YouTube, this white family in Jersey. Same thing. These people, their parents had money too. These kids, all these kids are strung up on everything. Like habitual users and abusers of drugs.
Hey, Ty, you remember
no jail time.
Ty, you remember a song by the Whispers called Lost in Struggle?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are making it seem like it is so normal. I'm sitting over here outraged at this whole situation.
It's not normal. You were right. No, it's not normal.
Girls walking out the house, mom taking payments. She reported. Okay. So if she was taking payments, why are you reporting it to the popo 13 times? If David is paying you to let your daughter go out with an old ass, well, not old, but with somebody who's clearly out of, should not be associating or dating or even talking to, dealing with. So how is that going on? The mother is alive. You said the mother was getting paid, but yet she is reporting her daughter missing every freaking month of the year.
And then eventually...
See how that's not making sense? Something's not right here.
The law enforcement will ignore it like they do all the time. Unless your name is Renee Ramsey.
No, but you're missing what I'm saying. Something's not right with this picture. If David was indeed paying the mother to be allowed to have relationships with her daughter, right? That part. Why is she reporting every month that her daughter is missing? Was the check not clearing? Something's not right. Something is not right with this story, and I'm trying to suss through it. So maybe I'll be quiet and go do some reading, and then we can talk about it. You're paying me, if I'm holding my daughter out, and you're paying me, it makes no sense. I'm gonna dry up my money, my resource. Why would I be going down to the 126 precinct to say my daughter is missing every fucking month?
Maybe the money is not that significant to them.
Were those movie nights, porno movie nights?
Oh my God, I left. I'm just...
Sorry, we gotta put it on the board.
So if the social services or child protective services never was involved with a 13-year-old who is reported missing 13 times in a year. They never were.
I want to know how many times is child protective services come in with people with money? I don't even think they deal with people with money.
They don't have this lady, this family, the parents. Okay, I don't know enough. Let me be quiet. But from what I'm understanding, they don't have money. She wasn't.
Where they live? They was in the hood somewhere.
Someplace in California. I left. What neighborhood did she come from? Not saying that the neighborhood means anything, but what neighborhood did the Hispanic girl live in Southern Cal? I'm not sure.
Suburban City, Western Riverside County.
Oh, that's in the suburbs. That's not Los Angeles. Riverside County, yeah.
So on Jameson Street.
Oh, so you gotta, everything the hood, you gotta have money to live in Riverside.
No, please tell him what Riverside looks like, please.
I don't even know. I don't really know. Here you go. So they lived in, a former neighbor reported that the family lived in public housing between 2018 and 2020.
Oh, they had when I was there, they had public housing.
Yeah, Riverside is not, no, Rivers, that's where you go when you can't afford, I could be wrong, California, you can jump in. The cost of housing.
That was 30 years ago, so it might be
cheaper
different
in
now.
Riverside.
Yeah, that was more than 30 years ago.
So they lived in public housing, so she needed that money that you said David was giving her to date her daughter.
Yeah, a lot's been changed because when I was there, that was brand new. That was a new thing. People was going out to the county. That was back when Pop was alive. So there's a whole lot been changed. Yeah. I had enough breathing dust. I did some work. I got to replace my ceiling in my family room, so I've been tearing it down. The fucking old school insulation, the fiberglass. Yeah, gosh. I had safety goggles and mask and all
Oh my
that.
God, I'm just looking at the screen. Y'all, we're boring the room. Let's talk about politics. Nobody wants to hear about David killing a 13-year-old.
But they don't want to hear about David. They want to hear about
we got Trump or something.
They
Y'all
want
get the
drama.
Trump conversation going. No, y'all.
So Trump is firing all the generals. He's firing up everybody. He's saying,
Is this new?
He had said.
no, but Trump himself said he's unhappy with generals and he'll fire any of them.
Is this new?
No,
It's ongoing. It's ongoing, right?
Oh, okay.
Because when that chief of the Navy, he ran from HEXF trying to say, you can't fire me. He ran into the room with Trump, and Trump said, yeah, you didn't build my battleship fast enough.
Are you talking about the Trump fleet that he wants to build, the Golden Fleet?
That's right. That's right. They're not moving fast enough.
That's crazy. As an ex-Navy person, like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude?
Oh yeah, Ty, that's right.
And I still haven't heard from my coworkers. It's been 3 weeks.
Where are they? Out to sea?
No, they in the sand. They work on airplanes. They in the sand.
What do you mean they're in the sand?
In the middle. That's what we call it.
Oh,
They're in the
Middle East. Okay.
They're airplane mechanics. So they're not on a ship. You know. So we lost 2 workers. So now there's only 2 of us working now. And like I said, I had a selfie from them a couple weeks ago in the bunker, but I ain't heard from them since.
Well, what's the breaking news on Trump and the war, you guys? I mean, I've been in this room. This is the first time I've been in this room all day in a long time. So I've been talking to you guys, running my mouth. So what's the breaking news on, we need to talk about political war stuff in here. So does anybody know any breaking news that's going on as far as the war is concerned? The First Lady told us that President Trump has released the truth saying that he got time today and he don't care how long this war takes. Well, we knew that already.
Well, Trump took an L. He's gonna lie. America took an L.
So, so Trump said, Trump's been announcing that they are now clearing the mines of the Strait of Hormuz, right? But there's lack of evidence in what we have in terms of, GPS and all that marine traffic kind of stuff isn't really showing that, right? So it's kind of hard. I guess these ships are invisible. And then Iran is actually, they've already verified that they're laying even more mines. So that's an interesting real world rebuttal.
Okay, so you heard that the order that he put out to the Navy was to kill, he said to use the word kill, any small boats that are in the strait, to kill them. And then because he said that the Navy, 139 Navy vessels that belong to Iran are in the bottom of the sea. So let's.
Yeah, kill all the little small gunboats that are terrorizing everybody, I guess.
I mean, America didn't understand. They're fighting 3 different countries: Russia and China. China is providing all the locations, So Middle East is messed up. Iran, you're fighting 3 different countries. You're fighting Iran, you're thinking you're fighting Iran, but you're fighting actually China and Russia. They're doing the same thing.
And how is that possible, sir? You saying they're supplying them with artillery, drones, bombs?
I mean, they're providing you with like intelligence, which is a satellite. America never got defeated like that ever in history. That's the first time they can target.
China's about to go into Taiwan. They know that America cannot fight 2 battles. They cannot. They're weak. Take over that.
Where is that report?
No, they've sending soldiers around. They've been trying to invade Taiwan. They've just been holding.
Oh yeah, they've been beating Taiwan up a little bit here and there. Yeah.
If they wanted to go into Taiwan, there's nothing we could do about it.
That is absolutely true.
Even if we weren't in a war right now, we still couldn't do nothing about it. We're too far away. We couldn't get our assets or defense set up quick enough.
The only things would be economic if we could or something like that. We can't really do anything.
Yeah, you're right. Just economic.
If China wants to do something, they can definitely do whatever the fuck they want to do.
It's timing too, They was planning to do it, but now it's the perfect timing.
Yeah, now it's the perfect time. We're stretched too thin.
Yeah, it's stretched too thin.
Fighting with the NATO countries.
Well, did you hear about them using crystals? Instead of using like our big thing and the big thing around the world is using satellites, to control drones, this, that, or the other. They got a technology now that they don't have to use the satellites. They can use some kind of crystal they're using, and it gives the point based on the rotation of the Earth. I don't know how it works or nothing, but it's a technology we don't have right now.
I think 4% of our Navy is actually over in that region, and we are not stretched too thin. We still have.
Yeah, we are.
So we're not. Take a look at it. 6% is the max at any given time of our U.S. Navy that is in the region of the Hormuz Strait.
I'm an ex-sailor, and my sister's an ex-sailor on the Lincoln. So I texted her the other day to have that story confirmed that they're definitely running out of fuel, food on the ship.
And the Lincoln has been on for a year, so if we weren't stretched if we're not stretched, sir, why is it necessary for one of our aircraft carriers to be deployed for 1 year?
They're nuclear. They don't ever have to come back, except for fuel.
So we understand they don't ever have to come back. Can I finish? That's not the point. But yeah, 6%.
You're saying we're too strong. You're saying we're too strong. We're too thin.
The point that I was making, you cannot. You've obviously never been in the Navy. You cannot have anybody deployed on a ship. We talk about the assets that are humans. The ship could be out there forever, but the humans that are on this aircraft carrier in those kind of conditions, if you've ever lived on an aircraft carrier, is not meant for you to be out there a fucking year.
Yeah.
Police, they're having problems right now, sir.
They can't get the supply because my sister was a signalman, right? So she did the signaling on the supply ship and on the aircraft carrier.
On the ground. Didn't have to.
And they can't get the supply. It's one thing to be out there, but they can't get no supplies out there. That's the problem.
The other thing is, back maybe 10, 15 years ago, they started making submarines and ships, and they could make them a lot faster than we did. So they made like 5 to R1. But technology, we had the technology over top them. But that ain't the case now. And they have the technology equal to us or even greater than us, possibly. Well,
with this crystal thing, and I don't know what else they got.
So I'm looking at these statistics, right, and it's saying 35% of the total U.S. Navy battle force is currently deployed.
Right. Right. And like I said, you need to refuel the ship and to resupply the ship. You need supply ships. They can't do it through airplanes. And the people on the ground are having
The whole game is about dollars. It's about dollars.
The KC-135 fleet is damaged.
It's about currency.
They're not being on the news. They're damaged right now.
So 15% of the total deployed U.S. Navy fleet is in the Strait of Hormuz, and roughly 41% of all Navy ships currently ready for military operations worldwide are now stationed in that region.
Now watch this. I've been to the Straits of Hormuz. That is such a small area to have all the goddamn ships in the same area. Because when you sail through the Straits, you see both sides. They're like a 12-mile radius.
So you can shoot blindly and have a high chance of hitting a target.
Yes.
The accuracy required is less.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. That happened when I was in Iraq. They weren't very accurate, but they keep throwing the bombs and shit happens.
I mean, that was going to be Venezuela. It was going to just the president, but they didn't know Iran told them, we're waiting for you, and China's waiting. So it's Russia.
Wait, are you guys talking about Iran? The title? I'm in Iran, man. I'm in Iran right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm not really worried about Russia. Russia's proven that they have nothing
right now. Sir, how do you have internet service? Can you just let us know how you do that?
The whole internet thing is bullshit, man. There's people here that have internet. It's just you're taking a risk if you have internet, essentially.
Is that because they're monitoring everything that leaves that country?
Well, right now, not really, no. It's just, right now there's a ceasefire, but you can never trust the word of Jews and the whites, especially the American whites. So you never really know, man. Any connection. But if you know good English, I'm from California. I was born in California. I was raised in California, and my parents are from Iran. I came to Iran. I served for my country, and now I'm a reservist because I'm having kids soon. So stupid comment, but yeah, no, the internet thing. You can have internet. You're just taking a risk, though, essentially.
Are you currently in Iran as we speak? Iran by the superpower.
I'm in Shiraz, Iran. No, some people have solar, but then you have Starlink. There's many different ways to connect to internet. It's not one way.
Are you using a SIM card to connect? How are you getting one?
Yeah, I have. Like, how else would I connect?
I got a feeling by the time this is done, Iran's going to go back to the caveman years.
Not really, and that's not.
They were smart enough to defeat America and
what type of
Israel.
are you using?
They're still defeating them, but Iran might be a superpower. Because otherwise, the world would not work without Iran.
Sir, can you let Aleph suss out how he's using the internet? Because I'm quite interested.
I was just curious, what type of SIM card are you using to
Because
access
Aleph is smart. He's going to suss this out.
Yeah, it depends.
They don't have technology in that way.
Sorry, no one's gonna let me talk here, so go ahead.
Go ahead and explain, we're waiting.
Yeah, no, you guys keep interrupting me, so it just depends on what you're. Again, if you let me speak, if you just let me, you know what, it's okay.
No, I said it's just time. We're all waiting to hear from you. That's it. Just
I tried to speak like 5-6 times and just kept getting interrupted. This other guy wanted to start speaking. It depends on what type of ADSL and VDSL you use, and there's different fiber optics. So what I'm using, you could either use your SIM card, and then there's the app called Viber, and you could connect your SIM through Viber, or you could just use Starlink. But you do need a VPN. Because the Clubhouse is literally bad. You can't use Clubhouse on I'm not an Arabic guy. Who are these Pahlavi supporters that keeps go fuck yourself? But yeah, it just depends, man. There's different ways. I'm personally using my ADSL is slow, So I have my whole, I have my fiber optics connected to Viber, and that's how I'm speaking. But I'm using a VPN at the same time, which is why my ADSL is slow.
Is this government issued?
What's government issued?
Yeah, the SIM card.
Yeah, well, I was a reservist, so like my whole family, like everything, we all have our SIMs. I did have but this isn't a government SIM, no. But I used to have a government issued SIM.
Oh, okay.
Who said Iran was about to be a superpower?
It is already destroyed Dubai, destroyed Saudi Arabia, everywhere.
We literally put the U.S. to shit, man. No one's gonna take the U.S. serious after this. The term taco is more applicable to reality now than ever. I mean, look at Trump. He said a lot. He said he's gonna blow us into. And look at this Mac guy. Like, these guys are retarded. Whatever. You know, he said he's gonna blow us back into the Stone Ages or whatever the fuck he said. He's a liar. He's very scared. You know what I mean? You can't fuck with a country like Iran.
If he
What did he say? Every empire ended up dying in Iran.
Every empire died in Afghanistan and Iran. Yeah, more so Afghanistan, not really Iran.
You can't tell me if these negotiations fall apart and we take out their bridges and their electrical plants that they're not going to be in a bad shape. And you know Trump will do it. If it comes down to these negotiations falling apart, he's going to do what he said he's going to, what he planned to do.
Sorry.
It's about money. It's about America losing their power. The whole war is about power.
It's not about power.
Money. When dollars lose, dollaration.
But you got to understand, they still have to go into the ground. They have to fight a ground war.
Wait, you guys know the U.S. didn't gain anything from this war. They lost money doing this. You know that, right?
It's going to be a different war. It's the casualties. They already told Trump, his generals have told him, you can win this war, but the casualties is going to be at least 50,000, at least. They cannot deal with them type of casualties. That's why Trump doesn't want to go in there and do it. It's going to be a bloodbath.
I don't think that.
Win, but it's going to be a what?
How do you see that? They have
because Iran is 82 million people. That's why.
Look what happened in Afghanistan.
You're not going to conquer them like that. You're not going to conquer them.
Okay, it's going to be one at a time, though. It's going to be one at a time. Go ahead, sir, Lynn. And then the other guy you can follow.
This dumbass doesn't know how to compare it to past wars. Compare it to Afghanistan.
Hello, sir. We're going to have this conversation one at a time. So go ahead, sir, finish, and then the other guy, and then you last.
Right. Iran is about, they say like 82 million people. I don't know. You will not be able to, Iran is not like Iraq. You will not be able to conquer Iran like that. You're going to go in there. They've been waiting for this war for 47 years. You know, if you go into the ground, if you go into a ground war, you understand that there's going to be major casualties. That's going to happen. That is just what it is. It's going to be like Vietnam. So you're not going to conquer that country like that. All right, that's the Persian. That's one of the oldest countries. That's the Persian Empire. They're not going to allow you to conquer them like that. This is a holy war to them. So the casualties is going to be great.
Yeah, but everybody's not in the war.
No, thank you. Thank you for speaking. Who's going to try to leave their kids to go out there?
Why are you cutting him off, sir?
I'm not.
He said 2 words.
No, he's speaking the truth, though. He spoke the truth.
Go ahead. You can talk after him. Go ahead, sir. We're going to lose.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir. I'll use your point.
The RGC isn't the whole population, first off. Second off, close air support. Before they even go in there, they're going to drop MOABs or bunker busters to clear the way for them. They're just not going to go in there and have a hand-to-hand fight. You think that's going to happen? That's ridiculous. They're not going to send them soldiers until they clear a path.
Scooby, this is not the 1990s, bro. They done got to watch this fight. And I don't know if you just booty clapping for your homie, but you're smarter than that. You know damn well this war is not a war that we can win.
I think
our patriot systems are fucking weak right now. You know this shit. So I don't know how you playing these games. You know what it looks like for our freaking troops or even our allies because of how we had to reposition ourselves when it comes to defense. You should know know better.
If they had air defense other than Stinger missiles, I might say
No, I'm not
otherwise,
dumb.
but they
I
don't.
know
But
Scooby's
they don't.
there. That's why I think
They
he's
don't.
making a weak argument. I think he's making this argument for people that don't know no better.
I'm a close air support, and air support in general is going to clear the way. We're not going to try to harm any soldiers if possible.
Yeah, but that's not even gonna. I'm with you on that. They're not. They're trying to stay away from the ground troops.
I agree.
Situation, but if the only way they're gonna have true regime change is gonna have to be ground troops. There's not gonna be no regime change. And even if we did put ground troops in there, you know damn well our military was 1,000,000 times bigger than what it looks like in Afghanistan or even Iraq. Their military is about the same size as ours.
Fucking weirdo.
And then we're fighting in a region that they know and we don't. So
When someone tell me they're prepared for you for 45 years, they're prepared for you. It's different. It's like boxing, but actually it's like
Everyone included the civilians that's gonna fight you too.
the United States.
12th and 20th.
Thank you, Sam.
25th. Wait, where are you reading that? I'm looking. I have a 12th Amendment up.
12th Amendment. Last sentence.
Yeah, but you can't be Speaker of the House and then kill the President and Vice President.
No.
Oh, I see. Sorry, there's 3. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No.
Correct.